All right, well, good morning to you. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards, final day of the Texas Open 10-ball championships. My name is Captain Mike. Michael Heap's here in the booth. So happy to be here to bring you the final day. We are up and running. We're right into the action. First, yes, Labaview, good morning. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. First up, Shane Van Boning and Mark Hostler. We're getting going with some B-side matches this morning. We are down to the final 32. Just getting settled into the booth here, so let me figure out a couple of logistics and we'll get the bracket up for you. Pinned in the stream. This is the first match. Boy, they were quick to the gun. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shane Van Boning and Mark Hostler. Let's get this thing rolling. Shane's already made the first break. Let's get it on. This is Mark Hostler at the table. All right, so Shane coming up to the table now. It's a little tough run for Shane through the bracket here. Took a pretty humbling match against Gersten. Kicking out of the safe, going to make good contact here. He's gotten really good. What a great return for this was. I'd imagine we're going to see Mark go straight to the jump cue. He might, yeah, he might just look at the kick here. You know, funnily enough, I don't even know if Mark carries a jump cue. I know he does, but he's looking at the kick into this. All right, good contact there. Gets another good return. Good morning, Bruce, Enrique. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream here at Skinny Bob's Texas Open 10-ball championship. Glad to have y'all with me this morning. What a cut shot. Shane Van Boning there. Knows unless he kicks that 2 out, I think he was definitely trying to kick the 2 out there. Sound coming in good for you folks out there? Let me know how the audio sounds. Takes the bank shot on. He's going to go ahead and make the bank, and what perfect shape he's getting on this 3-ball now. Really, really well thought out. Thank you so much, Enrique. Appreciate that. So he's going to go the 3-rail route, come around. He's coming right into the line on the 4-ball. Really good spot. Shane has definitely got focus. Yeah, you're right. There was a really good safe there, but he's coming out swinging for the fences. Good morning, Jason, and disgruntled. Good morning, Triune Man. All right, so Shane's probably just going to pull straight back across the table between the 8 and the 6 there, I would imagine. Might be a little too far out into the table with the 5-ball to go 2 rails around. Yeah, he's digging down on this, so just draw it straight back. Going to be looking to get to that first diamond. Just below the side pocket, I think is what he's looking at. This is not the finals. We will not be getting to the finals till much later this evening. This is a B-side match between Shane Van Boening and Mark Hostler. All right, so he wasn't going to risk really making any kind of big draw there. Just go ahead and take the tougher cut on the 6-ball. Where are you at, disgruntled? 7 p.m. for you. Oh my gosh. You guys in the stands. Unfortunately, somebody in the stand dropped their phone right as Shane was taking that shot. He gave him a stare down there. They certainly apologizing. I don't think they were trying to shark anybody, but just really, really poor timing. Wow. Shane hangs that 6-ball up there. Just a big loud bang as somebody's phone dropped and hit the bleachers. Deployed overseas. Well, thank you for your service, if I read that comment correctly. Arno, welcome to the stream from the Netherlands. Excellent. Roberta, Shane lost his, the match, the one loss he has is to Gerson Martinez. You can go back and watch it on our page there. Check out the Skinny Bob's YouTube page, it'll be there. So right now I just have the full streams up there. We will cut them up into individual matches, you know, once we get this done and get to be able to spend some time in the editing booth. All you fine folks coming in, checking out this great first match we got with Shane and Mark Hostler. What a great safety he plays there. Very smart, puts a lot of pressure on Shane in this first rack. All right, good kick. Get a little bit of separation with this, so just, he's got to just put a good move on this. All right, very nice stroke there from Mark. 8-ball down, perfect shape on this 9-ball, just a little small draw stroke here. Come off the rail, give yourself a nice cueing on the cue ball. Perfect onto the 10, just get a little bit high. That is perfect. So Mark Hostler, his Fargo has him out of Michigan. Is it Rivas Junction, Michigan? So Mark's going to strike first here, get the first match, and has the break for the second rack. It is an alternating break format, race to 7. Yeah, Stuart, that one was pretty bad. It was, you know, unfortunate timing. Again, the two gentlemen in the stands there, they felt really bad about it, but just, yeah, really, really bad timing, unfortunately. Good morning, Kathy Joe. Asim, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. My friends, Alex Yunus in the chat. Good morning and welcome. Dignomad back in. Gene in North Carolina, welcome back. Good morning, peeps, he says. All right, Shane going to get the push out here after the dry break from Mark. He's going to test him a little bit here. Give him a, yeah, let me think about this one. But I would really do imagine you'll see Mark play the safe up in here behind the 3-ball. Yeah, so he catches it a little bit thinner than he wanted. He's going to do okay here. He's going to get coverage from that 10-ball. I don't know if Shane can see quite the thin edge of it, or heck, he might be able to make this. Just looking at the overhead there, he's biting down on it so he can make this ball. He found the window. Yeah, just perfectly controlled. Nice stroke there, just smooth, controlled. Yep, use the 8-ball to hold. Doesn't want to cover that 4-ball up now. There you go. He's fine. Zadelin, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Yeah, very unfortunate miss for Justin on that. There was a couple of opportunities, that he had, and he's going to beat himself up for a little while on that. Justin Espinoza losing to Shane last night, crazy match. All right, so use the carom off of the 8. Didn't want to didn't want to run down the table. It's perfect on this 5-ball. He can just roll this in, get the cue ball out to about where the 5-ball is now. Maybe try and get down the table a little bit. He's just quite happy to be right there. Perfect, just a little draw shot off the rail for the 7. This is pretty innocuous now. See if I can get that bracket and get it pinned up in the chat for you. All right, so he pulls it away from the rail a little bit there, that 6-ball. Just catching it a little bit thinner. It still goes down, so he's okay, of course, and he's fine on the 7-ball. Just make sure he gets a nice positive stroke, goes the 2-rail route. I like that decision for sure. So it's funny how he goes, the pros all go that 2-rail route for that shape into the side, where a lot of, everyday league players or local tournament players, they'll sometimes just try to draw it up straight off the rail there. It's much more predictable going that forward route like Shane just did. So race to 7, Shane gets that one, so it's 1-1. Mark's King shout out. Let's go, Mark, he says. Cape Canaveral, Johnny, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. Taiwan back in the house. We had several people in the chat yesterday from Taiwan. No more phone dropping, exactly right, Bruce. You're going to sit in these stands right next to it. All right, big break here from Shane. Gets a ball down in the side, gets a 3-ball down in the corner. Yeah, just a little smile from Shane. Just the way the 1-ball and the 2-ball separated. 2-ball gets all the way down here on this rail. So just to make this a little more difficult for him. Yep, grab the extension, Shane. Yeah, just shaking his head. He's, you know, how do you get back down to this 2-ball? It looks easier than this is for sure. Mark Whitehead, Indiana in the house. What a great draw stroke. Look at the stroke he puts on this ball. That's really well done from Shane. He's stroked that ball beautifully. I mean, you expect it out of the world champion here. You know, he's 5-time U.S. Open champion, just won about everything out there. What a great stroke on that 1-ball to get right where he's at now. Here's that 2-rail route we were talking about again. Very repeatable to get to that same position. 4-ball has a little bit of angle, so he should be okay just getting it off the long rail. Yeah, just like that. Nice, just full stroke. You see he delivers the cue all the way through the cue ball there. So important to keep the acceleration going no matter what the speed is. Keep moving through the cue ball. So yeah, he's in full control of his stroke this morning. All right, so he would have liked to have been a little higher on this 7-ball. It's okay though. He can go either way here. He can go 3 rails around the table, which is what it looks like he might be doing. Yeah, just spin around, come right down. Look at this, perfectly into the line of the 9-ball. I agree, Patty. He is one of the best draw shots on the planet. Just kind of innocuous here. Make the 10-ball. All right, goes out with a break and run for Shane Van Boning. Very well done. What a great draw stroke he makes on that 1-ball to set up just the perfect run out in that rack. I just can't talk highly enough about that stroke. It was really good. All right, so pinned at the top is your bracket. You can go on there and check out previous scores, check out what's coming up. We also have the 2nd and 3rd stream up and running, so if you want to watch these other couple of matches this morning, we're going to get a couple of the ladies' matches over here shortly after these first matches get played this morning. Yeah, you can go through and look at those. Looks like Laz and Roberto Gomez are out over on table 8, so no footage on that one. Apologize this morning for that. I know there's some people looking forward to seeing it. Eric Asanyanya and Tommy Tokov playing over on table 6. Table 4 over here in the corner is Miguel Savilla and young gun, 12-year-old Gavin Ray Matthew making a name for himself in this Texas Open 10-ball. He's got Miguel Sevilla. They're currently at 1-1. All right, so Mark was probably trying to get a little bit better out of that. This 8-7 confusion over here with the 5-ball. Now the 5 is going to make a really good opportunity to break that out. especially with given where the 6 ball's sitting. So unfortunately, Laz is out over on table number 8, and I just can't see 8 from where I'm sitting. They don't have any. So it should be 3 operating right now, Gregory Dutton. Second Calcutta went last night. Feder went first. I haven't gotten the numbers for the second Calcutta from the tournament director yet, but if I do get those, I will let you know. All right, well, Shane's going to take this 2-6 combo. Yeah, nice reminder there, Enrique. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share, but definitely like the video. Do it for me on all 3 streams. So I think he might just draw straight out to the table here, give himself the cut shot on the 4 ball. Just probably wants to draw back. There you go. Oh, he went after way more than I thought he would. All right, so he's actually, looks like he's got a good angle here just to sort of roll into the 8 and the 7. He's just trying to see. Oh, he's actually looking at the carom on the 8 to see if it goes. Ernesto did not get through. He ended up losing last night to John Gabriel. That was a battle royale going 7-6 to John Gabriel. Yes, Richard Haas is still in it. Thomas is over on table 5. You can check it out on the one of the secondary channels with no commentary. All right, so made that look real easy, that 7-8 combo. Perfectly played, so he's got the 7 into the top corner. You can just roll out a little bit. Doesn't even have to hit this really firm, just, well, what do I know? He's digging into this. Wow, what a stroke. Just drifts out. You have to play a really good shot here on the 9 ball. Yep, going to go around the horn. Give him the 10 ball into the side. No, Savannah's not in town, Ural. She's over in Vegas. They're getting ready for the U.S. team event over there at the BCAs. Her and Sky, and I can't remember who the 3rd player is. So Shane's going to take this one. He is definitely focused this morning. Good morning, Jeff. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. So over on table number 3, we got local player John Eagle going up against Nayuki Oi. Yeah, Savannah was in Florida this weekend, and again, I know she's got the USA team event with Sky, and I can't remember who the 3rd player was, but they'll be in Vegas this week. It's part of why Sky didn't play the 10-ball event, because he's got to be in Vegas either Monday or Tuesday. It is SVB. I wasn't sure. I hadn't asked him about it, so. All right, ball in the side pocket. 2 balls down. Little weird kick on that 3 ball. He just. making a good break. He's just gotten a little unfortunate where, you know, like the last rack, having to make that big stroke from the 1 to the 2. Now he's got to make another big shot from the 1 to the 3. I can't quite tell if he can actually see enough of the 1 ball. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, no, he's fine. He can see that outside edge. He's just got to make a really good shot here to get to the 3 ball. Really good shot. Just take what the table gives you. Stay on the right side of that 7. He's played it perfectly. So given where the 4 is on that rail, Shane's probably going to just try and draw this thing up, draw it back up between the 7 and the side pocket, kind of where he's standing right now. Good stroke, perfect path. Really well done on this. He's going to utilize the 2 rails to get shape on this 6 ball. Wouldn't mind staying on the short side of the 6 to shoot it down in this bottom corner. He could just drift out for the 7 after that. Let's see how he does. He wasn't wanting to get too straight on this. He might draw back for the 7 in the side now. Yeah, bracket is up in the description. Bev from Newcastle in the UK, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to our chat. Nice to have you here. Yeah, nice shot. Utilize both rails to get the shape you're looking for. Smart play. Yeah, Nick, you're right. I know Emily would love to have it over here in Texas. There was some talk about in the Dallas market. Kenosha, Wisconsin. In the house. Welcome, Travis. He's just going to give Shane this 10 ball. Shane is definitely in full focus. Stroke looks good. Playing really well. Excellent. Harmless V-neck headed there from Dallas. What time is the final? Well, I'm not sure what time it's going to be at, but it won't be until this evening for sure. Late this afternoon, early evening, I would guess, but it could actually be later than that. Just gonna have to see how these first couple of rounds of matches play out. We also have the ladies event going on, so shout out to all the ladies playing in the Texas Open 10-ball championship ladies division. CJ, it is not lame to buy a tournament t-shirt. That is showing support for the pool community. The pool match also helps us continue to grow the stream, continue to grow the event. You know, we're so happy to have this back, Texas Open here in February doing the 10 ball. So it went back and forth. It was the Texas Open 10 ball for a bit, then it was the Skinny Bob's Classic for a bit, some sponsorship issues, but we've always had the Texas Open 9 ball event in August, Labor Day weekend leading into September. So branding this back, there you go. Makes a really nice carom into the 7. Lets that 1 ball go. And he's going to get really unfortunate. What a bad roll, and just, you know, but he was letting that 1 ball go. He really didn't have a whole lot of idea where it was going to land. So incoming safety from SVB. And real quick, Captain Mike here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. This is the T-shirt you're talking about, Skinny Bob's Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. You can get it over at shop.skinnybobs.com. Go check them out. Oh, and he just gets a little love into that corner pocket. What a great shot from SVB. So Travis, main table is going to be streaming all day until we get to the final. Obviously, the final will get played on here sometime tonight. We're going to get this match. We'll get another A-side match. I'm not sure which one they're giving us yet, but they'll give us an A-side match after this. But we are committed to this live stream table. We got all 3 streams going. Table 1 right here with me on here. Captain Mike in the house with you. Nice shot from SVB. Then on the second and third table, right now we've got B-side matches going on with Daniel Sardonilio, Thomas Haas, Roland Garcia, and John over here on table 2. So those are the other 2 streams you can watch. We're going to get a side match on here afterwards. One of the tables on the other stream, I think it'll be table 5 where Thomas is playing right now, is going to get Ladies Open matches on there here after that match. Well, Clayton, I sure appreciate that. We've been truly blessed to be able to be here and give you some commentary. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed it. I certainly have enjoyed every minute of being here, and I've been here for a lot of minutes. Hector's making the call out. SVB versus Gerson in the final, making the call there. I think SVB wants a little retribution from that match yesterday. Yeah, really good shot there. Just moves that 10 ball across, stun dead. Full control of this match now. He's just going to go ahead and give him that 10 ball also. That makes it 5-1 in favor of Shane Van Boning. All right. Oh, unfortunate there for Shane. The cue ball finding the hole. Didn't actually see what happened there. I looked up and saw did it get kicked into the side, or was it just purely in the stroke, in the contact? Oh no, purely in the stroke there. Real unfortunate for it to find the drink, but really great opportunity here for Mark. You know, Shane made 4 balls on that break, and just unfortunately the cue ball finds the bottom of the cup. So just a little steep on this, little steeper on this 7-ball than he wanted. It should be okay. Just cross the table. Make sure you don't scratch. That's the big one here. Oh, he's unfortunate. Oh, it falls. Wow, delayed reaction from the 7-ball. All right, really happy for Mark that that fell. He needed that. Just make a good stroke on this 10-ball. Bingo. Mark Hostler gets one back there. 5-2 in favor of Shane Van Boning here this morning, Monday morning, President's Day, Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas for the Texas Open 10-ball. Let me get caught back up here with the chat. Oh, sorry, I was not paying attention to it. CJ, thank you so much for ordering the shirt. It is very, very awesome. I love mine. Clint asking, captain is in military or boat? I was a tugboat captain for 15, 16 years on the inland waterway system, pushing barges up and down the Mississippi River and the rest of the inland waterways for a number of years. So hence the captain moniker. I still hold a U.S. Coast Guard captain's license. All right, so dry break for Mark here. Nothing dropped, nothing got close to the pocket as far as the 1-ball goes, so I'd imagine we're going to see Shane come out of the gate with a safety. He's been on an aggressive mode. I mean, I guess he really could go after this 1-ball, but of course that's not the prudent play, so I would imagine he's just going to find a safety, separate these balls north and south. Slimzilla, yep, I don't drink much anymore either, very, very little. Going to duck in behind this 6-ball. Looks like he's hit it just about to perfection. Well done, nice shot behind that. Put the pressure on Mark for this kick shot. If he's gonna go that way 1 rail, he's gonna have to use a lot of spin, of course. He might opt for the 2-rail option. Thanks there, McDermott, man. Laz up 3-2 over Roberto. Triple 152, learning from watching these streams. You know, yeah, you're exactly right there. You know, it's part of the beauty for me watching this and being able to comment on them all. It's, you know, I learn something every time I'm sitting in the booth watching, and it doesn't matter who I'm watching. I mean, I do our Friday night tournaments here. You know, we typically in the 40, 44 players. We have some beasts that play here at Skinny Bob's, and I learn something just about every time I'm in the booth. Talking my way through all of them has been a big, big help. Mike, serious question. I'm disabled and only have 1 leg on a walker. Would I be allowed to play in tournaments like this? Of course. This is an open tournament. Your Fargo doesn't matter here. It's not handicapped. It's an open tournament. You're allowed to play, man. You got the ability to play. Come on down. Pay your money. Take your chances. We'd love to have you. Yep, Jeff, you're exactly right. Tugboat captain for a long time. Is my favorite song, Towing the Line. Tony's asking what size tables. Everybody got an answer for them. Fantastic. They are 9-foot diamonds. They are blue labeled Pro-Ams. 4.5-inch pockets, so 4.5-inch corners and the 5-inch sides. Hector, we do have Fargo Cap tournaments here periodically. There are several in the area as well, so check them out. Yeah, we did a 500 and under. We've done a 600 and under. Peg, the Friday night entry fee here is $20. It's a, yeah, Uriah Heep, very good. Yeah, $20. We do tournaments on 5 nights, 5 days a week. Friday night and Saturday nights we do a big 9-ball. It's $20 entry fee, no handicap, just race to 4 in the winners, race to 3 in the losers. On Sunday afternoons we do a Fargo fair rate match tournament where Fargo determines the race. I think the longest race is like a 5. And then depending on your opponent's Fargo, what they have to race to. So SVB playing the nice safe there. Not going to risk anything here with a 3-game lead. Monday nights we do a chip tournament. Your Fargo determines how many chips you start with. We do that 3 weeks out of the month. The final weekend of the month, or final Monday of the month, is always our Scotch doubles chip tournament, which that is a lot of fun. Same thing, we take the 2 Fargos of the players, and that determines how many chips. You can check all of the tournament out at skinnybobs.com. Clayton, yeah, it's $15 a day to come in and watch these fabulous matches we got going on. You know, had you done it for the entire weekend back on Friday, you could have paid $40 for all the days, but $15 to come in today and hang out and watch some phenomenal world-class pool being played. John and Roland's match is on the other stream. I haven't checked to make sure that it is, but it looks like it's operating fine. So there's 3 streams running today. This one on the main table, table number 2, which is where John and Roland are. No commentary on that one. Do I play in the tournament? I have played in the Open. I opted not to play so I could focus on the stream this last 2 times. Back in September, I did just the stream. All right, so he was trying to play it safe there. Looks like he left. Looks like he might have left enough for Mark to make this ball up the rail, if he so desires. It's really, really tight. So you might have to play it with just a ton of inside spin, which really risks the scratch. We do not have Gavin Ray's match live. Unfortunately, he's on one of the outside tables there. He's over on table number 4 with Miguel. Looks like they might be 2-2 if I'm looking correctly at the beads up top. I haven't looked at the bracket. Yeah, Jeff, I'll get over there in just a second and check. Give me a few minutes to check that stream. Yeah, it's up there. It's on, yeah, the John Gabriel match is up. All right, so he doesn't quite get where he wants on this 6-ball. Maury, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Very, very nice cut shot there from SVB. Really well controlled. He's definitely looking better. I mean, he was still looking very phenomenally awesome yesterday, even though he had a couple of oopsies. But he is back and strong, strong in control of that stroke. SVB getting on the hill with the break. So just answering a couple more questions in the chat there while Shane's breaking. So the 128 players that sign up, all 128 get to play. There is no cut out of that. It's the first 128 players to sign up, get into the Open. So when they release the registrations for the Open, I mean, it fills up really, really quick. Every year, September or August for the 9-ball Open, same thing. We open up the registrations for that. I think it's like 6 weeks in advance. I'd have to confirm that with Shayla, but man, they open up the registrations and it fills up within a couple of days. It's so funny because gets a ball down, has an open shot on the 1 ball. So given the way his strokes looked, all right, really good shape on this 3 ball. So if he plays like he's played these first few racks, yeah, perfect on the 4 ball. Just going to stop dead on this, be on the 7 ball. This is all just tic-tac-toe at this point. So Nicole McDaniel, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. So happy to have you with us here on this beautiful Monday morning. All right, so Shane goes that way so we can just get a little angle on this 9 ball. Is really, really well done. Smart shot, just spin off the 9. 10 ball in the corner. There we go. Shane Van Boening takes that one down, 7-2. Well done, Shane. Nice. Controlled that match awesomely. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. That match ended a little quicker than I was expecting, which is fine. SVB in total control of that. I'm going to move over. This stream, I'll move over for a little while onto the John Gabriel Roland Garcia match. I'm not sure who's who on that score. They're not scoring it on the tablet. So when they finish this rack, I should be able to see who marks. What a shot from John. Great, great kick shot. Almost makes that. Had he made that, he would have been in great, great shape. But now he's got, Roland has got another return safe for him. Yeah, shooter, don't show up to an SVB match. You just might miss it. That is certainly true of almost any of these top guys for sure. They can just get a gear and run. You're getting a lot of the background noise when I'm talking, you said. I can try and eliminate a little bit of that for you. Let's see. I just don't want it to start clipping, when I don't talk. Or hell, maybe you don't want to hear me talk. Tony McLean asking about those magic racks there. They are super thin layers of plastic with a couple of pinholes in them to hold the outside balls of the rack so everything stays nice and tight. There are players that'll leave them on the tables, and some believe they do not affect the shot. Some players believe that they can affect the shot. I love the magic rack. It makes the rack very predictable. So you can really focus on your stroke and your placement of the cue ball on the break. Awesome. Thank you guys for checking in on the audio there. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. All right, so these guys going back and forth a little bit in this rack. If I'm looking at it correctly, it looks like it's 5-4. I'm just not sure who the 5 is and who the 4 is as far as game count goes between these two. That's if I'm reading it correctly up on the top. Harmless V-neck, no, there will definitely not be a chip tournament tonight. We've got a lot to get through with the rest of the Open. And the Ladies Open Championship as well. We'll definitely be going into the evening with trying to get to the finals of both the main Open and the Ladies Open. So no chip tournament tonight. Yeah, I just looked over and saw John looks like he was down 4-1. Excuse me, 6-1 now. Just looked up again. Got his hands full with Nayuki Oi over there. Laz 4-3, is that what I'm reading over there? Looks like it might be 5-3 now. Laz is at the table, that's all I can see from this distance. What's Gavin got going? I know they score their matches, so let's see if I can find that in the bracket real quick. Daniel and Thomas looks like it is 6-4 or 6-5. Can't quite tell. They're not scoring. Yeah, Gavin's currently down 5-2 against Miguel. You can see Miguel at the table up there in the background behind John. So John just trying to look at this. If he draws this thing straight back, what line can he get on? If he could get into that, 6-7 ball there, he might just be golden. Require a big stroke here, though. Drawing back. Oh, I'm here to tell you there, Slimzilla. No, he's just missed them all together, but he might get up high enough. Look out. Look out. All right. Gavin Ray, you write his name down today. I'm here to tell you folks, write Gavin's name down today because you're going to be hearing his name a lot in the future. This kid is 12 years old, has the stroke of a 720, 21-year-old, 25-year-old. Right, he's doing great things on the pool table. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see if they've assigned what table 1 is going to be. Let me look real quick. So she hasn't put up on, I say she has not. This is Shayla, our tournament director, hasn't put up on the bracket. Now the match wasn't scheduled for 11:30, so about 37 more minutes or so before that next match is supposed to go off, unless the players show up early and want to go early. I'll get with Shayla here shortly. See if I can find out what that next match on table 1 is going to be. But right now, you've got John Gabriel and Roland Garcia. No easy shot here. Roland, I'm not sure if he's going to take it on or if he's just going to play the safe behind this 9. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, makes an incredible shot there, but just doesn't get the shape he's looking for on this 8-ball. Christina Grimm is playing in the women's event. Kiki. Shout out to Christina Grimm from Germany. Shout out to all those ladies. We got some incredible ladies playing in that event over there. Let me find you the bracket for the women's. It is on digital pool, but I can get you the bracket for it real quick. Let me. All right, so I'm not going to pin it at the top of the stream, but that one I just posted for you. That's the bracket for the women's event. Hopefully the ladies are using the digital pool to score. Meanwhile, back over here with Roland Garcia and John Gabriel. Roland's just in a really weird spot on this 8-ball. Going to try and spin this thing in. Jeff, I just posted it. Right there above your comment is the link for the women's bracket. All right, nice cut shot from Roland. Cue ball doesn't get out. He was hoping to get it moving out on the table there, but I just did. I did. I did. Yeah, Dominic, that was an incredible, incredible shot. Oh, no need to apologize, Nicole. I can post the link up there for you. Just I can't see the tables, as you know the layout here at Skinny's. I can't see the tables over there on the other side of the room that's the women are playing on right now. So he was taking that cut on. What a shot. What a shot from John. That's a really great cut shot from John there. It's a pretty impressive shot there from Mr. Gabriel. I don't even know what to say about that. Jesse says Laz is up 5-3. Looks like it's actually 6-3 now. Am I seeing that wrong, Jesse? Is it 6-3? Kind of hard to pick shot of the tournament there from just what I've seen. I've seen so many incredible shots this week. It's all kind of a blur. I probably will do something like that after we go through editing and cutting down, match by match. All right, rolling with the break. 3-ball in the corner. 9-ball hanging in the corner. Snaps is right. What a cut. All right, so Roland's put John in a bit of a bind here. Gonna have to go 2 rails. Would really like to come super full into this 1 ball. Maybe get the opportunity for the cue ball to stay on this rail and maybe even track up towards the 5. He's calling it in the other side just in case. But really just trying to come in super full into this 1 ball. Missed it. Yeah, Gene played a great shot with that rail first. It's a really important shot for people to learn and to learn how not to scratch in the opposite pocket. So looking at the beads up top, it looks like it's 6-5, but again, I'm not sure um, who's got what, and I don't want to disturb. I mean, John's sitting right next to me, but I don't want to disturb him. All right, so Gavin Ray is going to lose to Miguel Sevilla. Hey, great run at this, Gavin. You played great this week, brother. Shout out to Gavin Ray Matthews and his family coming down from the Dallas market. Predator Billiards, Doc's Billiards office, Teltech, In the Box, his sponsors. They've got a bright future with that young man right there. He's going to make waves. And I'm telling you, folks, write his name down right now, Gavin Ray Matthew. You're going to be seeing a whole lot more of it as he makes his way through the obliterating the juniors in the next few years. And he's going to make waves at some of these big events coming up, I guarantee you. Miguel very graciously comes over, has a little conversation with Gavin Ray. So gracious is Miguel. Truly a great ambassador for this game. I believe that. All right, so Roland, again, not knowing which way the score is. This could either be to tie it up or to win. So let me see here what they do. That shot right there from Roland's a real important one for everybody to learn as well. Oh, they're counting the other way. Yep. So it is 6-5. Yeah, 6-5 in favor of John. John just throws his glove on the table, and they're going to take a quick couple of minute break. Yeah. Go to the corner. Oh, you went the other way on the math. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so they're just taking a quick break. I do want to watch the end of that match because it is Hill, or no, excuse me, 6-5 in favor of John. And actually, let me see if I can update their score just on the board for you. I might actually have ability to get to that. So I believe that is the correct score. Like I said, they just took a quick break. I'll ask John when he gets back. Good morning, Mr. Carl. How are you? Doing great. Let me just see if I can confirm that score. I want to make sure it's right for you. All right, well, I'm going to leave it on this table because we're correct with the score there. John up 6-5. Breaking for the match. I'm going to mute real quick. I'm going to go see if I can check with the tournament director and find out who I'm getting next on the stream table. I'll be back. Give me, well, no, I'm not. I want to watch this match. I'll see if she'll get it up in the bracket for me here soon, I'm sure. All right, so John's really good spot here. Does very well, gets down onto this 4-ball. Now just pick a really good spot, John, that you want to get that gets you to the 6-ball. All right, so he fell a little weird on this 5-ball. Gonna take a really good touch. He was thinking about how does he go. It's probably 5 rails around to get back to the 6, but let's see what he does here. Straight in for the scratch. That's no Huskers fan. Sky did not stay and play the 10-ball. He was already committed to play just the 1 pocket event, and then he was headed home so he could spend a couple of days with the family before having to jam out to Vegas. He's playing in the U.S. team thing out in Vegas. Shout out to Sky, man. We love you here at Skinny Bob's, brother. Good luck out in Vegas with the U.S. team. Yeah, John's going to beat himself up over that one. Yep. I would bet on that. Bermitano. Looks like it will be. Yes, SVB eliminated Moore yesterday. Yeah, John's going to beat himself up over that shot right there. No, not at all. That's not even a topic anymore, Huskers fan. All right, 10-ball for Roland to take this thing hill. We are going to the hill. And Roland's going to have the break. Oh no, he definitely was not. He was already happy about unhappy about missing that kick on the one ball in the previous rack. When he took the break, he walked by and discussed it with me, and yeah. So here we go. Roland got balls in the hole, made both of those in the side pockets. Looks like, yep, wide open look at the one ball here. Yeah, John just tapped his leg, little disdain. He knows this is a great opportunity for Roland to get out here. The one ball is right there. He's going to come 3 rails around, probably try to get back to almost where he's at now, maybe just a little right. Just planning his work and working his plan now. Yep, just about, excuse me, just about where he was. So he might go off, he might just go off the bottom rail there, or top rail as we look at it, but go follow through this, come back up to be able to shoot that in the side. No, Federer is still on the A side. Yeah, no, the whole tournament will be finished today. Both both the ladies tournament and the Open Championship will finish this evening. All right, in line with the 7 ball here. He might go the 2 rail route around the corner. So John Eagle gets knocked out. JVC, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I agree, Nicole. There was definitely a couple of head scratchers there, and I saw the plan, you know, making that in the side, but you got to get a little pop on it so it catches that long rail. So, I mean, John knows the shot. Yeah. So Roland's going to fall pretty good on this 9 ball. Just going to roll through this. That's going to do it. SVB won his match really handily there against Mark Hostler. All right, well, good match from these two gentlemen. It's a really unfortunate end to it for John. He had a really good opportunity there, and unfortunately just gets away from him. He's definitely not going to be happy about it. So very sorry to hear that. Hit the like button. Hey, buddy, good morning. All right. So Roland Garcia wins that one 7-6. Hill Thriller. John had good morning. Guess who we've got joining us in the booth?
Good morning, Texas.
Mr. Jude Rosenstock in the house. All right, well, that match just finished. And so we've got 2 matches in the books over here. Let's switch over. I think I still have a match going over on table number 5, which should be Daniel Sardonilio and Thomas Haas. Now, I don't know what the score is. I'm looking. It looks like it might be 5-3. Just not sure who it's in favor of.
I had a Monday morning meeting I had to attend.
Well, there you go. So yes, make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're subscribing to the Skinny Bob's YouTube channel. Hit that like button on all 3 streams if you can. That'd be fantastic. It's the way we keep this thing rolling. So Daniel plays the safety shot on Thomas up there. Again, I'm not sure what that score.
Oh, we've got Nicole McDaniel in the chat.
We do. Nicole's in the chat. We have a whole bunch of people hanging out with us this morning. I'm truly blessed to have everybody here hanging out with us on the final day of the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock.
Okay, so Thomas Haas. I've heard a lot about him over this past week. This is the first time I've gotten a chance to see him.
Yeah, strong player. Thinking about whether he can jump at this 5-ball or not. He's got the jump cue in hand now. He's going to go ahead and call it in the top corner. So we had Shane play Mark Hostler on the stream table earlier.
Oh wow.
Shane was in complete command.
I had a feeling we would see something like that.
He came out with a fire and focus. I think there was certainly two break-and runs, then a dry break from Mark, and Shane ran out. I mean, he was just in command. All right, so Thomas makes a good jump, makes good contact there, doesn't make the ball. He's going to leave an opportunity here for Daniel. Probably going to look at this 5-6.
Well, he was probably thinking maybe have a little less exciting match than yesterday.
Right. Yeah, that one with Justin Espinosa. What a nail biter.
Yeah. Justin took Shane Van Boning Hill. And he really had 2 excellent opportunities in the last 3 games, and he only won 1 out of those 3. So, well, he had 2 excellent opportunities that he was unable to convert on, while converting on the 3rd.
JVC, did they post the, okay, yeah, so it looked there. They just showed up on Digital Pool there, so thanks for the shout out there, JVC. Looks like at the 11:30 match, which will be coming up here shortly, it should be Christopher Tevez and Gerson Martinez. Now that's an interesting match. Those are 2 beasts, killers.
They're road dogs,
and
aren't they?
They are road dogs. They're running together.
Yeah.
So that's going to be
drove up here from Peru. No, they didn't drive.
I don't know if they drove all the way from Peru. I do have a buddy who drove all the way down to Tierra del Fuego.
Really?
Yeah, from
Wow.
San Jose, California. Shout out to Phil Toole.
Oh, thank you, Nicole. Thank you very much.
Nicole, you're so awesome. Thank you so much for that chat donation.
Guys, we really appreciate it. And please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share.
All
Did
right.
you say that already?
I did, maybe once or twice.
It really does help us out.
All right, so Thomas is in good shape here for this 10-ball. See if I can get an eyeball on how they move the...
Is this the opening game? Is
no,
this the opening game?
They're not using the app to score, unfortunately. They're using the beads. I don't know who's who on the beads up there. I'll find out here in just a second. Nope, that's it. Thomas Haas wins over Daniel Sardonilio. So it looks like it was 7-4. Looks like the final score there.
Well, I'm sure we're going to be seeing more of Sardonilio going forward. He's a solid player.
Oh my gosh, without a doubt.
So young. I mean, how old is that kid?
21.
21.
He is 21. That's what I heard last night. 21 years old, playing out of the Seattle area, Pacific Northwest. Shout out to Daniel and all of his sponsors up there doing some great things in the game of pool. So we're going to have a little bit of a lull in the action here for probably about 15 minutes till we get these 11:30 matches going. I could switch it back over just right now. You just got SBB hitting balls because that's what SBB does. First, before we do that, we'll do a quick reminder to you for a few things. We're going to make sure that you click that like button. That's the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. There's a subscribe button. Hit that bell for notifications. And make sure you're sharing it out across your social medias.
So many good players left in this tournament.
There is. We're going to talk about that here in just a second. But hey, guess what, Jude?
What's that?
If you want Texas Open 10-ball merchandise, you can grab it at shop.skinnybobs.com. Guess what I'm wearing today, sir?
Nice.
I have my Texas Open 10-ball merchandise in hand. So you guys here, let's say, well, you're here, Jude. Let's say good morning, all right? We're going to show it off, right? So we've got Texas Open 10-ball championship shirts. You can order them online, shop.skinnybobs.com. I am Captain Michael, and this is Jude Rosenstock in the house for the final day. We're going to get some great action today, all right? So
much fun.
We've already had a couple of really great matches. We had a Hill thriller with John Gabriel and Roland Garcia over here. Obviously the match on table one with SVB and Mark Osler. Shane just in total control of his cue ball and his stroke this morning. Way different than he was yesterday. And guess what? He was still SVB yesterday. Just a few overrolls, few mistakes, just a little bit out of sorts. Little maybe a shook after that beating he took from Gerson in the earlier rounds. But man, did he look good today. So I'm looking forward to seeing that move forward.
I mean, Shane's that kind of player. I mean, I'm sure that the grind is real for him. That, you know,
that's my saying.
Going from
the grind is real.
Going from city to city and country to country, he's constantly on the road playing in all these different tournaments, and I'm sure that on occasion he'll have his lapses in focus, and he's a champion. So his job is to wake up and it's a new day and refocus, and it's pretty evident that that's what he's done this morning.
Yes, for sure. And then just go crush the competition, right?
Yeah.
That's his focus.
He'll be the first to tell you, it's like, I want to go fishing.
I want to go fishing, right? Well,
but he hasn't said that yet.
Yeah,
so
there's still ice up there, so he's still ready to go fishing for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he's interested in fishing just yet. I think he's looking to take home some cash first.
So just looking over at the bracket, yeah. So table one, the mainstream table, we're going to get Chris Tevez and Gerson Martinez. We'd already talked about that. 2 road dogs.
I'll get to it.
Yeah, no worries. The second match, which will be over on table number 3, not a stream table, Meyer Sangvi and Mark Estola. And then, excuse me, on the second stream table, you're going to get Marco Tushir and Vitaly Pitsura. He's actually hitting balls on table 1 right now, but he's going to be on table 2. And then Devin Poteet and Fedor Gorst will be on the other stream table on table number 5 without commentary. So we're going to be focused on the Chris Tevez and Gerson Martinez match. I'm going to get us off the screen because they've probably already seen enough of us, or I certainly have seen enough of us up on here. But yep, I just wanted to show you the shirt. You can get it right there, shop.skinnybobs.com. It is super duper cool. Final day. Texas Open.
So to answer some questions in the chat really quick, yes, I did go to Turning Stone last year. I was there in January of 2025. I made the trip out there. I hadn't played in Turning Stone in a number of years, and just wanted to do it one last time before we really started to ramp up this stream. And I'm glad I did it then, because I don't know how easy it'll be for me to return. But also, I did it before they stopped doing the summer event, and that event fills up so quickly. Hello to Eddie Palmer. Thank you very much. And there was one other question I think I saw. Are we partners? Are we streaming partners? We are part of the Skinny Bobs team. And I think Mike and I are the most, or some of the most, Mike is certainly the most frequently used commentator here. I think I'm number 2. Probably, possibly. So yeah, we're partners, sort of. But I look at this as it's the Skinny Bobs show, and we are part of the Skinny Bobs staff. How do you see it?
I know, I see it exactly the same way. Skinny Bobs has done a great job putting the stream together.
Yeah.
As far as all the equipment, making it available, making it free. Excuse me. And just truly blessed and humbled that they allow me to be a part of it with this great team. So yeah, that's how I view it. We're just part of the Skinny Bobs family and the team here.
Yeah.
And we're also friends. We play on the same league team together on Tuesday nights. We see each other quite often.
We got a league match tomorrow.
Shout out Cherry Red Lovejoy. And
are we starting right now, or is he still?
No.
Okay,
Vitaly's going to be over on table number 2. Do
you want me to move him? I'll tell him to move.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Talk about great hair.
Right? Vitaly Pitsura has the best hair at the Texas Open every year.
I'm going to go out and give him a nudge real quick and say, hey, Vitaly, remember I took you to the hill 2 years ago in the one pocket? You better play better than that today, buddy. How'd that go over? Mind you, I am 6'4" and 225, so.
You could do it, yeah. You can get away with it.
I'm not scared of him. No,
Me, on the
totally
other
kidding.
hand.
Vitaly's an absolute gem. He's just getting some warm up on this table, and I think his opponent's getting some warm up over on the second table. From the normal viewing angle, yeah, no, I understand the hard cut there. I appreciate the feedback. I'm always looking for the constructive criticism. I'm going to work on some different transitions as well as we move forward. I will be continuing to stream our local Friday night tournaments. We have a great group of people that play pool here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock. We have a great Friday night, Saturday night 9-ball tournament. Right now, I've committed to streaming the Friday night tournament, so I no longer play in the Friday nights. I will play in the Saturday nights, as I can. But I really wanted to commit myself to making this stream better, grow it, grow the equipment, get more comfortable with how all of the transitions work, how all of the layouts work, layering.
Yeah, this is a constant work in progress.
Constant work in progress. I probably spent about 2 hours last night doing some editing.
Yeah.
After I got home from being here for whatever the crazy number was yesterday, 14 hours, 15 hours.
And it's not just the editing that, that the team's been working on. Shayla especially.
Non-stop Shayla.
Yeah.
Shout out Shayla Naris. She's the GM here at Skinny Bob's Billiards and also has made all of this equipment happen with setups and collaborations with several people involved in this. Shout out Little Chris. Shout out Backwards Billiards, Lonnie.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people behind this stream.
You, Jude, of course. And again, as we talked about, we're just part of this big team.
Yeah, we're really just the face of this, and there's a lot of people behind this, putting in a lot of work and money. And we are a work in progress, and I mean that in the best way. By that I mean like we're constantly, reviewing our equipment, seeing how we can improve. We're constantly reviewing our software, seeing how we can improve, and we're reviewing our performances too. We're looking at how we handle ourselves, and we hope to continue being entertaining for you guys, and maybe be, one of the better streams out there. That's what we're hoping for.
Absolutely. If nothing else, want everybody that does join in the stream, clicking on that like button, subscribing and sharing, and above all, enjoy the content, hopefully enjoying our commentary and our hosting of the show. We do have some great things coming up. Nothing very specific I can talk about yet, but as far as challenge matches, future tournaments, obviously the big one that we're looking forward to after this phenomenal event we've had this week with great support is August for the 9-ball. But make sure you stay subscribed to the channel because that's how you'll find out. Go over onto the Facebook page for Skinny Bob's Billiards. Make sure that you're following that page because that's how you find out when the entries open up for 9-ball in August. What do they do? Is it 6 weeks before? 6 or 8 weeks before, do you know?
I would, definitely like the Skinny Bob's page on Facebook because the announcement for the Texas Open will probably happen a few months before.
Is it 2 months? I couldn't remember what the time frame was.
It's usually right at the start of summer.
Okay.
They'll put out an announcement saying, like, I can't remember. It'll be like June 1st.
A week away or 2 weeks away, right.
June 1st is going to be registration date, and you need to pencil that date.
It fills up
Put it
quick.
on the refrigerator, do whatever you can. Yeah, you get 6 hours tops.
Yes. So they've assigned the match there, so you can see the up on the stream there, Christopher Tevez and Gerson Martinez. Names pop up on the scoreboard, means that they're just getting warmed up, getting ready. Jude, I'm going to leave you for 2 quick minutes. I'll be right back. I don't want to miss any part of this action. So.
Hey guys, just to let you know really quick, for at least the next couple of hours, Mike Heaps and I are going to be rotating out with Michael Yednak. That way we can all stay a little fresh and be well charged as we get to the final few rounds. So we also have Michael Yednak with us right now. Hey Mike.
Hey guys.
And I think they're still practicing right now. So
all right, perfect.
What do you think of this matchup? Gerson Martinez, Christopher Tevez, two South American players.
I bet they hate it.
Yeah.
We're gonna love it.
Yeah, yeah.
A couple of the stronger players from that area should be a lot of fun to watch. Both just under 800, crazy.
They're
crazy
both
tough.
from Peru. Is that accurate?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Is that the Peruvian flag? My pronunciations with names can be pretty good, but my flag knowledge is pretty pretty bad.
Way above me in that knowledge. I don't know where we are right now.
We are in Texas. We're at the
famous Skinny Bob's.
Round Rock, Texas. You know, it's the 2026 Texas Open.
Both these players are sponsored by In the Box.
Okay.
It's a friend of mine, Elvis Rodriguez, actually from the Bronx, New York.
And it looks like, is Gerson Martinez sponsored by Predator? I think they both are, actually.
Very likely. I do believe that both those guys are sponsored by Predator.
Check out that BK Rush. That's a beautiful color, that BK Rush.
It looks a little goldish on the screen, but it looks a little more five-ballish on the table. Interesting. It's a little orange. Yeah, I think it's an orange one. Okay, so guys, with this break, just to give you guys a little break knowledge, the 4 and 5 should go out table, and the 6-7 should go towards the side pockets. The 2-ball and the 3-ball should both bank 4 rails back towards the corner they're at. Sometimes they get a kiss up by the diamond label.
So we're tracking that 6-7, right?
Yeah, 6-7 towards the side.
Oh, the 6, yeah. There goes the 5.
Notice that the configuration of the balls went the direction we were talking.
Oh, no. I thought this was real.
No, they're just practicing. But it's still a good chance to analyze. They're going to practice what they're going to perform. So,
sorry, guys. I got the alert on the tablet that this match was starting, so I already assigned who was breaking. I'll hold off on that.
Just so you guys know who's who, Martinez is at the table right now, as stated by his shirt.
Did anyone get their refund on the stream yesterday? No, just file the paperwork. If there's any issue with the stream whatsoever, just file the paperwork. We'll be happy to provide that refund.
Yeah, they're charging double today. Finals, you'll have to order in advance. I think $100 donations to June. They'll put the finals up. It's a little early for pool players, and surprisingly, it's pretty full here already. Bleachers are 3/4 full. A lot of people here to sweat these matches.
It's a great scene. I mean, I gotta say, the people in Texas, you know, they really love pool, and you know, Oklahoma too. They'll drive down here to watch this event. I love it. I really do. It feels like a big reunion every time.
Is this the second time I visited you here or third? I can't remember.
I think it's like the third.
It might be the third. Yeah. I like this room a lot. It's a very good room. The owners take care of the pool players really well. The environment here, the waitress, the staff, the bartenders, everyone's just very thoughtful and very good workers here.
A lot of the staff here has been here for years. They're part of the community. You know, we're a close group.
We'll get to see Christopher warm up now. So guys, like I said before, the 4-5 should be tracking up table, 1 rail. The 6-7 going towards the side. And the 8-9 kind of go to the second diamond back towards the middle. The 2 and the 3 are the most unreliable because they're going 4 rails back towards the respective pockets that they're pointing. So sometimes they get kissed up in the headstring and end up there. A lot of great matches going on right now all over the room. I believe we have the women's event on the starting as well, or you know, getting another round going this round. Okay, so the 4-5 went up, the 6-7 didn't go in. The 8-9-10 stay around the lower half of the table, so everything kind of stayed.
Do you think that they're paying attention to that second row of balls?
Oh, I believe that they're very likely watching the exact direction those balls are going and making adjustments as they get into the match. Since he didn't make them, I'm sure he'll make an adjustment as far as cue ball placement.
Now, Michael, you've played in a lot of these Predator Tour events yourself, right? These 10-ball events where they race to 4. Have you seen these two players at these events at all?
I was off the scene of the Predator Tour for a little bit. Just started really touring a lot this year again. So I expect to see them a lot. I'm not sure of their schedules. I know a lot of my friends here are going straight to Las Vegas from here.
Yeah.
I'm bouncing into New York one day, working with Stephen Feeney for a couple 6 hours, and then getting on a plane headed to the other event in Las Vegas myself. So just trying to put the work in. So really
getting
trying
a lot
to get
of miles
all
in
the
there.
information I can get. Yep.
Which hotel is hosting the event?
Ooh, I forget, to be honest. I'm staying on the Airbnb because we booked it late. I'm hanging out with Chris Reinhold.
Oh, cool. So Chris Reinhold will be there.
Yeah, Chris will definitely be there.
Awesome.
I know Shane's going there because I was talking with him too.
And when does that start?
That starts, I believe, the 18th.
The 18th. Oh, awesome. So we're going to go from this tournament to that tournament in Vegas. There's going to be a lot of pool to watch this month.
Yeah, I believe Gorst is holding the U.S. Opens as well right after. So, you know, depending on people's schedules and whatnot.
Oh, it's at Griff's?
After. No. There's the Predator event.
Okay.
And then there's a Griff's event right after.
Got it.
The Predator is the World 10-ball event in Las Vegas, and then Griff's has the U.S. Open, I believe, 8-ball, Banks, and 10-ball, is it? I'm not sure.
Oh, cool.
But they have, you know, they're
Griff's is such a beautiful room. I've been there a few times. I really like that place. Every time I'm in Vegas, I have to stop by there and hang out. I don't even play pool when I go there. I just want to hang out.
You are a mentroso.
Westgate? It's at Westgate.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Guys, sometimes when we book these, we got so many things going on. I just, like, if I'm booking it, then I know everything. But if my roomie's booking it, then I just kind of little
Okay,
oblivious.
so now they're lagging. And, of course, I got that part wrong. So let's reset this.
Looks like Chris won the lag.
Chris won. There we go. Christopher Tevez breaking with the BK Rush in orange. I'll be sure to swap that out with my red one.
Both of them have orange, I think.
I really like the wrap and how the orange continues through the wrap. They didn't do that with their red one, and I'm jealous now.
I'm sure you can get it rewrapped, though. And they probably have the new sports wrap available.
So both of these players are from Peru, and both of these players have done exceptionally well at the Texas Open before.
Let's see what happens with the 7-5, because he didn't make either of them on the previous break. So he's breaking from about halfway in from the middle diamond. I suspect the 5's going to go.
7 down.
So the 7 went. Good.
Look at this shape.
Adjustment well made.
Yeah. So this is really interesting. The 2-3 are down, so he's going from the 1 to the 4, and the 4 is already tied up with the 5. I don't think you take this on, do you?
He's got real good options here. He might actually be able to hit this with inside and clip the 4 if he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, I see that.
And it's kind of natural, or he's got the deadlock safety.
I like the deadlock safety. Just like that. Actually, yeah, so yeah, he was not pleased with how he hit it. He wanted to nudge that more, I think.
Yeah, he wanted to develop the 4 there, so it would have a run out if Gerson didn't manage to get a quality hit on the 1. Or even if he did, he just wanted run out capability.
Yeah, he definitely wanted more out of that safety than he got. But I still think he's gonna be okay. But he won't be able to run out the rack from here, not without rearranging the furniture a little.
There's a lot of ways to attack this, but I think he's going 2 rails at the 1.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's going to get away with this foul, I think, but that was a little scary, sending that 10 ball toward the corner pocket. Last thing you want to do is give your opponent an easy win.
He's tacking underneath, I believe, or going direct at it. Looks like direct, right?
Initially, I thought he was, yeah. For half a second, I thought he was going underneath, and then yeah, the moment he started to queue up, I saw that too.
And this is where we see the result of why he was annoyed on his safety, because
Yeah.
he had to re-break it.
Yeah, and it wasn't going to be easy to get a shot off of it, but look at this. Wow. Really good shot.
And just like that, he solved all of his problems. His incredible shot, you know, that firepower there just saved him.
You know, look at this 6-ball though. He's looking at the side, but that's not easy. Like going from the 68 to the 8 is not going to be a lot of fun. So,
Jude, I have a little tool I use for seeing if the side pocket's good. The middle diamond through the side pocket, anything to the left of that is no good. Anything on the line or outside of that is no good. So this is good still. He's just on the line.
Just on the line, okay.
So this, even on the diamond tables, this is the right angle he's got and very natural. He wants to get off the rail.
Definitely wants to get off that rail. This is gonna complicate things. I think that 10 ball might be in the way of a 2-rail route.
100%. He's not playing position for the bank, is he? He's got to jack up and pull above the side, no? I think he's playing for the bank on the 9.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, great shot, great shot.
He really must have spun that and maybe cheated the pocket a little. I thought the 10 was definitely going to be in play. A little flat on the 9 ball.
Yeah, but the 10's very negotiable.
Draws all the way back. Yep, like that play.
Notice he didn't use a lot of outside English. I think he's afraid of over-zipping it, maybe getting in the side, so he just used straight draw.
I would normally use a little bit of outside English, yeah.
Yep. Good shot there.
Yeah.
Took out all the risks. Great out. Strong shot in the 5, huh?
The 5 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Made
where
the
he doubled
4
out of
ball,
the rail, yeah. Or doubled out of the corner, yeah.
No,
yeah.
the 5 he cut super thin.
Oh, that's right, the up and down.
Yeah.
Yes.
He really came with a tough shot there, guys, especially on this equipment. We are on diamond tables. It's a little worn in, so they sometimes grip a little bit.
Yeah, these pockets play pretty true.
Yeah, I like this size, to be honest. This is my preferred pocket size. In conditions, I like it where I can use inside English and it catches.
Yeah.
You know,
it's really interesting watching all these pro tournaments now. We get to see so much pro pool, you know, between Matchroom and between Predator. We get to see so much, and they're playing on brand new cloth always, and it can be so easy to make balls on brand new cloth. It's not surprising that they've cut down the pocket size, and because of that, I think people forget that 4.5 on worn cloth.
Nailed the 5.
Not easy.
5 and right in the side. One ball got a horrific kiss. I don't think that Gerson can pocket this ball. Probably going to hit the 1 straight between the 8 and the 4.
I see that too, yeah.
And bring the cue behind the 9, 2,
10.
and 10.
Yeah, I like that. I like that shot a lot. All he really has to do is focus on hitting the uprights between the 4-8. Like right up the middle would be ideal. And
he might be banking at 2 rails. I'm looking at his line. He might be banking at 2 rails with the same process. He needs to beat the 8. He didn't beat the 8. He had a couple options there. He chose a very good option as well, just wasn't quite able to execute it. I'm not sure which was better there.
I mean, that's what pool is really. Like you come up with an idea on what you want to do, and the question is like, how successful do you think you can be with that idea? Personally, I thought the other one was you know, there was less traffic with your idea. That's what I thought. But
can he thin this behind the 7 and come between the 4-6, or maybe it goes.
Let me take a look. Here, wait. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hey guys, sorry, I had Michael in the driver's seat, and that meant that we weren't able to switch cameras, and I want to make sure that we can do that. So I'm here for that now. So here's Gerson Martinez, the ball in hand, and really an ideal spot given where the 2-ball is. This is a wide open table. But there is a bit of a problem with the 4, and the only reason why I say that is because it is right smack in the middle of the table, and that's never an easy shot to position for, not without, you know, a good leading ball. He's going to look at that combo, yeah. Don't blame him one bit. Gerson Martinez ties the score at 1. Okay, so we're back.
Back in line, back
Yes.
in line.
Gerson just comboed the 10-ball in to tie the score. And yeah, I was just telling the audience as well that we switch chairs. That way I'm in the driver's seat and can switch cameras.
So even Steven, race to 7 guys all the way through on the winner side and the double elimination side.
Yep, and we are racing a 6 in this one now. 1-1.
Okay, guys, let's see if the 8, 9, 5, 6 are up table after this.
I want the 5, 6 in the sides.
Yeah, but the other one will be up table. Breaking from the same position.
Uh-oh.
8, 9.
Cue ball finds the drink. Christopher Tevis is not going to be happy with this. The 3-ball being one of the really only awkward ball on the table, and
Ball in hand solves that.
ball in hand solves that, yep.
Yeah, he could. I like this. He's going to play a stop shot and a 3, attaining the position. Now he's got 3 different stop shots, and he's choosing the other side pocket because it gives him perfect shape with a stop shot on the ball. So
exactly, yeah.
Smart play there.
A lot of people forget that. You know, when you're playing, when you have ball in hand and you're playing a stop shot for position, it's good to check all 6 pockets to see exactly which of those stop shots gives you the best shape.
Yeah, sitting pretty here.
He got nice and close on that.
Just a 1 rail straight up, I believe. Not going too crazy here.
Yeah, I think the only thing he needs to focus on is making sure that he can get that nice, reasonable angle between the 5, 6 right here. So this is the critical shot, the only critical shot that's left, and it's not even, and he's in ideal shape for it.
Yeah, but Judah's saying with the stop shot in the 5, he's got the perfect thing on the 6 to get to the 7, and that was the critical part of the rack.
Yeah, exactly, yes.
He kept the same angle, brought it a hair closer to the 6. Those inches in position play make the likeliness of pocketing and getting shape on the next ball even better.
Yeah. Now he's probably going to try and power this through. He wants to get as easy as possible on the 7.
Yeah, anything but straight is fine.
That's kind of perfect. I mean, if you like perfect.
Yeah, he can go all the way down to the rail. I think he's just going to accept the middle of the table so he doesn't have to overstroke the 7.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a little tight.
Yeah, he jumped up a little on that, and I think his tip came up a little higher than he wanted.
Yeah. If I had known that would have happened, I would have probably drawn back if I were him. But he can still make this. And he's got plenty of real estate.
Went all the way around. I like going around the world there. He's going to get closer to the 9 by doing that, and he wants to be pretty shallow on the angle because of the position on the 10. So
yeah,
I think he got dead perfect here. As long as he's got some angle, he's double checking. But
yeah, the way he shot this rack, I imagine he's going to try and punch this out a little. Just a little bit of a outside spin, and just try and stun punch it out.
I actually like going forward here, which sounds a little crazy, but I like the forward just because of the angle he has.
Yeah, that option's definitely there. He just seems...
Yeah, I think he's doing your route, though.
Yeah.
The reason I like the forward is you don't have to slam it, and sometimes when you hit the 9 into the facing, it can bobble out. Like we saw Gorst earlier knock out like 50 balls.
He did go forward.
Yeah,
there you go.
I like that a little more.
Yeah.
For some reason, the pocket just seems to accept it a little more that way.
Gerson Martinez shooting to untie this score. Or unknot this tie.
Did Christopher get kicked in, or did his cue go straight there?
I can't remember.
Okay, that's something to check out, guys. you guys can replay that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the break.
Okay, the chat, we have now hired you to pay attention to the break. If you can please track these balls. You guys can assign them yourselves if you want. Someone get the 1 ball, someone get the 2.
Guys, asking who's commentating. This is Michael Yednak with Jude Rosenstock. We're both originally from New York or living in New York. Jude lives here now in Austin.
I'm about to have my 10-year anniversary here.
Jude is now a Texan.
Well, I'll let Texans decide on that.
Okay. Well, the
I'm
New York,
happy to
the
just
New York,
be
the
Jude.
New York is New York is.
Yeah, I'm happy to just be Jude.
Just Jude.
Yeah.
Guys, on occasion we'll look at the comments, especially in between racks, just to try to keep you guys involved. But appreciate all the comments, guys. Hope you're having a good time, and hope you're here to sweat these matches today. We'll have the other Michael and Jude in a lot, and hopefully I'll be able to fill in the gaps here and there.
The chat has been awesome all week. You guys have just, it's been wonderful, you know, to see everyone getting along so well and having a good time. Gerson Martinez to break.
Okay, Gerson made the 8-ball last time position, so let's see if that goes in the left side. Playing the 8 and the 9 in the sides.
8 balls tracking, 9 balls tracking.
1's going exactly where he wants.
Oh no,
Except
the 1
for
is
in.
down. Yeah. What a beautiful break otherwise. You think he's going to try banking this?
I think that 2-3 is huge.
Right? Does it go? I mean, that 5 doesn't look like it's in the way, is it?
No, I don't think the 5's in the way at all.
And
my guess is
he'll play position for the 4 just in case both drop.
He might roll up under the 4. Yeah, I like that play. Solid
That's
play.
fair, yeah.
Easy
God,
kick.
I was thinking so aggressively there.
The problem is the 2 is going to be on the other side of the 4, so he's going to have to play the 2 ball, then go all the way back up table for the 4, and he's not sure what angle he's going to have.
Yeah.
So that's probably why he didn't take on the bank, but I'm glad that we both saw it and thought it was a good option.
Yeah. Yeah, that looked pretty meaty there. But it was interesting. It's a lesson for me how quickly Gerson Martinez said, no, I'm playing safe. You know.
I think on the higher level with the short race, people are really playing a little more conservative.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
He's
Although
looking
don't
like
tell that to Josh Roberts. He buzzsawed through his set yesterday.
he looks like he's kicking towards the right side, and this is unique for me because I would actually kick the other way, trying to put the 2 ball back by the 4.
The 4 might be blocking some of his options. That might be the reason why he's kicking to the right.
That's what I would choose, is to kick to the right, but he's kicking to the left. I don't like.
He's kicking to the left. Oh,
he's going 2 rails at this.
Oh wow. Okay.
Reason I don't like this, you're putting a 2 by the 3, right? See, I would have tried to put the 2 by the 4 instead. Instead of putting the 2 up table, I tried to get the 2 by the 4.
Yeah. Yeah. At least then you've got an up and down.
Yeah, if the 3 weren't hanging in the pocket, you could use the 6 or 5 as pocket blockers, but with the 3 in the pocket, it changes the decision making a lot there.
Christopher Tevez with his tester here on the 2, knocks it down. Oh, did he overrun? No, he's good.
I feel like he underrun. Oh, no.
No, he's got the 3,
Yeah, he's perfect. I was thinking about the 4 ball. Sorry, guys. It was so deep in the pocket, I forgot it existed.
Oh, look, he's going to land on this.
Yeah, dead perfect. Okay, guys, I mean, this you guys can see is pretty much a Cosmo or connect the dot out. He just has to put the balls together.
he still has to manage this 5 ball. He wants to get really good on it. And
it's perfect side.
Yeah, I liked perfectly straight, but this is second prize. That was pretty close to perfectly straight, actually. I think he should be able to get off the angle. It looks a little on the shallow side. Now he really looks like he's getting off the angle. Yeah.
No, he's sweet on this. I am surprised that he took this in the corner. I was thinking the side all along.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. On the monitor, it looks steeper than it does in real life.
Yeah, I'm looking
like,
right down
the
line.
Table and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't look so bad on the side. You're right. But on the monitor, I don't think I would have done it. I also find that sometimes I can have foot rail bias.
Yeah.
Like I'm always looking at the table from the foot rail. So there are certain angles that I think we tend to overlook. Gerson Martinez. Oh, oops, sorry. The wrong button. I hit the red ref button. Probably sets off a huge alarm. Tells the president someone's needed on table 1. That's what it looks like. It's this huge red button. And I was like, I'm just going to press that one.
Guys, a couple of the people in the comments are wondering about the scores. Digital Pool has all the scores. It's not live, but it will be updated as soon as the players are done.
We're doing our best to encourage them to use the app.
Yeah, it's a good app, guys, and now that it's accessible on your phone, so it's a lot more user-friendly on your phones.
Yeah, and we actually have a tablet provided for a couple of the tables. That way they don't even have to use their phones. Christopher Tevis to break. 4-ball tracking. Ooh. 2-ball is down. Does the 9-ball stay out of the way? I think it did.
All right, we got action. Christopher has action here, and he's sitting on the correct angle for the 1 to get to the 3, so looking pretty good here. The 4-ball, a little problematic because the 5 blocks the pocket, the natural pocket for the 4, so he'll have to play position from the 3 to the 4, maybe just play the 4-5 combo, probably the most likely
I'm
result.
a little disappointed that you didn't take this opportunity to use Ginky's old tagline.
Dress up, baby, I'm out.
We're going out.
A mutual friend of ours from New York that passed away, George Sansusi, Ginky. One of my favorite lines yet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, during this match, I won't be able to use my ultimate favorite, which was, I've seen better strokes in hospitals. Both these guys had too good of strokes.
He's just buzzing through this.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be straight.
Happy with
doesn't
this
want
shot.
to be straight.
The moment he hit it, you saw he dropped his head. He knew 4 feet ago.
Yeah, he just made a relatively easier out very difficult.
Yeah, well, that was hard to control. Crossing the width of the table and then trying to get that perfect angle on the 6.
Yeah,
you're just going to land flat sometimes, and it's hard to avoid.
The 9-ball's in the way of the follow shot unless he can avoid it somehow, but
he might have to roll forward, you think, right?
Yeah.
Is he drawing back? I think he's going to power through this.
Just try to punch it over as much as he can. This is a tough shot, guys. Okay, he was able to avoid the 9.
Beautiful shot by Christopher Tevis.
So what he did there was he used maximum spin on that ball. He probably hit a little lower
like
than
a
you
stun
think.
Follow, yeah.
Pure follow, he would have went right into the 9. So he had to slide that
with spin. Yeah.
Ooh, guys, a new thing I'm trying to do. Instead of using stun, I like slide. So it's just more informative, right?
Yeah.
People say stun all the time, and if you're not a pool player, it's kind of hard to understand. But if you just replace the word with slide, it's a little easier to understand.
Yeah. This is tough. I don't like this one.
I love this one.
You do?
Yeah. Top, touch of inside. He's coming right to the middle of the table.
I love stop shots.
No, he's got the right angle.
Okay,
he'll be good on this. Yeah, this is very natural. He actually used less inside than I thought, but good shot.
He landed really good there, yeah.
Now, do you go all the way around and play for this in the right side?
Yeah, play for it on the left side.
I like the right side, but he's playing the
Oh.
left side like you said. He could have gone all the way around if he
Oh,
was
no.
too thin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant I would play for the other side.
Yeah, you're like I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But I think he had a thicker angle than we thought because he didn't want to move the cue too much. Good out.
Christopher Tevez bringing the score to 3-2. Gerson Martinez to break. Now this is an A-side match, am I right? Pretty sure it is. Let's see. Yes, this is definitely an A-side match. And we're getting pretty far into this tournament now. We're down to the final 8 on the A side.
Yeah, all A side players are playing right now, right? Or the S and B side as well?
That is absolutely right. We've got Marco Tushir playing Vitaly Pitsura. We've got Devin Poteet playing Fedor Gorst. Fedor leading 2-1. And we have Mark Estola playing Mayor Shangvi. And Mark Estola is winning 3-1 there.
Gerson's break right now is sick. He's landing really well. He's making a couple balls in the break, and controlling his cue ball nicely. It's going to be hard to fade if you're a Christopher fan, because Chris has to get a couple opportunities where the break doesn't work out in his favor if he's going to get back in this, and he's only down by 1. But just a little love tap.
Wow, that rolled out real nice for him.
I mean, Valentine's Day was just a couple days ago. Throw out a little love tap.
Yeah. Well, that really worked out. I thought that was going to be a disaster. But it looks like Gerson Martinez is going to maintain his break and run bid here.
It's a little awkward, but he's supposed to make it.
Oh, that was pretty.
Yeah, that was center right.
Yeah.
Doubled the rail out, nice.
And he's got really good shape now to go forward with some inside and try and get flat on that 4.
Yeah, we're basically going to see the shot Christopher played a moment ago.
Yeah.
Was it the 7 to the 8?
Yeah, but there's a lot that can happen here. All he really needs is access to the 4. The 6 is set up to save him. But yeah, I think he's just going to go forward.
Yeah, if we were playing straight pull, the 4 to the 6 and the side is one of those triangles we all look for. So
yeah,
very natural position from the 4 to the 6.
This is just dressed up so nicely right now at this point. There is a little bit of a concern because you don't really want, I don't think you want to play that 8 in the side, not with where the 9 sits.
Oh, I believe he's going to play the 8 in the lower right.
Yeah, I think so too.
And he might play the 9 in the side depending on the angle he gets on the 8, but
yeah,
the 8 in the lower right corner I think is pretty money.
Yeah, yeah. He was looking at the 8 in the side just a moment ago, and that's why I was like, 9 balls, you know, occupying too much real estate.
I always love watching other players because I feel like I learn a couple shots that maybe I need to reconsider my pattern choice, you know? So whenever I watch these elite players, I just try to learn as much as possible, just like when I'm playing.
I like checking out their cadence, you know, seeing how thoughtful they're being and you know, because you know, being a slower and deliberate player can sometimes affect your rhythm, you know, and how these players manage that is very interesting to me.
Yeah, it looks like Gerson's going to play for the 9 in the lower left corner. Both are good options. I think he's got the right angle to play the 9 in the corner, though. Yeah, very good shot. Dealer's choice on which side.
Yep. Gerson Martinez, break and run bid, about to be completed. Okay, someone get that man a patch.
On the next break, is there any way we could replay it after?
Joke. I thought that was funnier than.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jude plays in all the different leagues and tournaments and everything else in this area.
Oh, I haven't played APA in a long time, but those are good people.
But he was talking about going to the APA with what's his name?
Ernesto Bayoa,
Yeah.
who has won just about everything that the APA has to offer, and he was like, "Hey, let's go to Vegas this year," and I'm just like, "Yeah, just lose all. I'll bring."
Can we
Sure.
record this break by chance? Do we have replay possibilities?
That's
here?
really a Mike Heaps thing.
Okay, so
I'm afraid to.
hyper focus,
Yeah.
hyper focus. 6-8 in the side.
Just because I haven't been taught how to use the replay, so I'm not going to touch that.
Yeah, so Christopher did not make either of the side pocket balls, and he's going to end up not pocketing ball on the break. And when one guy's pocketing, the other guy isn't, you have to favorite the player that's pocketing the ball on the break. I guess that's stating the obvious. Does the 1-8 go, or does the 1 go clean?
It looks awfully close. He's got maybe half a pocket.
He's firing at something.
There it is.
Okay, he's got like 50 safeties, or he can try to cut it. He looks like he's going after this. The safety is so juicy to me. I just pull it up on this 8 ball.
That's a good one. Okay, I'm going to be using that button. That transition's very nice.
Oh, I love this angle, Jude. Thank you.
Not a problem.
He's thinking of back cutting it or playing the safe. I think now he's opted for a different safety. I don't think he's going to like this result too much. A little too easy for Christopher to get a good result here.
Yeah, and that's super important with playing defense in this event. It's not just about not leaving a shot. You really want to cut off their ability to return safeties.
Yeah, he's trying to put this by the rack, guys.
So it looks like he's got a piece of it. Maybe he can use that 9-10 for cover. Sending the 2 ball to one side of the table and the cue ball on the other side.
Yeah, he might bank it all the way back to the other middle diamond too. He's got a couple great options here. He might even be able to hit it into the 7 and bring the cue ball that direct. You know, there's.
Yeah.
I don't know what clearance he has. I'm kind of looking at it now. I don't believe he has the right side of the 2 as we're looking at the screen. I think he only has the left side. So that changes a lot of his options. Okay, he's using the 5 ball. He's using the 5 ball. That's a Ginky special.
Really pretty shot there.
That's a quarter ball hit with a lot of right English on that shot, outside English.
I think he's going airborne. Where's that jump cue?
You know, what's the objective going airborne here? Are you trying to hit it thin or thick? What do you see, Jude?
Ooh.
Do you go for the combo on the 8? Crazy talk?
I don't like the combo at all. I do like the idea of getting some separation. So I would be looking to bank the 2 ball up table and try and like leave the cue ball on the left side of the table, bottom left. So the bottom left quadrant.
So banking the 2 maybe towards the 5 and bringing the cue between the 9 and 10?
Exactly.
Let's see what he does. He just called the 8.
Yeah. So he's doing that possibly also to protect himself. It's best, if you think that there's a chance of pocketing a ball, it's best just to call it. You don't want to leave that, you know, for your opponent to decide. Yeah, kind of like that. That's what I would be attempting to do.
Oh, this is beautiful.
He did it much better than I could have imagined.
He used the 8 as a pocket blocker. Got a little extra roll by the 8 coming farther off the rail, so now the 8's very, very tough to make. I feel like he's got to play safe here.
Oh, absolutely, I think. Yeah. I don't know if he's going to have a choice.
I didn't see if he called anything. Yeah, I like this shot a lot.
Really well played. Yeah, so what I was saying before, this is call shot 10 ball, and whenever a ball is pocketed illegally, and by illegally I mean you don't call it at, you know.
Does he have a window with a view?
Oh, I mean,
he might have a window between the 3 and 4. Window with a view, baby. Yep, totally. He's got a
Wow.
window with a view. That's brutal.
Wow.
Wow. That spells mom upside down, in case anyone was wondering.
So yeah, what I was saying before is that when you make a ball that was not called, the incoming player has the option to shoot it or pass it back to the original shooter. So that basically means that there's no point in calling safety, because if a ball is pocketed on a safety, the incoming player has the option. If you pocket a ball in the wrong pocket, the incoming player has the option. So these things are always going to be, against you. So if you think you're going to make a ball, you're best off just calling it, and that way, if you do make it and you're safe, it would have been passed back to you anyway. But if you make it and you have a shot, then you get to shoot again.
Okay, he was trying to have it go towards the side. Got very fortunate in that I think he only has a side pocket available, which means he's going to have a long shot and a 3 if he takes it on.
He could play safe. The 6 and the 4 offer a lot of defense possibilities.
It depends on whether he wants to be aggressive or conservative here. With where the 5 is,
yeah,
I kind of like Jude's idea of just playing safe and not going out yet.
Oh, look at this safety.
Yeah, he's trying to relieve that 8 from the 5. If he could have got that 8 to just come out a little further and give that 5 a window, now it's runnable.
Yeah, that would have been beautiful. But yeah, he didn't develop this much. But I don't think, I do think he would have liked it to develop, but that would have been amazing if he had gotten anything more out of that.
Usually, we're both friends of Stu Matana in the New York area. We call those shots Stu-way shots in New York. Stu's a very strong advocate of percentages, and he talks a lot about developing either the cue ball primary or the object ball primary safety. In that case, he was definitely going for both balls, but prioritized the cue ball position.
Yeah. Oh, so what do you do here? What's this kick? He's going to go deep into this short rail. He's got to try and avoid that 4.
Yeah, I think a 2-rail route's what he's going for.
Beautiful, beautiful. Wow. What an incredible kick. Christopher Tevez.
That 5-8 could save him.
Yeah. Oh, I'm certain.
I don't know if that 5-8's combo a bull. I don't know if that's a word.
The carom is on.
The carom is
definitely on, but you lose the 5 ball. So I think it's gonna result in another inning. That's my bet.
The 4 is also in a tough position. So looking at it, the 6 blocks a lot of real estate for position on the 4. Now, if somehow he can get on the left side of the 4 and go into the 5-8, that would be ideal situation if he had ball in hand or something. But
yeah, I think there's a lot of play about to happen before we get to the 4-5. That's what I see. Or at least before we get to the 5, there's going to be a lot of play happening. So let's see how things play out on the 4, because there's definitely going to be a safety battle around that, I think.
Does he tack the 6 here?
I don't think so. But let's see. That would be really cool. I don't think he's got enough angle. I think he's got too much angle. I don't think he can follow through this 3 ball at all.
So then he's got to really play some sort of creative position play on this shot. I wonder.
I think he's got to play safe.
I wonder if he can play the 3, go into that 5-8.
Does the 3 go in the corner? It does. Okay. So he might be able to position for the other side.
All sorts of, the side I was talking on the 4, or even playing short side. Okay.
So the 4 does go in the side.
So he's playing your shot, the carom on the 5.
Yeah.
The 6 blocks a lot of real estate for the 5 position when he plays the carom, so he's going to have to be very cautious.
I like drawing to the rail here. Like, just draw it to the side rail, just like that. Boom.
Where does he play the 5 next?
I think you can hit this in gently and hold the 5 for the bottom right.
Yeah, let's see if you're right. This is interesting. If he's got that, that's definitely the preferred route.
Yeah. No, he did not hold it for the bottom right. He hit it much thicker than that. But he's got a shot in that top left.
He does. Where do you play the 6? The 9 and 10 become huge.
I might go around the horn here. Yeah, he's checking it. Yeah. I would hit this with some pace. If you can avoid the scratch in the left side pocket, you should be able to go around the table to basically where he touched the table just now.
Yeah, so 3 rails. Jude's talking third diamond, probably around the rack area, back to the second diamond towards the 6.
Yeah.
I like that play a lot. That's a sweet pattern play there.
It's a really cool pattern from where we're sitting. I'll say that.
You know who does that a lot is Dennis Urcollo. He likes to open up the cue ball a little. When you have a thin angle and the cue ball wants to run, he's like, okay, dance a little for me.
Let it run, yeah. Yeah, it lets you focus on just making the ball. You know, just eliminates thoughts. Oh, he's playing it soft. And
okay, he overcut it to beat the 9 and 10, and I think that's why he missed it.
I'll talk to him later.
Hey, you should have taken Jude's shot.
Yeah. Well, you know, a broken clock is right twice a day. So. And just so that we're clear, I'm the broken clock.
Can he spin this and hold the cue?
I think he can spin it in. I don't know if he can hold the cue.
For the side or for the corner?
Let's see.
Yeah, he's trying to hold it for the side.
Light.
He's trying to hold it for the side. He got it.
Really
Good shot.
well done.
So he had to judge the curve, the thickness of hit on the 5. Very, very high quality shot there. Draw back for the 9 in the same pocket, I think.
Yeah.
As where he just played the side. Oh, he's taking the corner instead. Okay. He's got options.
He may have
here.
also underhit that a little. It's hard to say.
He still might play the side here. I don't know.
I don't think he's too concerned.
Yeah, he played the side. The side is the biggest pocket, so sometimes when you have choice between the corner and the side's the move.
Yeah, it is the biggest pocket. Side pockets are typically about a ½ inch bigger than corner pockets.
That ½ inch extra room makes a difference.
Yeah. Well, also it makes a difference, just so you guys can think about this for a bit, because side pockets can get really small depending on the angle of approach. So it's the biggest pocket if you're shooting object balls that are near the center of the table. It gets really small when you're shooting at those pockets from anywhere else. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, what is, I think we missed what was said in Spanish, but we'll try and find out what that was. Gerson Martinez.
Guys, just ahead of time, sorry for my ignorance. I need more languages in my repertoire, but appreciate everyone watching the stream. Hope everyone's enjoying it. All right, so Martinez, first dry break of the match from Martinez. Couldn't have happened at a more inopportune time.
They say Martinez is #1 in South America. Is that what they're saying? Oh, okay. That's really interesting. Tevez has not spent as much time in the States as Gerson. It's not known as well. We've seen both of these players in Texas quite a bit. I think Christopher Tevez is more known here than Gerson, but yeah, we know both these guys. Peruvian players, yeah, old hat.
Whoever's sick, hope you feel better. Yeah. Hopefully this is good medicine, like they said. Give me a lesson, Paul. Give you a lesson in Spanish. That sounds like an awesome trade, and I would totally do that.
So this is interesting. He's got the push option here. Sorry,
no, he already pushed. So
he's already pushed.
Yeah. Martinez had a dry break. Christopher played a quality safety. And
so he's got a 1-rail approach going to the left and a 2-rail approach going to the right.
I like the 1-rail.
Okay.
And he's going for the shot.
This is going to work out great.
Yeah, there's a lot of real estate.
So
Christopher did a little tap in respect.
So you like the safety here behind the 4-8 Or do you like the safety behind the 3? I like the 4-8 just because I feel like that's got a bigger landing zone.
It's a bigger window, but the 4, unfortunately, is probably going to stop you, and the 1's going to go into the 9. So he's got to get the 1 to hit one side or the other side of the 9 for that safety to be effective.
I see. Let's see which way he goes.
I think he's going your route,
yeah.
but I'm just saying he really doesn't want to hit the 9 thick. He wants, unless he can get between the 8 and 4. But I don't think he's actually going to leave him safe here. I think he's going to.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was going for a different route because he saw that the 4 was just not going to give him the safety on the 9.
Interesting, interesting. And he recognized that the 3 ball would be blocking that pocket anyway.
Yeah, pocket blockers are a thing, guys, and we try to exploit them as much as possible when you're kicking.
That's the second time we've seen that this set. That's something I'm going to be adding to my arsenal. Well, I mean, like, I already have it, sort of, but these guys are using it a lot more.
He called the 3. He called the 3. Good shot.
3 is down, yeah.
Now cross the 1 towards the 9 and bring the cue up between the 7-6. Or thin the 1, use the 4 and 8 and try to get the cue behind the 7-6. I like thinning it.
Can you see it? Let's take a look.
Oh, I think he's got the right side. No? He hasn't pulled out his jump cue yet.
Yeah, I think he does have the right side. Yeah, I love using the 6-7. 6-7. Sorry.
I don't know how thin he can hit this, but if he can get the 1 to hit the 8 and get the cue ball behind the 2-6-7, he's got 3 blockers there.
The 6-7?
Yes, the 6-7. Plus 2.
Just checking.
Super thin, trying to go in the upper right corner-ish. Not scratching, obviously. Upper right corner-ish. Come on, get there, baby. Little light and costly.
I don't think he did it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that 1 ball has a full view, or the cue ball has a full view of the 1.
It's definitely, the 8's definitely intimidating because Chris got down and did like a little double take. Yeah, he didn't like it. He did not like it. Quality 1 rail safe, just kept it simple there. Atencio, I'm pretty sure is from Venezuela. Venezuela? Wow, Michael. Sorry, guys.
Venezuela.
Guys, just in the chat, let's just keep it awesome, like we've been the majority of the time. All right, so he's got a 1 rail kick, probably trying to use the 10 as a safety, but you know, that's asking a lot. Really trying to get the 1 by the 5 ball. Calling the side pocket, hoping the 1 goes between the 5 and the side, back behind the 6-7. Between the 5 and the side, behind the 6-7. Pretty strong effort there. Didn't get rewarded, but did because the 5 tied up with the 7. So he's got a little bit of life here.
So this is going to be really interesting. This is, I don't know if there's anything to really work on here. Like how do you break this up while maintaining any sort of shape on any of these balls?
Can he break it up now? Does the 2 go in the lower left corner?
There it is. Nope.
Does the 2 go in the lower left corner?
Didn't, well, the 1 didn't go.
I know, but he solved all the problems for Gerson.
It's just, I mean, like, I know that sometimes you just ask too much out of a shot, and I think that's what might have happened there. But Gerson Martinez gets to benefit from this.
Yeah, 3 rail position towards the 2 in the lower right corner is my guess here, right? Little inside English.
Yeah, so this goes hill. I'm betting it all on the Peruvian guy. Yeah, good bet. Is that a glass of water you got there, Mike? I will bet that that's wet.
All right, so he went 3 rails, played it in the lower left corner instead. Great shot. Probably couldn't get deep enough in or wanted to eliminate the 7 as a possibility. I like his decision there. Sweet. I'm assuming the 2 goes by the 8, right?
It's it looks tight. I don't think it does. Otherwise, I think he'd be shooting it already.
Maybe he's just planning out the whole rack. I'm not sure.
No, I mean, yeah,
Maybe
no, I
he's-
don't think it goes because it
Yeah.
looks pretty standard fare. If it did, he would be out already. So I think he's playing safe. I think he's gonna try.
Try to put the cue on the 4 or on
That's
the 8.
possible. Yeah. He could go the other way. Maybe utilize the 8 as a blocker, sending the 2 down to the foot rail.
This is an interesting scenario. I don't really like the position of the balls for his safety. He's in a tough spot here.
Yeah.
I think he thought that the 2 went by the 8 and then realized it doesn't. That's a little bit of an amateur error. Can he bank the 2 back towards the 9 and put the cue behind the 4 and 8? You see what I'm saying? Bank the 2 towards the 9, top right. I don't know if he's got that angle, but from the top it looks like he does.
I
Nah.
don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't look the same from here.
This is ugly. What do you do?
What about banking it between the 10 and the 7 all the way up?
Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, he's going to utilize the 10.
He's going to utilize the sellout.
I was thinking that before. I was honestly thinking of that shot before, and I would have sold out with him.
That's brutal. He spent a lot of time
no.
trying to figure out the percentages and just couldn't find a way out.
Christopher Tevis to the table, looking at that 2 in the side. He gets it. Now he could use that 8 ball to hold shape for the 5 in the side.
I like just playing the 5 in the corner. It's a little more natural. Play the 5 in the corner where he's
draw
standing.
above it, yeah.
Yeah, this is beautiful. And he can follow up for the 6 in the other corner if he wants.
Yep. If he gets flat on this 6, he should be tap, tap, tap for the next 3.
Now, most people are thinking that this is a connect the dot out, but the 8 to the 9 still has some demand to it.
Yeah.
So he'll try to be a little deliberate on the 8 position.
Yeah, that's why I only said the next 3.
Which side do you like to be on the 8 since we got a little time to figure it out?
I want a big angle. I want to be near center table, honestly. I want that cue ball right in the center of the table.
I follow up a little bit and I play the 8 and then I play the 9 short side to where he's standing now in the upper right corner.
Yeah, I want it right there.
Do you think he's coming above or below? I like below.
I like above. I like above. Definitely.
Okay, I think he does too.
Yeah. Simply because I don't want to have to draw the rock from the 9 to the 10. You know, not if I don't have to.
Can't argue with this result. He landed right on the rail, which I'm sure he intended. Now he just floats forward and it's got perfect shape on the 10.
Christopher Tevez knotting it up at 4.
SVB is playing right now on table 4. If you guys are in digital pool, I think you can watch that. But I'm not sure if 4 is streamed or not, but they're playing right now.
4 is not streamed, unfortunately. We've got 1, 2, and 5. And if you'd like, you can go to our YouTube channel and you'll have access to those other tables. So if you don't want to listen to us, or if you would prefer watching other players, you're welcome to check out the other live channel, the other live streams in our channel.
All right, let's check out this break. So we got a tied match at 4-4. Gerson had a breaking error and didn't pocket a ball last rack, and really just the whole thing just switched on us.
And we're going to be tracking that 7-8 right now. 8 ball, no. But did he make a ball otherwise? 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. Gerson's jumping out of his seat.
Yeah, dry break.
I look for a little snuggler on the 2 here. What do you think?
Yeah, I want to snuggle up on that 2 ball. Definitely. Definitely.
This is one of my favorite safeties of all time. It's very easy to execute and very effective.
The easy ones are always my favorite. Are you kidding?
Stop shot snuggler, the little roll-up snuggler.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 favorite safeties.
Yeah.
Give me that, and I'm pretty strong at execution. He's hitting about 95% of the ball here with a little bit of follow.
Yep. So Gerson Martinez Hits it with the snuggle bunny.
He did use a little right English just to check the cue, make sure he got behind the 2, didn't want to bump it, sell out.
Now this is a bit of a challenging kick. Do you kick this with pace, or do you want to just get the legal hit? And
I'm going to hit this hard and try to get a backup table with all the other balls.
Yeah.
That's myself. Just with the 9 and the 10, I don't see any way to play safe. So, yeah, he's kicking it. He called the side pocket, so he's really trying to get some energy on this. He wants to hit it as full as possible and wants this to go back up table. Call on the side if he gets crazy lucky.
So all this time I've been thinking he's going to hit the left rail. Is he going the other way? He is going the other way. So I guess the left rail isn't available to him.
Is he going 2 rails at this? 3 rails.
3
3 rails.
yeah,
Yeah.
3.
This is standard. A lot of guys like this because a lot of good things can happen. He went that route, although it was a much more difficult kick. I think the 1 rail was on Jude, but he didn't see any result, right? He's kicking it towards open space. When you're kicking at this level, sometimes it's better to take the lower percentage hit for the higher yield.
Yeah, I get it. Risk reward. Low risk, low reward, high risk, high reward. I get it. But I'm a little surprised still they gave up ball in hand if that 1 railer was available. You never want to give any of these guys ball in hand, especially Peruvians. God, these 2 play well.
I thought you were going to do a Sicilian quote for me. What favorite movie of all time? One of them. You know what I'm talking about, right?
The Godfather?
No.
Oh.
Oh, The Princess Bride.
Oh, okay.
Have you watched it? You might not be a fan. I love that.
I've watched it. I'm not a huge fan. I know there are a lot of people out there that think it's the greatest movie ever, and I never understood that, but I like it.
I think it's a wonderful comedy.
Yeah.
And it's PG-13, which I am not.
So Tevez got a little bit funky on this 3 ball. You think he's gonna? I think he's just gonna roll to the side rail and back out and play the 4 in the corner.
I think that's a smart play.
Yeah, but I think he wanted to play the side, and
I go ahead and play for the combo on the 5-6 here. Don't do anything cute.
Ooh.
I like being cute, but the 5-6 combos are juicy. 5's going to stay around there. If he makes it, he'll have shape on the 7 and the side. So I play for the 7 as well.
I guess so. Yeah, with where the 7 ball is, it's not that dangerous.
Yeah, he's trying to get nice and full. So if he happens to make it, he's going to try not to make it though. I think I would try not to make both. Yeah, I like that play.
You just have to hit that very deliberately. I mean, it's very easy to make sure, not very easy, but it's pretty easy to make sure both balls don't drop. But you just don't want to shoot it without thought.
You don't want to shoot any ball without thought.
Without thinking about it. You know, you have to pick a spot. You know, you have to be deliberate about it. And you're not just shoving a ball in.
The first ball you're hitting is so critical
to
pay attention to where it's going and then play position on it that sometimes we can, even when you're taking thought, it can get away from you if you mishit the first ball.
Look at this. He's perfect now. That is absolutely perfect line.
Now, do you like the inside English 8 or do you like the stun, the slide down? He left the slide down. I like the slide down too.
I like stun. But
slippy slide.
But you know, it's still, my thought might change tomorrow. Like I'll play both. You know, and you know, and I think that's a fair statement to make. We don't always play the same shot the same exact way every time. You know, we mix it up a little. You know, and you know, because sometimes there is more than one right shot. Gerson Martinez.
Wow, he jumped out of his skin on that shot. That's funny.
Breaks the tie. And yeah, I mean, like that's also, I feel like that's part of our you know, responsibility as commentators, that, you know, we don't have to guess right. You know, we really should be just calling out the challenges, and, you know, like, this is not about you or Heaps or me.
Inconceivable.
Even. It's just It's just trying to say what is or isn't the right shot is sometimes a little silly because there's like 5 different ways to skin a cat, you know, and I will choose all 5 ways.
I've never liked skinning cats.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
Well,
I
we'll come up with a different analogy, with a different idiom. No cats, no skinning cats.
no skinning animals. We like little animals. They're cute.
There's more than one way to skin an apple. How about that? Okay, does that make you feel better? It's just an apple.
It's so thoughtful. I like that. All right, so Gerson didn't make a ball last time. I'm assuming he's going to make 3 balls this time. No, at least the 9 or the 8. There we go. Both the 8 and 9. Okay, Andy's got shape on the one. Jude, say it.
Dress up, baby.
Dress up, baby.
We're going out. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to...
Jude actually took me to see the stars the other day on Valentine's Day. Stacy wasn't jealous at all.
I was your taxi driver for your date, and we went to Dripping Springs, and they have a light pollution ordinance thing.
And it's gorgeous out there. Anyone that lives in New York, we got to get out the city every now and then and see stars. All right, so he's sitting pretty good here. I think he's got enough angle to stun it or slide it to the short rail and back over to the long rail. Just like that. He wants angle so he can get off the rail for the 4. He's got it beautifully. Could play for the 4 in the side, but I kind of like just playing for the corner, lower left corner. For a smaller demeanored guy, he's got a nice reach there. He ended up playing for the side, okay. Like to let his stroke out. 5 to the 6, a little challenging still. 5 to the 6 was always going to be challenging.
You know what I don't hate here? Since he's got a little bit of an angle, I mean, let me take a look. I don't mind stunning this all the way up to the top rail with spin. Oh no, he doesn't have that angle. He can go forward. Oh, that was the shot I was talking about. Yes, with spin, that one.
Making sure he gets on the right side as we're looking at the screen was critical there. He didn't want to be flat on this 5. He'll just draw above the side, guys.
Look at that. That's
and
real
he doesn't
pretty.
even care that he's on the rail because he can just draw back for the 7 in the side.
Yeah. Garcia Martinez shooting again on the hill. He's only 3 balls away.
This is all speed control. Just wants to draw back to the angle he has right now on the cue, so he'd like to be around that diamond.
Yeah, but I mean, as silly as this may sound, you still have to prioritize making this ball because he can get out from just about anywhere here.
Okay, he overjuiced that by a lot.
Yeah, but he's okay.
He just made a face like, what, the French toast?
You think it was really French toast he was thinking of?
I think it was French toast, yes. What the French toast is that? He's still okay, but he didn't want to juice it that much.
Oh, look at this. Oh, that's pretty. I never even would have thought of that. Beautiful shot by Garcia Martinez to go up and down table. Like, he just took that completely out of the equation. Really well played.
Yeah, great out in general. You know, got a little loose on that draw.
That's how it's done. I mean, we all sometimes, you know, fall a little out of line in the last couple of balls. You know, like just get to that finish line. Getting that finish line, you know, we'll fall out of line a little bit. And I know personally, you know, one of my little struggles is, you know, when that happens and you try and push through anyway, like I'm sticking with my idea no matter what. And then you miss. And what we saw right there is Garcia Martinez making an adjustment and coming up with a new idea and allowing him to get to the hill first. And that was really pretty, and it was just such good mental discipline there. Tracking the 7 and the 4 for the
some of the chatters were talking about going to the Philippines and playing.
You want to go right now?
I've had the good fortune of being there for about 3 months, and then I went there last year.
You went with Alex, didn't you? Alex Pagulayan?
I went there on Alex's supervision. I had a lot of great games.
That's not a bad idea.
And it was very, very enjoyable.
Yeah.
And if I'm ever not in the States, that will be one of the places that I go. I love the Philippines. I love Thailand. I love Vietnam actually as well. All right, very natural shot here. Playing both balls, but very easy to get both balls. Now, is there a window with view? It looks like there is.
I've often said that about the Pro Tour.
Wow.
Really nice kick. Did he call that? I don't think he did not call that. And see, that's part of the reason why you don't do that, because what if he had gotten a shot on the 2? You know? And then it's Gerson's shot and he's on the hill.
Right.
That's why you call the 2. Or that's why you call the 1.
This is such a bad spot here. I don't like this at all. He's kicking to nothing. He's got to make this or die. And, you know, like, I hate to say it, but this is just tough action. I like this route.
Okay.
I like this route a lot.
He's going to mass A into it?
Yeah, a lot of right. And he's got to curve into the angle. So, he's trying to get the cue ball to curve into the angle where he hits the 2, hits the long rail, and the 2 goes back towards the 9, and the cue comes up table.
He's gone back to his first idea.
I might jump this. I don't know. What an incredible effort. What an incredible effort. And Gerson even did a table tap for him.
Yeah.
Because Gerson has to lose the cue ball a little bit, that was a good effort.
Yeah, I was going to say simply is one of the things that's really one of the things I didn't expect to see when the Pro Tour started heating up these past few years is they all post these great pictures of travel.
Is this Homan related to the Homan we all know and love?
Sorry?
Jesse Homan. There's a Jesse Homan in the stream.
No. Jesse Homan is one of our regulars here. I do not think she is of any relation to Thorsten Homan. But
that's okay.
She's been working the door.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So we
can
ask her. Sorry?
She's a Homan?
Yes.
Working the door? Oh,
yes.
That's awesome. It's like being a Sanders in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
Everybody knows and loves you.
Beautiful shot by Gerson. Is he going to get there, though? I think he's short. I mean, he's definitely short.
Guys, jump cues are allowed and encouraged. There's...
I don't know if he can make this.
I think the 7 was a little bit far away for the jump on the 2, and that's why he chose not to do it.
Okay, the 4 does look cuttable.
Yeah, he's slicing and dicing this one way or another.
No, he's not. He's
not slicing or dicing, but he's using the 9 ball to stop the progress of the 4.
Now this looks like a kick-safe opportunity, don't you think? The kick and stick.
If it's far enough off that back rail,
can he avoid the 7 ball if he chooses to kick and stick this?
I think he can easily avoid it. Yeah, because the 4's going towards the side if he hits it.
Yeah.
The way I'm thinking, but I think he's going to fit into the 4 and bring it back instead.
Yeah, it looks that way too.
Just don't make the 9. Don't make the 9.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's a sweet shot.
Real pretty shot. Both these guys obviously have a lot of three cushion experience. They seem to be utilizing these 3-rail routes all the time and landing in very small zones. It's really impressive to watch.
So is he going 1 rail at this ball? Looks like.
I think, would he? I would go 2.
Yeah, he's going 1 rail with left English, trying to kick it towards the side. He should have called the side just in case.
Oh,
but I like this shot.
Okay.
This is the standard shot.
I didn't know that 1 rail was available to him. Okay. I thought he was blocked that way. I thought he had to go to the side rail.
I don't think that Gerson's going to like his next shot.
No, he will not like this.
Trying to use the 8 to stop the progress of the 4 and get the cue behind the 7.
He hit that thick.
I feel like he hit it thin.
He broke it all up. That's not what he wanted. I think he wanted to keep that 4 ball underneath the 8. He's definitely given Gerson an opportunity here. I like the idea of, well, okay, I'm doing this foot rail bias thing again. Trying to come up with an idea here. What do you see? I was looking at parking it behind the 7 ball, like hitting it thin, but I don't know if that would be a good idea.
I think he might have to bank the 4 out of there and use the 7, as you're saying, but I might bank it towards the middle of the table and get the cue behind the 7. I don't think he can hold the 4. Can he slow roll it and put it behind the 6?
I thought about that too. I wouldn't take that chance. Yeah, he's using the 7.
So he's banking it towards the middle using the 7 ball. That was, I think, the highest percentage and the most difficult result. Now, he could use a jump cue here.
Every now and then. Every now and then I'm right.
Nah,
that's twice in one day.
You don't even have to be right. We just have to give him options. It does feel good when you hear something and you see it and then they execute.
Yeah.
Going for the lower right corner.
Tevez going airborne. Yeah, I think he has to. I think he has to get something here.
Got the other mic in the house.
I don't think he can afford to give up the table again.
If he gets a little roll, yeah, this might be.
It's a tester. Everyone's allowed to miss this one.
Yeah, the tester is the position too. He's got to get good on this 5. The 10 ball blocks a lot of real estate.
Actually, I'll wait till this match. Mike is going to go play 3 cushion.
3 cushion?
Yeah. He hasn't had much chance to play 3 cushion lately.
He
landed he dropped that.
Dead perfect on that.
Wow.
Now I think he might have to weave between the 6 and 8 here, which means that he could get hooked by the 8 ball. Be very cautious. I might just go into the 8 here as opposed to trying to weave between them.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you weave between, you just get right behind that 8 ball, and it's such a big blocker.
I hate that so much. Yeah, no, I would definitely try and go into the 8, and if possible, I mean, I don't know if this is the shot where it's quote unquote possible, but in general, you want to try and move that 8 a little bit, maybe in front of that corner pocket, help simplify the layout. Oh, he just went all the way to the other side. That's, yeah, perfect.
The thing is that he saw that the 8 was dangerous, and he chose a route to avoid that. I think that was the key to that shot.
I agree.
Great shot, good decision, great execution.
He's got another one in front of him, though. He's going to have to go 2 rails here.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, things are beginning to look a bit more routine now.
And a bit bleak for Christopher Tevez fans.
Yeah.
I think low right.
I like
go out of the corner.
But I think he's going to go middle.
He's just going 1 rail up. He's got both options. He brought the 10 in play, but he got past it.
I liked your idea more. That would have. I'll talk to him.
Well, I was playing short side. There's nothing wrong with this. He just had to make sure he got past it.
You're right near that 8 ball's right near the middle diamond. It's not that short.
Yeah.
And it feels really natural. And like, he's still the favorite to win this game from here. But I think that taking the 2 rail route was easier. He might have had a stretch issue.
I'm not sure. That
might have been a little bit taller than Gerson.
Might have been the right shot, might have been the wrong shot, but he's going to get out regardless.
Yeah, he is. I thought for a second there, but that 8 ball definitely wiped its feet.
All right, well, Jude, I'm very happy to be here. I think this is almost out, so I'm going to just thank Jacoby real quick and in the box, and Amsterdam Billiards for always helping to support me. Do we have any other sponsors of these players we want to mention real quick?
I think it's Predator Cues.
Predator Cues?
Yeah. And those guys have been phenomenal for us. And thank you to Predator for everything you've done for the Texas Open. We're not going anywhere, guys. Christopher Tevez has conceded the final game.
Awesome match, guys.
I'm going to move the camera over to one of the other matches, and we're going to take a minute break, but we'll be right back.
Thank you so much, guys. Michael Yednek and Jude Rosenstock here. We'll see you guys shortly. I don't know if I'll be in or out, but...
You're sticking around.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Sweet. All right. Back in the box, baby. See you guys soon. All right, guys, Jude and I back watching a little bit of the Gorst Poteet?
Devin Poteet.
Devin Poteet.
Yeah.
Native?
Not from around here,
Okay.
but we see him from time to time. I think he's from Louisiana. I want to say Louisiana. I don't know.
He's holding up pretty well. Looks like he's 5-4 against Gorst.
Yeah.
One of the greatest players at the moment.
Let's see if I can find out. Does anybody in the chat know where he's from?
The chat is such a great resource. They know everything. They're like Google times 10. Looks like Arkansas.
Arkansas. Oh, okay. Okay.
Or at Kansas.
So
if
he
you
is,
just
he is east of here. He is east of here. It's just not that far east.
All right, so with the position he has, he might have played short side on this 9-ball. I don't think he's got the right angle to get. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Good thing is the position from the 9 to the 10 is supernatural, so he's just got to leave a pretty shallow angle.
And
Obviously
that 9
not
ball's
straight.
off the rail.
Yeah.
So short side isn't really that short. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
No, perfect.
He's okay.
Slightly thin, but still great.
Yeah.
This will alleviate the frozen on the rail 10-ball position.
That's true. That is very true. It's just one of those things where you really want that shot on the 9-ball to be about 10 degrees, and anything more or less feels, a little awkward. Just a little.
This is very natural. He's got this. Yeah, he kind of wants to suck it into that pocket from that angle.
Mm-hmm. Better Gorst. Knotting it up at 5.
Looks like oh, I have seen this Poteet guy.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure.
I know his face. I didn't know his last name.
Yeah, he's all over.
Sorry,
the place.
Devin.
Yeah, he's just not here. Like he's here for all of our big events, and that's about it. But he gets around.
He was definitely in Derby. I saw him at Derby.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What was funny was another player in the field from Louisiana, Ryan Brasselman.
Okay.
Someone thought he was Devin Poteet. And they look nothing alike. They're just big guys.
All right. So
755 seems low from what I've seen it from Derby in this tournament. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's
the Fargos aren't 100%, guys. It's funny, but like not everyone's Fargo is exact. Some guys playing like handicap leagues and stuff, which could make it a little miscued. But let's see this break. I haven't seen him break yet.
Tracking the 4-5 here. 4-ball.
Nailed it.
5-ball.
Nailed it. Stay out of the way, 7. Stay out of the way, 7. Stay out of the way, 2. Hold. Okay, so he's got a.
Wow.
He's got a juicy break if that 7's not there.
Could you imagine racing to 2 against Vetter Gorst? You make that kind of break, and this is the stuff you have to deal with.
I do. That's what happened in my match when I was up 5-2. This is what I got. All right, so what do we do here?
Disappointing outcome here. He's going to have to play some kind of defense. I wonder if he can utilize that 6-ball. I don't know if he can.
This is awkward.
Yeah. Can he bank the 1?
I wonder if he can bank the 1, play position for the 2 in the side, and maybe use the 9 as cover if he misses. The 6 actually makes this a little bit of a bigger pocket, to be honest. I like this decision a lot. 6. Oh, he just missed the 6. Now, he used massive inside. I thought he was going to use outside on the shot. But he used a lot of inside English and played for the other side of the table. Solid decision.
How do you handle this?
I think he might have to go for the cut. Play for the cut, use a little inside English, use the 9-3-6 as potential blockers. If you miss it, just make sure you overcut it.
Could you tuck that cue ball in behind the 6 though? Is that available?
I mean, it's there. I like just going for it though. I like a two-way shot rather than kind of like playing the shot that he's playing. Nailed it. 100% right there, Jude.
Every now and then. Every now and then.
Well, so I guess the thin cut isn't a two-way. Otherwise, I think he would have taken it. Unless he just felt like he could jam him up on that 6.
I was about to change cameras, and I just realized that we don't have that option. This is our backup table, so, or one of our backup tables. We have another backup table I can go to. But with both of our backup tables, we only have one camera on them.
I think I've been playing that one wrong all this time. Maybe I need to play a little more defensive on that.
Look at this. Look at this.
That's a little helpful.
Yeah, so Devin's going to survive this safety. And
well, yet to be determined.
Now, what side of the bracket is this match on? Let me just double check. Are we watching another winner side match? Or yes, we are. Okay.
So Devin's been doing great. Guys, if you get a chance, please like and subscribe the stream. Always helpful for the guys doing the stream work here.
So we're down to the final 16 right now.
On the winner side or both sides?
Both sides total.
Okay, okay.
This is the final 16 players.
Jude, this 2 is critical here. What do you see here?
I think... Let me take a look. Yeah. I think he's going to play the 2 ball in the side pocket. He's going to spin this using right English. He wants to get kind of flat on this 3 ball. That'll give him an opportunity to open up the 6.
Okay, so he's trying to get right around where the 9 is with the cube. Obviously not jacked up.
Here.
He doesn't want to be jacked
really
up.
Fortunate. He wants to get flat. He got too flat.
Can he roll forward and play short side?
He might be able to. He might be able to. It's hard to say. It's awfully close. I think he's got a little bit of the inside angle, so he's going to be tracking to land awfully close on that 6.
This is all speed control, and he knew going into this that this might be a potential, solution from where he was. It gives him a chance to run out.
Yeah, the truth is, if he can get that cue ball right on top of the 6, so long as he's got like at least a 1-inch gap, he's gonna likely have options. So he just wants to get that cue ball basically in line to make the 6 in the top left corner or close.
The last thing he wants is to be forced to play a safety here. He wants to get out this rack and get on the hill.
Yeah. But has to make this 3 ball. Has to get the cue ball down table.
Oh, it was going towards the 6.
Yeah, he had that slight inside angle, yeah.
Wow.
That's why I was like...
That's why you said he had to make it. I got you.
Yeah. So I think he's going to have a safety here. The real question is, can he clear the 6 ball without touching the 7? Because then he can use the 7 as a blocker. Just like that. Yes.
There's a 3-rail option here, and a 1-rail and a 2-rail, I believe.
Yeah, but Devin doesn't like any of them. This is brutal. This is where 10 ball can.
And
really
the jump
bite you.
option, and I think he's choosing the jump option.
This is where 10 ball can really bite you, because it's hard to what pocket do you call?
You bank it towards the 7. If you miss it, it might go off the 7.
Yeah.
And if you miss it good, you might leave him safe. This is not the worst. This is not the worst option to be in. Is
he banking the 6 toward the side?
No, he's banking it towards the pocket he's at, where he just put the chalk. He's banking it towards the corner there.
Okay.
He's got a lot of options there. No, the reason I'm saying it so definitively is because he called it.
Yeah.
But I like this play a lot. A lot of good things can happen for him here.
Yeah. It's a tough jump, though. Devin Poteet.
Oh, no.
Oh, that hurts. Trust me, I do root for Federer too, but, you know, I think I'm always going to favor the underdog a little. So let me see this really quick. Make sure I'm reading the brackets correctly. Yeah, we're down to the final 16. We've got Lazar Martinez playing Tommy Tokov. That'll be coming up pretty soon. Shane Van Boening is going to be playing Miguel Sevilla.
He's playing right now. A lot of these are happening right now, guys.
Oh, okay. Roland Garcia is waiting for a match. Naoki Oi is waiting for a match.
Oh, he beat Thomas Haas.
Yeah,
7-6, close match. Thomas has been getting in some good matches here.
And that's the match we're watching right now. We've got Marco Tushir and Vitaly Pitsura. I don't know what the score is over there.
I think it's tied at either 5-5 or 4-4, Jude. One of the two.
Okay.
I don't know which. I don't know if they're scoring from the inside out or outside in. In Texas, they mix it up here.
Yeah, we do. It could be either or. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, they are tied. Gorst is looking pretty natural here. He's going to land a little thin. Probably banking this. We just came from Derby.
He has to bank it, right?
We're all feeling pretty good about this bank.
Well, you know what? That also makes me feel a little bit better, because that's the kind of shot that I sometimes hit a little short. So to see Federer make this same mistake on my home tables, you know, makes me feel a little bit better. I'll give myself, you know, I'll cut myself a little bit of slack next time.
You know, I'll say one thing. I've noticed that a lot of players on the higher level, they focus on learning rather than winning.
Guys, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. All the likes, subscribes, and shares, those things really help us as we watch these last 2 balls for Federer.
Yeah, with that, guys, it gives you guys a way to watch free stream of incredibly high-level pool. So we really do appreciate it.
There. Yeah, the likes actually help the algorithm, because that means that these videos are more likely to show up for other people. And every single time an ad is displayed, as much as we hate those ads, we're sharing the revenue with YouTube. So YouTube makes money, we make money. And when we make that money, we're putting it right back into the stream. We're putting it right back into the room. We're
Cameras,
putting it right back into the sport.
Chris Hogan, great to see you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Chris. You got to make it down to Austin one of these days.
All right, so 6-5. Gorst is about to break.
What an amazing spot to be in. You know, you're playing one of the top players of all time. And you're only down by 1 game, going to 7.
All right, let's see Gorst's break, playing the 6-7 in the side. 4-5 should be up table.
Six ball down.
Now I will say a little comment on that break. Notice that he mishit it to his left. If you ever play 10 ball, it's not the same as 9 ball. In 9 ball, you want to mishit it on the side you're breaking from. In 10 ball, you want to cross over the rack. So that is an intentional miss. If you're going to miss it, you want to miss it the other way.
So I think Federer's got the one in the corner. It looks like it goes. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. And we can see what else is going on. What I'll do is I'll cue this other table up. We have that camera on autofocus, guys, so every single time Federer steps in front of the camera into the foreground, it can mess with the focus for a moment. Unfortunately, I don't have control over that, so.
His nickname is the Ghost, so I think his transparent self moves around and gives us a ghost-like look. Oh, he's not going to be happy with this.
He will not be happy.
All right, so probably a safe behind the 5 here. I like the cue behind the 5. He has options. He could go for the bank if he really feels froggy, but I think the safe behind the 5 is the right play here. So by crossing over the rack, the 2 balls underneath the 1 still tend to go towards the side. If you cut it too much, you tend to overcut the angle, and those balls don't track towards their proper perspective pockets, the side pocket.
So what do you do here? You're going to use the 4-5 as blocking?
That's
as
what I would do.
Yeah?
Just bump the 2 ball about a diamond off. Now he's going the other route,
yeah,
so he's putting the 2 there.
Yeah.
I think the cue is a little easier for me to execute. So he's double banking it.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
It's really interesting to see how Federer really pushes the action. You know, I would have been far more committed to playing safe, and I would be looking at those blockers, and he instead is looking for two-way options.
Yeah, if he makes this, he's got the 3. He did not intend to miss that. He thought he was 100% in on that shot. The speed he played it, there was no two-way there.
There was no two-way, yeah.
Interesting. Very high-level banking execution there. With the logic ball close to the rail like that, he has to understand how short it's going to come up because it doesn't bank true when it's that close to the rail. Mm-hmm. Super high-quality shot there. I think he's forced to go to the short rail back up. I don't know if he can hold this, but I think he's going to go to the short rail and come right back up to the middle of the table here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just like that.
Well played.
And that bank.
We'll cut over to Vitaly Pitsura's break right here.
You can still see Gorst in the background there on the left side of your screen, guys.
Look at that.
Oh, he got a little kick there.
Look
Does it hurt him or help him?
Wow.
He needs a 2 default.
Did I show up on time or what?
4 balls on the break. All right. I don't think you're allowed to soft break here, but whatever. All right, so looks like a side pocket position for the 7 and then float up for the 8. Kind of keep the area where the 7 ball is for the cue. He doesn't want to get too straight on the 8. So probably leave the cue right there, play a stop shot, natural angle on the 8, come 1 rail up to the middle, 9 lower right corner, stop shot, 10 lower left corner.
Yeah.
All right, guys, Gorst looking evilly good here. Pitsura overdrew the jump shot on the 3, if anyone's sweating that match. The 2 to the 3 got a little funny on the 3 ball. All right, guys, so Federer doing what he does. Yeah, funny. Pitsura made 6 balls in the break, jumped the 2 in, and then had to play it safe on the 3. This game's a little brutal sometimes. He might play the 10 in the same pocket as the 9 here. He's a little thinner than I thought. Yeah, natural position to do that.
Better Gorst for the win.
All right, you want to switch over to Vitali after this 10 ball? Are we going to get a little Vitali in? Vitali Tushir. All right, guys, so 7-6 win. Or sorry, 7-5 win for Gorst.
Okay,
Marco
now
Tushir.
I'm going to step away for a little bit.
All right, I'll stay here for a little bit. I
and
like this.
We'll keep the camera on this one. Guys, I think we're just waiting for the next round to start. This is the best angle, I think, to monitor as many tables as possible. Unfortunately, we don't have updated scores. The players on these tables are responsible for updating the app or not. And unfortunately, the answer is not. So we'll be back shortly. Hang out. We're going to be here all day.
I recognize that voice anywhere. People are watching.
I'll be back.
All right, guys, so Marco's in a pretty tough spot here. He called the 10. I don't know if he's got a window with a view between that 5-8 or not. I think he's judging versus the kick versus the hit in between the balls. He's in a bad spot here. Very high quality shot by Vitali. I believe it's 6-5, guys. I'm not sure who's in charge. So my friend Izzo was reaching out from New York. She's awesome. She's one of the quality staff members at Amsterdam Billiards. She both waitresses and works the bar. A little shout out to my buddy Izzo. I actually been posting a couple of her shots on the Instagram, showing off her trick shots that Shane Van Boning was showing her. But back here at the ranch, Marco's trying to get a good shot on this 3, rightfully taking a lot of time on this shot. I think there's a window between the 5 and 8, and he's trying to bank it towards the 10. Oh no. All right, so Vitali with a ball in hand here. Oh, guys, that might be the 4 ball behind the 5 ball. So he's playing the 3 ball, rolling up between the 5-9 for the 4 ball in the upper right corner. Held the 5 ball on the side, be able to drift forward for the 9 ball in the lower left corner or upper left corner, and then 10 on the side. This is what all of us dream to have for the final rack. I don't know who's on the hill, but if he can make this 4 ball, he should have 5 in the same pocket. Based on, well, depends on which angle he's got, guys. Guys, unfortunately, I can't see the score of the SVB match. Sorry, they are not doing live scoring. But I believe SVB just got knocked out, so I'm not sure what the final score is. Yeah, SVB just got knocked out. Ooh, he hit the 5. He needs it to stop. Wow. What a unfortunate shot that was. I would say a bit of a bad roll, but at the same time, Vitali should have used a little more English. He's got a tough position. I'm not sure if he can avoid the double kiss here. He's checking to see how close the 5 is to the rail. This is a little crazy. He might have to play a safe on this 5, drawing the cue ball behind the 9 and banking the 5 2 rails towards the middle diamond on the short rail. Or he could go for the bank. If there's no double kiss, he can go for the bank. He says it's not frozen. He's got a lot of, well, he doesn't have a lot of options, but he's got some life here. He could just bank the 5 to the middle and get the cue on the rail and just use the 9 as a blocker. And he chose to just double kiss it. So Tushir may be able to play this in the corner, bank it towards the lower left corner. He may be able to bank it in the side. And he could potentially play a safe behind the 9. He could also play the same shot that Vitali just played. Now freezing it or getting it close to the 5 limits Vitali's options a little bit. Now, if I'm Vitali, I want to leave the cue ball where I'm forcing Tushir to play a very challenging shot. Now, depending on if he's shooting away from the ball or at the ball, he might need a ref. But Vitali's looking at his options first. I think he's going to be shooting away from the ball, so I don't think it'll be an issue. Now, if he's shooting away from the ball, yeah. Tushir just said, "Hey, if he's shooting away, we don't need a ref. Just out of respect, he knows Vitali's not going to double kiss it, so there's no reason to have that extra pressure of a referee watching. That's a class act on Tushir's part." He doesn't want to leave the 5 off the rail because then there's more options. So if he can keep the 5 close to the rail, it takes away a lot of the banking options, which is why he initially took the safety he chose, because he felt like the double kiss was just too hard to avoid and make the ball in some sort of predictable pocket. Now I'm wondering if he's trying to leave him by the second diamond, or if he's trying to leave him on the short rail or leave him on the second diamond on the long rail. I kind of like trying to leave him on the second diamond on the long rail. Let me see what he chooses, because I'm going to learn something here. Okay. This bank in the upper right corner exists, and he also has the cut. He has the cut or the bank. I personally like the bank in the corner here. If this is close to the rail, I've hit the point too many times to want to shoot this down the rail. I know that the bank is a bit aggressive, but right now he's got a chance to win. And I lost in the bank yesterday, so maybe I'm shooting the wrong shot. Guys, anybody thinking that SVB is not playing his best game? He's playing super strong these days. I don't know. I really appreciate his game, and I've never seen him let up. Anyway, so Tushir, rightfully so, is taking a lot of time on the shot. He's got the cut or the bank. He's looking at the cut. Now, if this was not a call shot, I'd play the cut all day long because I could play the 10 ball and the 5. But since it's a call shot, if he makes the 5, he's not going to have easy shape on the 9. I don't know. This is a lot to ask. He's got to come 2 rails, probably play for the 9, then the side of the corner.
Guys, just to be clear, the score is not
left corner.
0-0. This is an ancillary table, and the players are responsible for updating the digital scoreboard. Unfortunately, these two are not updating the scoreboard. So it is 0-0 only on screen. In real life, there is an actual score. This is a match
see,
in
that
progress.
point got him. That point got him.
Sorry.
Vitali makes this, he'll have shape on the 9. It's a natural 1-railer towards the middle of the table.
So I just walked past a handful of Filipino pool players outside, and I used my one word in Tagalog, and they all thought that was funny, which is magaling, which means
Very
plays
good.
well. Yeah,
Plays well. I
Yes.
know pare.
Yes, the Texas Open is traditionally held the weekend of Labor Day. We have the main event starting Labor Day weekend, and the other events start the week before, the days leading up to Labor Day weekend. Why is it so hard for these players to update the score? I think they're just not thinking. That's all. I don't think it's intentional or not. I think it's just they see the beads and they just lean into that.
Guys, it is 6-6. I just saw them put the score, so it's currently at 6-6. Both players are on the hill. Tushir breaking.
They're grinding it out like it's Hill Hill, because it is.
It is Hill Hill.
And we all found out together.
I don't believe Haas is in it. I think he lost to Oi if I saw the bracket correctly. Let's see this break. I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Playing the 2 balls beneath the 1 in the side. Needs a quality break here. And he got it. Needs the 2 ball. And the 1 ball. Doesn't have either. Is he safe and behind the 8? Is he safe and behind the 2? We don't know.
Well, somebody updated the score. But yes, it's Hill Hill, guys. And like I said, this is not our feature table, so we're not responsible for the scores here. We do our best to encourage the players to update the scores for us.
Guys, Digital Pool did just generate the app for phones. So a lot of us aren't quite familiar with how to update the score. So that's probably the situation with these 2 cats. But we're all learning. We'll be better as we move forward. He could play for the 1 in the side and have a built-in safety, but I think he's just playing all-out safety behind the 2. And he's not going to get it. The 1 is shootable on the side with a built-in safety. If he makes the 1, the 2-8 is challenging. What do you like here, Jude?
Such a difficult cueing here. I like just sending that cue ball up toward the 5.
I like sending the 1 between the 3 and the 10, I think it is.
Like if I can hit that window between the 5 and the rail, that's a near guaranteed safety. And I feel like I can do that, but But we'll see if Pitsura can do that. And if he can, I'll show it to him later.
Yeah, he's looking at both options.
Yeah.
He likes both shots. He's looked at both shots. He's determining whether he can put the 1 behind the 5 or the cue behind the 5-9.
Yeah, the only problem with putting the cue behind the 5-9 is that if you don't hit it, you sell out. Yeah, he's looking at that. We both like that. Actually, I'm part Ukrainian. I think
Makes
that's
sense.
the reason why we think alike. I'm joking, but yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, he took a really interesting route there. He's using the 9 ball. Okay. That's a really interesting route simply because it protected him from selling out.
Can he jump and make this ball?
He could kick and make this ball. There's a couple of things you can do here.
But if he jumps it, he's going towards the 2 at least.
That's a tough cut. I don't know if that's available.
Even
if
if
he
it's
kicks
not,
it,
you
he's
might
going
get
away
separation.
from the 2. Yeah, I mean, it's...
In fairness, the kick you're talking about, he has to hit beneath the 2 ball.
Yeah.
It's not like a natural kick. The 2 ball might be in the way of the kick. Another reason why he might choose this jump over. I like this because he's likely to get the 1 by the 5-9 if he misses. Wow, does he have to play this 1 in the corner to get shape on the 2?
I mean, that depends on how much you can load up inside spin with this 1. You know, he could go 2 rails if he can like get any sort of follow and right spin on this. But that's a lot of right spin to avoid that 6 ball. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go.
What about using top left?
Top left? He can avoid the 10?
Yeah, it depends on where he hits the rail. If he hits by the first time, the left will bring it back up table between the 6 and 10. I don't know. I'm just saying possible options.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like just basically 1 rail it.
Yeah.
I'm worried that he's going to get some forward bend. That's why I think I'm leaning into that. But let's see if he can avoid it. But yeah, I think it's he may have to go with inside.
It's a good call. It's a good call, but that 6 was huge. 6 was huge.
So we did have the same idea, and we both made the same mistake.
He's got a shot. Look, he's got a shot. This isn't, the door's not closed here. If he slices this in, he's on the 3. If he hits it soft enough, he may get coverage with the 6, the 9, and the 10. I think I have to shoot at this ball. I don't think I duck here.
Oh, just so we're clear, guys, we're not using digital pool tablets. We have our own tablets. But we only have, I think, a couple of tablets for tables out there. It's not at every table, and so players are keeping us updated with their own digital equipment. And, you know, like we were saying before, we're continuing to build out this room for the purposes of providing entertainment to you guys. And the revenue we make off this stream is going right back into it. So, you know, please continue giving us suggestions. If there's anything that you see that you think that we can improve, let us know. And also, like, subscribe, and share, because that is the way we make that revenue.
Okay, he's looking at the safety. So, again, I'm playing a little too aggressive. He's thinking of banking the 10 back between the 9 and the 10, or the 2 back between 9 and 10, somehow leaving the cue behind the 6, I think. Yep. Okay, using the 9 ball instead of the 6, same concept.
Even making it worse.
Great shot.
Funny seeing a pro wearing another pro's merch. That's actually not the first time I've seen that here. These guys travel together, and in fact, it's kind of funny because Michael is staying with me this week, and he got a shipment from one of his sponsors with like a bunch of shirts for like how many players here?
5 players. Yeah.
5 players
in the box. Yeah. I was gonna wear a Jude shirt, but it wasn't in the box, so I couldn't wear a Rosenstock while I was here.
Yeah.
I actually considered it. He had it in the office.
Yeah.
Or in the cart.
So these guys have been have shared shirts before. They want to look professional, and yeah, they don't want to wear a shirt that doesn't have their name on it, but you know they still want to look good.
So Tushir is planning to kick the 2, and he called the 10 in the corner, hoping to hit the 2 and carom off it and make the 10.
And yes, the 10, an early 10 counts. It doesn't count on the break, but you can call it early.
I think he has to hit this with follow to get what he's thinking, because it has to hit the 2 ball and then go reverse to hit the 10. So he'll probably be hitting this with the top ball hit instead of a draw or something.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think this is going to go, but if it does, it'll be the highlight of the tournament if he makes this carom on the 2 to the 10. So he basically has to use like a pure follow shot, hit the 2, and then the follow takes and pushes the 10 in the corner. This would be the sickest shot I've ever seen in my life live. Okay, he hit it softly, and not the worst result. Not the worst result at all.
At Hill, that's like you can't.
He's got a duck here. I mean, he doesn't
can't
have
ask for
to.
much more at Hill when you're stuck like that.
I think he's going to put the cue behind the 6 and the 9 and bring the 2 behind the 10.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are really good friends. They travel together, they go to so many events together, and they support each other. And that's growing more and more. And it reminds me a lot of the WPBA back in the 90s. You know, these guys have really come together, and they've built a tour for each other. It's great.
Guys, Gorst has a lot of stuff out there. Pagaline has a lot of stuff out there. They're trying to promote themselves and make a living playing pool. So anything you can do to buy merchandise from the players that you love, it's definitely a strong move in support.
I want to know where Vitaly Pitsura gets his haircut.
Who's the guy that we got our haircut from?
Oh, that's Casey Needham.
Casey's got a really nice barber shop.
Yeah.
And made Jude and I look pretty for
maybe next year we can bring Vitaly
for us to speak on the stream.
We'll be like, we would like a Vitaly Pitsura haircut, please, just like this guy.
I'm in touch with my masculinity. I think he's got a really nice head of hair, huh? he's got nice locks. Okay, all out 10 ball. Doesn't want him to be able to see the right side of the 2, and he can. I'm looking right down the line. He can see the right edge of the 2, which gives him life. He's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah, this could be the set-winning shot right here. You nail this shot, and it's going to be really difficult for Pitsura to get out of it.
This is a shot that Ginky made me practice hours upon hours.
Jude has a barber? Well, I don't cut my own hair. I mean, I could try.
I think it's pretty on. It might be too thin, the shot I called, but I think it's pretty on.
Tucking in behind the 6, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's definitely what he's going to be going for. If he can nail this. Uh-oh.
He hit it. He hit it.
Too thick. Yeah.
Yep. Too chubby.
He knows it. Here's Vitaly Pitsura, the Ukrainian ghost.
He's got to come with a great shot here. Not that he won't, but this is not a hanger, guys. With the pressure they're dealing with, very missable. I suspect he's going to come with this shot, but this is a tough shot. Tall order. And he's still got to attain position on the 3, which means he might have to go long, short, long to the short side of the 3 instead of just float forward for the 3 position. I'm curious as to how he plays this. Super demanding shot.
It really is. It really, really is.
I actually think I'm playing short side here, which sounds crazy.
He checked it out, actually, so that's not that crazy. It was the first thing he looked at.
It's too hard to kill.
Yeah. He's going to go really deep into that rail, though. And there it is. Is he going to hold? No.
What a great shot and a
great call
unfavorable
by you there.
roll.
Yeah, I mean it was a touchy shot. A little bit harder, a little bit softer. He would have been okay.
Now I don't know if he can get him behind the 5. I don't know how thin he can hit it. I think the 5's in the way of an easy safety.
Just want to say hello to Naldo from back
Naldo?
in New York City. Yeah.
What's up, Naldo?
How are you? Thanks for joining us. It's always great to see old friends in the chat. I saw Naldo in Vegas not too long ago. By not too long ago, I mean 2 years ago.
Yeah, I get the good fortune of bumping into friends.
Or was it
when I
last year?
travel all
It was
over.
last year, sorry.
I think the shot here, if he can beat the 5, is to go between the 5 and the 8, like hit just in front of the 5, hit underneath the 8, and try to get the cue behind the 9 or the 6.
So now
Ideally,
they're saying we should go to Moscone Cup.
3 ball is as little movement as possible. He wants to leave the 3 there.
Just leave that 3 and send that cue ball and try and find cover. Let's see how it goes. Oh.
Okay, so he went behind the 5.
No, he did not.
Did not get it.
No, he did not.
Didn't sell out, but
Wouldn't it be cool if
frustrated.
Moscone Cup were in Texas? Wouldn't that be awesome? I think we have a great community here. So, yeah, I mean, I'll go to the Moscone Cup. We'll find out where it's going to be. Florida was nice, but and Vegas is always nice.
okay,
That 9
Tushir
ball is
exploiting
gonna
the
help.
9.
He's got the edge, though, I think. But
I don't know if he's happy with that.
I don't know if he's going to be totally unhappy with it either, though, because I think he only left the right side of the 3.
That's the side he wants. He can get behind the 5 then.
I don't know, that pocket looks awfully big. And if he hits it a little bit too fat, he can go
If he
right
hits
into
it chubby,
the drink.
there's a scratch there, but I think you aim to hit the edge, and I think it naturally goes back behind that 5 ball.
Moscone in Texas would be better than Florida. I think so. I think so.
Jude, do we have any idea who's playing in the next round on the TV table?
I don't know offhand.
Okay.
No one's told me anything. I just take what I'm given.
We just sound pretty behind the audio.
Beautiful shot.
He needs a little more space, a little more
Cut the
pace,
paint off that ball.
a little more pace. Now Tushir has the same shot. A little easier to execute, but at the same time, he doesn't want to hit it too thick because he doesn't want the 3 to get too much in space. He's got some decisions to make here.
That was really like such a well-executed shot. He didn't get a lot out of it, but the effort was really impressive. Is that what they're saying? We're getting the U.S. Open in Texas?
I don't know. Is that a fact, guys? Are you guys 100% on that? I'm not sure.
Someone said that in the chat just now. I didn't. I mean, I've been here this past weekend, but I know that there was some big announcement coming.
It was a rumor for a long time, but I don't know if that's been solidified yet.
I know that the Predator Tour is coming to Texas in November, which will be really exciting. That'll be the first major event, I think, in the history of Texas.
Aside from the Texas Open.
The Texas Open prior to that being the most prestigious event in the state.
Also the longest running event ever, right?
Yes.
Comparable to Derby, or
we
no?
don't talk about it for the winter event.
Okay.
Because this one has only been going on now for, I think, about 10 years. But it's our summer event, the Texas Open 9-ball, which is the longest continuously running 9-ball tournament in the country.
Wow. No. I think Derby got him there. We've all been playing Banks and Derby, so we're blanking so good. Some of the shots look like we got to go for it.
We have
don't
the
know.
Alamo.
You do have the Alamo.
They always tell you to don't forget the Alamo.
The Alamo Steakhouse, or the Alamo Cinema, or the Alamo?
Yes.
All three.
Don't forget any of them.
This is that was an aggressive shot, maybe the right shot. You know, he hit it so good, I can't argue with him. He just jarred it.
The U.S. Open at Griff's is still a thing. They have the U.S. Open 10 ball, the U.S. Open 8 ball, and the U.S. Open Banks, I think. It's simply not the U.S. Open 9 ball.
Does Emily call you whenever she's done working out?
Expecting a call from Emily any moment. Yeah. I always check to see if she's messaged me on Facebook.
I check my OnlyFans page. Just kidding. No, okay, so we got a pretty good layout here for Vitali and Tushir. You know, I'm going to say something about his game. I saw him playing SVB at Derby, and he was on the hill against SVB, and they had a great match, and SVB ended up coming out ahead. Now he's here against Vitali, again on the hill. Close match. He's like one ball away from winning both these matches, so he's playing jam up right now. Excited to see how he's going to keep grinding these out and getting far in these events. Great player, great guy.
So I just wanted to say thank you, by the way, for mentioning those dates. It's November 22nd through the 29th. That's when the Predator Tour will be coming to to San Antonio. I haven't heard any of the details about that yet, but yeah, we've got Vincent Rochefort in the chat. He is from Predator and lived in New York City for a time. Yeah,
I'm good friends with Vincent. Great guy.
I don't know if I'm allowed to use his nickname in the chat or not.
That's your call.
I'm going to go ahead. We would call him Frenchie because he's French, and but
because he's Italian.
We said it affectionately, and I still call him that. So I hope all is well with Vincent, with Frenchie.
That's great that the Predator event's happening. I'm curious as to if the International Open is still happening by Pat, because that was during that exact time slot. So maybe they've coordinated and working that out.
Vitali Pitsura shooting 2 for the win.
Tushir comes up and shakes his
hand.
And
that's it. Hey guys, so we're going to move this back over to the. We're going to just keep it here for now, I guess. But we've got no matches to show you. And until they do have one for us, hang tight.
My heart's a little broken for Matt. He's getting so close so often. But he's going to try the bank here. No, he's doing the cut. I would go for the bank here. This bank is so... I mean, if you're going to bank the 3 ball in the next game, this bank looks easier. Come on, man, try the bank once, just so I see if it's the right shot.
Someone asked a question about the Calcutta, and trying to keep up with this chat. I'm sorry, guys. I can't answer every single question I see, but I'm doing my best. Mike, are you staying in the box? I think Mike is going to stick around for a couple more hours. He's got to fly out to New Jersey shortly.
Newark Airport, and then I leave tomorrow back to Las Vegas, doing the Predator 10-ball event. So a little bit of a busy season for me, which is good. Guys, appreciate all the friendly comments. If you guys have any anything to say on the commentary, anything for us to be better commentators, we're always welcome to learn and hear from you guys. Jude, very knowledgeable in pool, so it's a pleasure to be in the booth with him. Guys, if I have a second, I'm gonna thank Jacoby real quick for helping me out. They've been really supportive. Skinny Bob's is amazing pool room here. My home room, Amsterdam Billiards, and in the box who's supporting a lot of the players here. Thank you very much, guys. And I think we're going to sign out, take a little break until they come back, right, Jay?
Yeah, let's just hang out for a little bit, enjoy the scene, but don't go anywhere. We will be back.
Yeah, come right back, guys, and we'll probably get you guys an idea of who's playing next round when we get a second.
Yeah.
Take care. Thank you.
Okay, guys, just to make sure that some of you heard that correctly, we have a big match coming up. We've got Fedor Gorst and Vitaly Pitsura coming up on our head table. So we're going to switch over there right now. That way we're ready. This is very exciting. Just getting everything ready. I'm going to give Michael the tablet so he can make some drawings.
Drawings, I like scribbling.
There's a pen right here.
Oh, snap.
In case you want to use it. I don't know how to turn the, oh, there we go, it's on. Yep, and you just hit the little trash can.
Hey.
All right.
Wonderful. So I'll try to do a little bit of drawing action here for you guys.
Yeah, we try not to use too much, just because we don't want it to affect what the viewer sees. But like if you want to illustrate a point.
Yeah. So we got Gorst and Pitsura.
Draw a pianist.
Draw a pianist. Sure, I'll draw a pianist.
I think that was a reference to a mistake Jeanette Lee once made about 20 some odd years ago. She was using a similar type device and made a drawing that was illustrating a shot idea that she had, and she, let's just say that she ended up
making two balls and a stick.
It was a little bit vulgar. It was a little bit vulgar, yeah. And she recognized it almost immediately and was embarrassed. So we're going to do our best to avoid drawing any pianists.
Yeah, we'll be PG-13. We'll try not to curse.
What's the Laz versus Tokov score? That's a great question. They are on the other side of the room. I can't see them. You'll have to come down to Skinny Bob's. We're at 300 Hester's Crossing in Round Rock, Texas. And Southwest is a great airline.
Quick shout out to the Sanders for putting this event on and allowing all of us great players to come through here and have a great time. I'm super excited to be here. Amazing room. Quick thanks to Predator as well. They've helped support this endeavor. I believe Pitsura is sponsored by Predator. A lot of great cue makers out there, guys.
Yeah, I think someone was actually talking about what kind of cue Vitaly Pitsura uses. You know what? I can possibly find out real quick.
He's got a Predator logo on his shirt.
Is it Predator Black? BLAK?
Looks like a wood shaft.
Yeah, it does look like a wood shaft.
Unless he's testing out someone else's cue. He's got a...
Do we ever stream action matches? That's a great question. We haven't really. We have done it once, and that was in part because it was Banks action, and we had it on this table right here. The problem is that a lot of the action that would occur in the room happens in the back of the room on the tight pocket table, and we haven't gotten around to equipping that table just yet. We've been focusing on the tables that are used for tournament play, which is tables, basically tables 1 through 16, but we've been focusing mostly on the front of the room, which is where we keep most of the top matches in the tournament. So it's tables 1, 2, and 5 right now, but we're continuing to build this out. And yeah, like we said, all the revenue that we generate from this stream, we're putting it right back into it.
They did a ring game here, right?
They did. They did.
I don't know if that counts as action, but to me that's action.
Yeah. They recently had a Banks game. It was a Scotch doubles Banks game just a couple weeks ago between, who was it? It was Tracy Sanders, and I can't remember who his partner was off the top of my head, against two young players, Hunter Derryberry and, why am I forgetting who the two partners were? I remember that Tracy Sanders was on one team and Hunter Derryberry was on the other. So it's just local action. I think they were playing for like 500 or something like that. But yeah, this will happen a bit more, I think.
Stream is all set. Lag is about to commence.
Yeah, and there's no live streaming in the action area just yet, but we're working on it. We'll get to it. I know it's top of mind.
Gorst won the lag.
Oh, I could have done it this way.
This is nice view. Wonderful. So he's playing the 4 and 7 in the side. The 5 and 6 will bank one barrel towards the respective corners, so 6 towards the upper right corner, 5 towards the upper left corner. He'll be playing for the 1 position in the upper right corner. Try to give you guys much info on the first one. 4-7, come on, baby.
7 ball tracking, 4 ball,
Both.
no, neither. Wow.
Both short, both on the lower side. So he'll adjust his break position and his power to get those balls to go higher.
So it looks like the 8 ball has access to the side pocket there. That's good. The 2 ball's in a funky spot. And the 1 ball cuts, it looks like. But what do you do here?
I wonder if he can play for the 2 in the same pocket as the 1. That sounds a little crazy, but it's a little bit of a low outside shot, swinging around the 7-4, coming down for the 2. Now he hit the 7.
Or he could just hook himself.
So he hit the 1 a little chubby.
Well, he's only partially hooked. He can still see a piece of this 2 ball. So He's got something he can work with, but this won't be easy.
There's a lot of scratch on that. If he cuts the paint here, this will be an awesome shot. This is a one pocket shot.
Yeah.
If he makes it, there is no scratch. If he hits a chubby, there's a huge scratch.
Oh, look at this. Wow, really nice attempt.
And rewarded for the nice attempt. Gorst not hesitating much. This might be a kick and stick kind of situation, or he might be going for the... He called the side pocket, but I don't think that exists. How's he playing it in the side? Maybe off the 5?
The 10 ball.
I don't know what he just called in the side.
I think he called the 10 in the side.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that's the only ball that's in the way, you know?
Or the 3 in the side.
I guess the 3 would be in the way, but why call the 3?
Right. Well, you got to call something, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, off the 5, he was thinking in the side. Okay. Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Okay, so Vitali's going to jump the ball, try to bank the 2, one rail towards the lower right corner. Okay, if this doesn't land in front of the side, he'll be acceptable. So we got some congestion here with the 7-8-5, and that's going to be the determining factor of how to win this rack. So we'll see how Gorst tries to attack this. Right now, if he makes the 2, position on the 3 is a bit precarious. He's got to dodge the side pocket over here, making this 2 ball if he decides to address it and cut it. Okay, so he played the cross corner on the 2, made the 2 in the side, opened up that cluster that we were talking about. Pretty creative shot, got a little bit unrewarded. I'm not sure what he's got here as far as the 3 is concerned. He might have a carom on the 10, he might have a cut in the 3.
Wow, I don't think he has anything.
I think he's banking the 3 back towards the middle diamond here.
Oh,
and trying to put a little bit of life on the 10. He called the 10 in the side over there. Oh, he was just playing the 3 in the side. Okay, so he went direct at the 3 over there. A lot of balls to save from behind. Probably using the 7 as a blocker. Just that snuggle up on the 7 shot.
Oh, it's going to leak. He hit that like me.
So he hit it a little too thin, which gave the cue ball a little more life. He wanted to hit it
I
hair
was
chopper.
thin. I mean, I hit it like I hit it. Although Andrew Cleary is in the room, and he posted something on Facebook calling me Skinny Jude. He's like, I didn't see Skinny Bob, but I saw Skinny Jude.
Oh, Cleary.
He must be referring to my salad days, both figuratively and literally.
I feel like he's very high percentage to make this 3.
Yeah, Vitali's such a good jumper.
Probably an 80% chance to throw out a number, but I think he's pretty high percentage to make it. Position ended up okay, but not favorable to get to the 5. I was just seeing if he could use the 7 to help him at all. I don't see it. He might just be playing safe because he can't get position on the 5. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Very intelligent shot there. Solved the problem. Froze him on the 7. Gorst has to kick at this ball, and safe him. Now, if he can kick it and put the cue behind the 9-10, you know, if he can do something like this, hit this ball, and have the cue float forward over here and have this ball come over here, that would be a beautiful scenario. Not sure if he's going to be able to execute that, but that's a good option for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at too.
Okay.
Gorst is really going to take his time here.
He can also thin it, try to get the 4 here, and try to get the cue to come this way.
He's got a masse into it. We got to watch for that 7 ball. Does he get the rail? Wow. Just by the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, he went through a couple different options and came up with a good solution, just came up a sliver short of perfection. Even with ball in hand, this is real demanding. That 7 ball blocks a lot of real estate. I might actually try to use the 7, but then it could get tied up with the 6, so I wouldn't do that.
Uh-oh. No, he's okay. This is still a little uncomfortable. You know, you have to avoid those side pockets, so you're going to have to use a little bit of draw and Z back into that 6 ball. This is not going to be a lot of fun.
I actually stay above.
Or stay above it? Yes,
yeah.
That might be the move.
Make sure I get back to the middle of the table. Yeah, that's the right play there. Avoiding the 7 ball, possibly blocking, and since the 7's in front of the side, he just had to make the ball and not land behind it.
So this is looking pretty good. That 9 ball goes in both the left side and the bottom right corners. Ooh.
Little chubby.
That 6 wiped its feet on the way in. Vitali could end up playing for either pocket on the 9 ball, I think.
Yeah, I prefer the corner, and I think that he does as well based on his position play, but he does still have both options, so he could surprise us. I like following.
The way the 8 ball is, the way the 7-8 was sitting, I thought it led well to the 9 on the side. But yeah, this was also always in play.
Adrenaline caught him a little there, and he's a little bit favoring the 10 ball, which I don't like. You never want to have to hit the 10, but I think you can avoid it. Yeah. I think you're right, Jude. Just a nice follow shot. Yep. Again, a little far. Again, still okay, but I'm just saying he would like to be thick on these balls. These last 2 balls were easy thick. A little closer than I would like.
Vitali Pitsura gets first blood. Now, I didn't update the tablet score, so I'm wondering if somebody else was doing that, like one of the players, but we can do that for them right here. And that was Gorst's break. Okay.
Uh-oh, I'm learning how to use the system here.
Yeah, here we are.
All right.
Doing our best here to just
look at me draw. Look at me draw. Look at me draw.
We're just pool players, just trying to be all technical here, you know.
All right, 7-8 in the side. 4-6 up table.
Look at that 8. Look at that 7.
4-6 up table.
4 down.
Position on the 1, baby.
How do you like it now?
I think that should be patented. This is a super high quality break.
Yeah.
And Pitsura coming out strong.
Look at this stroke.
Talking about coming out strong. He's like, hey, I can show you something.
He's going to want to get that magic rack off the table soon.
Jude is reading my mind. I was thinking the same thing. Does he go between the 9 and 10 for position?
I think so. Ooh. Did he overcook it?
Slow down, baby.
He overcooked it.
Now he's overcooked the last 4 shots. He overcooked 9, 10.
Really crispy. Now he moves the magic rack. He shot that so fast.
Yeah, he's been shooting a little fast. Can he make the ball, or am I misseeing it? I feel like he's blocked.
He's 100% blocked.
Okay, so he's kicking at it.
Yeah, he's got a kick at it.
That's unfortunate because this was a rack that was sitting pretty
Ooh, that was doubly unfortunate. Vitaly Pitsura with the unforced error.
Yeah, pretty rudimentary for the level of play that we're expecting here. And instead, quality rack went from Vitaly's to Gorst just by a simple speed error.
Yeah, that was a really disappointing inning by Vitaly Pitsura. I fully was expecting him to extend this lead, and that does not appear to be the case now.
Yeah, against Gorst, you're not allotted a lot of unforced errors.
You don't become an 847 messing up layouts like this.
And I agree with you. I think he shot a little fast.
Yeah.
And I know people out there are like, oh, but I mean, honestly, this is high pressure, guys. These guys are playing for their livelihood, for their reputation, for their ego. You know, there's a lot on the line here, and it's hard to always perform. And I think of the game as three facets. There's the physical, the mental, the emotional, and people really don't credit the emotional that much. But
I think the emotional can be 90% of it.
Yeah, it might be the most important aspect. Yeah. The other, you know, the decision making is the mental, the physical capabilities of the stroke, etc., is the physical, and then the emotional is the pressure of trying to win, the ego fighting us, living in the past or the future instead of the moment. And just like that, guys,
Feder Gorst has tied it back up at 1.
And breaking.
We are racing to 7. This is the 2026 Texas Open 10 ball coming to you live from Round Rock, Texas. Brought to you by Predator Cubes. And check them out because they're going to be having a huge event in San Antonio this November. Weekend of Thanksgiving. I'm really excited. There's never been, I'm a Thanksgiving baby, and there's never been pool.
We're both Thanksgiving babies.
There's never been pool for me to watch, like, on my birthday. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. We might end up both playing in it, you know?
That might be the move. I usually play the International Open, so I'm really hoping that they get that.
Feder Gorst to break. 7-5 in the second row.
Situated. Okay.
7 tracking, 5 down.
1 upper right corner. Doesn't want the 6 to roll in the way. Now, I don't know if anyone else sweated the Gorst SVB match, the first one, but this was the story of his tournament, his match. That 6 ball kept blocking the 1 ball after every break he had. And that's what he'll be fending against as he gets more and more comfortable with the table.
So this might be one of the most awkward spots to push out from. You've got a hanging 1 ball.
Now, I'm going to call a spade, but Gorst might be the best jumper in the world. Is this not like something you take on?
Check this out. Look at that 210. Yeah, I think you do. I think you do take it on and
play position for the 210 combo.
You might have to take on that 210 combo. Yeah.
Now he's not taking that.
It's weird because this is such an easy layout. Like.
Okay. I'm not out on my mind. He just grabbed his jump cue. He's drinking about it.
I mean, it's such an easy layout otherwise. If he had a clear shot on this one, he would be running this out in place. But
well, the 2 is not in a favorable position.
The 2 is not in a favorable position, yes.
He could also kick at it. Okay.
He's going to kick at it. Okay, so yeah, look at this.
Just went for the 1 pocket safety.
Oh, that's such a disappointing result. It's such a brilliant idea. He was going to use that 4 ball as cover, and yeah, a 1 pocket type shot. And you really want to make sure that you get that first stab at that 2 ball.
Well, he's got a wall of balls. He's going to put this behind the 9-2 10 right now, I believe. Either the Q or the 1. He chose the Q ball.
Yeah. Because the thing that you might want to keep in mind here is look at where that 9 ball sits, okay? That 9 ball sits in a very important place. It occupies important real estate because it means that it's possible, not saying it's guaranteed, but it's possible that whoever shoots the 210 combo could use the 9 for cover. So it could be a free shot.
Yeah, now this jump is a lot easier because he's got a lot more time to get the cue ball to land.
That is the last thing the Gorst wanted to do. So I think we're going to see that 210 combo right now. Well, not right now, but soon now. Like any minute.
Definitely plausible shot. I think he wants to cue in line with the 4-ball. That makes the combo on.
Is he going to try and run him out in place? He's looking.
He could also play position for the 2 between the 9-10, which obviously is a higher percentage shot.
And he could just play safe. He could just play a normal, just run-of-the-mill, keep the cue ball behind the 9 safe.
Ball in hand, you hate playing safe early, you know. But
Certainly
I think you called it.
Yeah. I wanted to see the 2-10 combo.
I think you called it, Jude. Can he play the 2 off the 7? If the 2 goes off the 7, he has natural position on the 3-ball. That's probably what he was playing for.
Yeah, no. No.
Wow,
That's exciting. He's just going to play smart pool. Mark down Vitaly Pitsura for a defense. It's it's Fedor Gorst's inning right now.
Yeah, if he's got a 1 rail, this 7-ball does help the 2 in pocket. This 7-ball makes this side pocket shot huge right here.
Yeah, let's bring this up to here. Ooh.
Yeah, now if he's got to shorten it or do some
let's keep it on this angle and watch exactly how this plays out.
yeah, he's playing this short. He's shorting this up.
Oh.
And he shorted it up too much. Clipped the 3 on the way in. So I believe Gorst is on 2. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just missed a jump and then he missed that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to come into play, but...
No, let's do it. Vitaly, come on. Let's get him on 3.
What I might do is bump the 4 in better position.
You'll be in the running for the Ross Brookshire Award.
I think he's supposed to bump the 4 into open space so the 6 isn't blocking it. So play the 2, bump the 4 towards the left corner, and play position on the 3. You see what I was saying there? Why not bump it?
I agree 100% there. Just a little bit of a nudge would have made a huge difference, almost in any direction, really.
Yeah.
He must feel confident about running him out in place. We'll talk to him about that shot later.
It's just helpful, and he had the right angle on the 3 by doing it, so I don't understand why he wouldn't.
Kids today, you know.
Those are things that I see Pagaline do more than anybody else, and I feel like it increases his percentages of running out that little extra sweet spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And every now and then you get in trouble and you feel like a donkey because you get funny after.
Well, Pitsura does handle this well. He clears off those balls in routine fashion, and here he is. All he needs to do is get position on that 7.
It was a love tap. It wasn't a painful tap.
Yeah, he got there.
It wasn't a Dr. Pepper tap. It was a love tap.
And now he's going to have to avoid the 9-ball for position on this. He's not even going to contest it. Yeah.
Did you get your Dr. Pepper for the day?
I did not.
We'll have to work on that.
I did not. I had half a coffee. Ooh.
I like how he played that. He didn't want to be on the rail.
Yeah.
He can follow up or draw back. Most guys like to draw. I'm not sure why. But I like to draw it too. I don't know what it is. I think it's personal preference, but maybe they get more skids with the follow. Maybe that's what it is.
I think there's a couple of reasons for it. Personally, I like how the outside spin will kill the speed when it hits the rail.
Okay.
And you saw that happen there. It's also just it's nice because it feels like you're letting your stroke out a little bit. That flick of the wrist.
These are all the things that I thought, but I just wanted to hear you say it.
Oh.
I love you. Oh, we got to fix that score. What are we at? Vitaly just got that one, so I will update that
2
in
to
just
1,
a second here, I think.
So we're tracking the 6 and the 9. Keep an eye on those 2 balls, guys. Second row. Vitaly Pitsura is like an expert at this.
His last break was absolutely phenomenal.
6 tracking, 9 tracking. Look at this.
Notice how he crossed over. Remember I was saying, guys, if you cross over the rack, you get a little better result.
If his break was a video game, I'd throw the video game out. I'd say it was too easy.
We might do that with Shane as well. And Feder. Pretty much everyone left in the tournament.
He's flat on this one ball, though, so he's going to have a really difficult time navigating this cue ball to the other end of the
Can we see the top view on this one second?
Absolutely.
Does he have enough angle to draw back and spin it?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Well,
we missed it. Sorry, guys.
Never mind.
I tried to get back in time.
I think he wants to forget that shot. Now, was he trying to use force follow? I didn't even see. I was drawing.
Yeah.
I was doing diagrams.
And I looked away for a second.
All right. Well,
he shot that quickly. So lesson learned. I'm going to keep my eyes closer to the screen. And less on the controls.
Okay, so that's the 4 in the upper right corner, guys. The 4 and 8 sometimes get a little elusive with these colors, but the 4 ball to the 5, I think, is the critical part, and I would leave the cue ball kind of in line with where the 5 is. So I would want this kind of line on the cue so I can Z back this way for the 5.
I don't mind having the right side angle either.
You're saying this direction?
Yeah.
Then this comes in play, and that's my only concern with that angle.
You could aim to run into the 8 ball. I think that's what I would be.
But that's what he went for. He went for your line, so that's a little insightful there.
We'll see how this plays.
I think I would try to go between these balls here.
Is he going to short this? He's going to short this. See, they're all making my mistakes.
He's going to bank this, maybe. So I think he's going to go this route with the 5.
Sorry.
That's okay.
When they're getting ready to shoot, I always flip it back to this view, but...
Playing for the 7 here, I think.
Look at this. Look at
this. All out safety. And marriage counselor. A little too close. That's a great safety, and that was always there, so he just opted not to play the bank. So you always have an offensive or defensive. He played an incredible safety shot, so good on him. What a great kick shot he just played there. Super strong. Tried to kick it towards the 8. Tried to use the 8 ball as a pocket blocker. Obviously, it doesn't always have to work out, but he hit a great shot. Now, what Federer may do is just snuggle up on that 8. Problem is he's got to get the 5 to rail, so it's a little awkward because he's a little too thick on the 5 to do that.
Yeah, I don't know if he can snuggle up on the 8. Let's take a look. It's hard to tell from this angle. Oh, he can. He can. He's got it. But yeah, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that cue ball to squirt out like that.
So he didn't like it. So he went for going behind the 10 was what he was actually trying to achieve.
Okay. So he wasn't doing that.
Yeah, he opted against it.
That would have been weird. It's like he missed that safety by a lot.
So the reason he did that was he couldn't lose the 5, meaning he couldn't lose on that shot, and he could win.
Yeah. Didn't want to sell out, and this being a secondary result.
I think he might try to put the cue behind the 10 here. That's what I would play. I'm not sure that's what he's going for.
Beautiful shot.
Effective. Very effective shot. Looks like he's got room, and if he's got room, I think he's forced to cut it.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. We'll find out in a moment.
A little insight on this shot. If you guys are ever cutting at this ball, we call it the pro side, but you always want to play to overcut this. Not because the angle is different, but because the collision-induced throw pushes it towards the rail. So if you hit it correctly, the collision-induced English will force the 5 ball to the short rail. So everyone plays to overcut this ball. He didn't like it so much that he's trying to get the cue behind the 7 and the 5. And he just came up short by 2 inches. Very creative shot, wasn't able to execute.
So unfortunately, he's leaving rather routine layout here for Pitsura. I don't think Gorst is going to be seeing the table again. At least not in this frame.
Little awkward. I might play for the 7 in the corner and the 8 in the same corner upstairs. So both balls here, but he's looking at the side pocket, so he's probably not going to do that. Maybe he can follow above it still. I don't know. I feel like that's a long shot.
Yeah, this is.
A little awkward.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm holding my breath.
It is natural
position.
position.
I still expect him to get out here, but this is definitely a missable shot at this point. Uh-oh. Vitaly Pitsura has found the drink. He's going to knot this up at 2. Gorst is taking ball in hand and making the final 10 ball. They're going to go through the formalities.
He's drinking sewer water on that shot.
Yeah.
Man, brutal. Can we get the top view while they're back?
I was just about to get that.
There we go. Now we'll be able to see the
yeah.
ball color and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, with this setup, and just a little insight, guys, these two balls are coming to the rail and back towards the middle, so they don't move as much, which means that this 8, 9, 10 is going to be on this half the table at the end, more than likely.
Okay. We'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye on the 7-5, which is the 2 balls that Gorst is most likely to make in the sides.
Now, he came up short a couple times, so I expect him to make an adjustment to have the 5 and 7 go higher.
5 tracking, 7 was high and the 5 was low.
7 went a hair too high, hit the point. So now he needs to move the cue ball, from my perspective, a little further out, and the 7 goes straight in. So a little closer to the first diamond as opposed to closer to the middle. Just going to tickle this over. Okay, don't laugh because he got tickled.
So he's going to leave full view of the 1 ball, but this will be an interesting return safety here. You think he's going to try and use the 4 for cover, or he's going to leave the 1 ball in place and send the cue ball around the table?
I would probably try to kick the 1 into the 2 underneath and get the cue ball up table, but I would try to get as much distance as possible. Yeah, he's trying to use that 3 ball like Pitsura tried. Also slightly unsuccessful.
Yeah, he's going to have a full view of this as well.
Now, what do you think about kicking this?
Oh, sorry. I'll bring this back over here.
What do you think about kicking this towards this corner, and if you miss, missing it this way so it comes here, and you're kicking underneath, so you have shape on the 2 if you make it?
It's aggressive. The only problem is the potential of hanging it. You could hang it or leave it in that sort of pocket area. I could see happening. And you have full view of the ball, so you can still play safe. But
my only concern
it's a
about
nice
hitting
idea.
it
I like it.
is sometimes you make the 2.
It's a nice idea. I like it. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, I think he's looking at your idea.
It's got a little bit of two-way. And you could also just straight up bank it and get the same result. So you could either bank or kick it. Okay, he banked it the other way.
Ooh.
Almost a second scratch unexpected by Pitsura. Very fortunate there that we're on diamond tables, not on a Brunswick.
This. What a spot for Gorst. So Gorst is hooked behind the 4 ball, and he's in the pocket pretty much.
Has an easy 1 rail kick though. Let's not forget that he's got some good solutions here. He's calling the corner, but my guess is he's trying to rim it around the corner and get the cue ball back up by the, or the 1 ball back up by the 6. No, he hit it pretty soft.
Uh-oh.
All right. I thought he was going to get some separation from those balls.
Here comes Vitaly Pitsura. We're 2-2. What a great opportunity he has to take the lead here.
I'm seeing a few more safety or kick errors than I've seen from these two guys. They're having a little bit of difficulty adjusting to the table conditions, I think. Still playing an exceptionally high quality pool, of course, guys. Just not used to seeing guys scratch on these kicks. Is he just going to draw straight back or is he it back?
Ooh.
I like drawing it straight. By crossing the line, I'm pretty guaranteed to have angle on the two, which is what I want.
You have to draw it back. It's not a fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no bueno.
Tournament director, no bueno. No bueno.
No bueno. He's going to have to play safe here. See if he can utilize that 4-ball, or maybe he can even like send that 2-ball toward the 6. Oh, he's going to leave it right there, and that's not going to work out for him. That is a mistake. Definitely a mistake.
The bigger mistake is understroking that 1 to the 2. There's no reason why he shouldn't have used that short rail to help him out.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, he might have gotten away with this because he's left Gorst on the rail, but that 6-ball is looking awfully big right now. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, so as you can see, guys, both players are human, and not every time you get to the table, you're not going to execute your best game. I think this message is for my buddy next to me. We were talking about this earlier today.
Well, okay. Pitsura gets behind that 7-ball really well. Gorst has got his hands full. Some of those kicking lanes are blocked, so he's going to have to go into this probably using some right spin.
I like 3 rails coming underneath.
I like the 1 rail hitting that side rail. Just, oh, he is going 3 rails underneath. He has to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to be, but that's what I think he's doing. I think
he's
going around
the side. I can't imagine.
1, 2, 3, kick it.
Well, that's not going to get him the reward he was looking for.
That was a very high executed shot, though. Very high quality, good thought out plan. A lot of good things could happen going that way. He just got one of the unfortunate results.
Vitaly Pitsura. He's taken the conservative approach on getting position on the 3, making sure that he can leave the 7-ball in place. Oh, he had much more ball than I thought.
Yeah, he had a nice chubby angle on that, which is what he wanted.
Yeah, this is really standard fare at this point. The 5 to the 6 being his greatest challenge ahead of him.
I wonder how many times these two have played in the past and what their results are. Only asking because I see Gorst playing a little more tentative than what I usually see him play.
Huh.
I don't know if it's the table, he's just getting a little used to the table, or if he's actually feeling a little heat from Vitaly. But both players have had a couple more innings at the table than I expected. I don't even know what just happened there.
Uh-oh.
He's going to have to accept the long shot in the 8. Not crazy long, but, you know, like 3 diamonds away.
Thought I brought my mints in, and I did not.
He's considering going 3 rails, playing the 8 in the side. I'll be surprised if he does that, because that brings the 10 in play. He's doing that. That brings the 10 in play.
Uh-oh.
That brings the 10 in play. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
There's a ball there. There's a ball right there.
I think that he could thin it and just accept a little longer shot in the 8. But maybe he didn't have the angle to hold it. I can't assume he would take that unless he didn't have it. So
Pitsura's jumping, going airborne.
Very good jumper, one of the better jumpers in the business. And gonna stay alive, it looks like. Wow. But to be honest, Gorst has to be just ecstatic to be getting back to the table here.
It's true.
Now he missed his last jump, so he's going to take a little extra time, make sure he gets a little more dialed in.
Now, I've heard a lot of people say that Fedor Gorst is the best jumper in the world.
I would
you
categorize
disagree
him
with
as one of the best.
One of the
You have
best,
Atencio, you have Gorst. Shane actually jumps exceptionally well. I don't know.
I think I like Atencio the most, but yeah, I think you're right. I think labeling one person as being the best is a little silly, but yeah.
Oi actually jumps exceptionally well.
Yeah?
There's a lot of great jumpers out there. Yeah, I have seen Atencio do some pretty incredible things for the cash.
Ooh, Fedor Gorst
just rimmed it.
What a great attempt by Fedor Gorst. Here comes Pitsura with a great opportunity to break this tie. He'll just want to make this 8-ball and try and leave the 9-10 intact.
Does he have to go around the 10 to get position, or can he use inside English and check it?
I think inside English is perfectly reasonable, but this is going to be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I think inside. He's using inside, so that's available. Definitely available.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So exciting match, really. Just going to draw back for the 10. Sitting pretty nice here. After an unforced error for position, pretty fortunate. Oh, he went for it. Okay, pretty fortunate to be alive here. I thought that he was going to be in trouble, but he's not. So Vitali up 3-2. Guys, I'll do a quick shout out to Skinny Bob's amazing room. Lots of great pool happening this week. We had the one pocket previous this. Playing the 8 and 9 in the side. The 5 and 6 should also be up table, and the 7-4 should be hovering around the middle. Okay, got the 9, got position on the 1. All right, another incredible break by Vitali. Really, with this break that he's putting down, he's got a really good chance to win this match. Now, if he uses outside English, he can come here, or he can use inside and come down here. I like the outside English myself. Let's see what Vitali chooses. Okay, he chose a 1 rail, and he might get safe behind the 10. I don't know. He might be able to see the 3. I thought he was safe for a second, but I think he can see the 3. He's getting down pretty quickly. Okay, he can see it. A little jacked up over the 8, but he's got a good shot. I believe he was playing for the 4 on the side. Just overstroked that ball a little bit. Now, what he might be able to do, guys, is spin down here with a little bit of outside English and come this direction towards the 5 ball. I like that a lot. He could also just use a little bit of draw, come 1 rail. The problem with the 1 rail is sometimes you end up a little close to the long rail. So that's why I use the outside English, just to get me the relief off that rail. Okay, he hit that a little harder. Came up a little unfortunate there. With the softer hit, he would have got a little more draw and wouldn't have had the slide or the stun on the shot. Instead, he got a little more stun, so it came wider than he anticipated. Now, if I'm coming from the right school here, I like playing the bank here, short, where if I miss it, I come here. My cue ball comes this direction. I get shape on the 6, regardless. He's playing the side pocket. It is a bigger pocket. There is not really much of a two-way shot here. So he's going all out for the shot. I don't see him being favorable on a two-way shot coming out of this. All right, guys, so Judah's back in the box with me.
Yep, I'm just checking the times and stuff.
I think he can avoid the double kiss here. So just straight back. Wasn't able to avoid it. Had to cut it a little extra to try to avoid it. And Vitali surviving a couple unforced errors back to back.
Did you want to get to the airport at 5:30?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Sorry.
Guys, I'm flying out to Newark at 5:30. Jude is a gentleman and scholar and giving me a lift.
It's a holiday. That's why there's no traffic.
He's like, this should take an hour. Wait, no. It's super quick.
Sorry, guys. Yes, I was just checking. I got to make sure that Michael gets back to New York in one piece.
Gorst needs to take full control on his break. Oh, wow. I was talking about the break. Vitali hit that so hard. He was trying to get the cue ball off the rail after he made the 8 and overpunched it.
So some people are asking about what are they doing? They're not. They're a little bit surprised by the mistakes. I stepped away for a moment, but let me ask you, Michael.
They're human.
Well, it's more than that. Do you think that the worn conditions of skinny bobs do you think that's more difficult for them than the pristine conditions that they may be used to playing on with their televised matches on Match
Day
Room?
1 or 2, I would agree with you that would be a possibility, but at this stage,
yeah,
they should be really locked into these tables. I would be surprised that they're not.
Beautiful shot by Fedor Gorst. Look at that. Perfect. How'd he hit it?
Just killed it in there.
Wow. Phenomenal shot. And keep it right here on this camera. He just wants to make sure that he knocks this down. Fedor Gorst looking to tie it back up at 3.
He's just going to follow this, go to the long rail and back out.
Yeah. Let's the stroke out a little. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no scratch unless you force it in.
Gorst is going to be taking a break right now, so we're going to flip over to another table.
Vitali's probably grateful. He needs a break after that 8 ball. I would want a second to recalibrate.
So we've got Roland Garcia, 4-2 over Marco Tushir. And let's see what else we've got over here. Okay. We've got Gerson Martinez, 4-1 over Mark Estola. So we can stay right here for a little while. Or maybe we'll go back and forth between the two until we get back to this match here. And this is a really nice view because we get to see, you know, a good chunk at the front of the room. That's Kim Sanders shooting in the upper right corner. She's playing April Larson right now, who I think is on the B side.
She was the #1 in the Calcutta, right?
April Larson, yes, that's exactly right. But you can't fade Kim Sanders she's a really tough opponent. And yeah, like you said before, don't let her Fargo fool you. She's a great shot maker.
Okay, so Gerson's up 4-1 against Mark.
4:30, 5.
After this match, we can go. It's easy for you.
Okay, but that's a little early.
Yeah, but then you get to do the commentary for the more prestigious matches as it goes on.
Okay.
Just to make it easy.
All right, guys, Gorst is back. He won the lag, so it's his break. Got a 3-3 scoreline. Both players playing, you know, human right now. Expecting both players to keep getting better and better as it goes. Whoever survives this is going to be feeling really good coming back in, because after you survive a match playing a little bit under your normal speed, a lot of time that means that you got a little fortunate and you're supposed to win the tournament. You know what I mean? So not the end result to have a little bit of a rough match and then suddenly see yourself in the finals. Okay, both balls went high that time, so he made an adjustment. Did make a ball though, so he's okay. I think he's got a 2-rail bank on the 1 with safety position behind the 7. I'm not sure, but it looks like he's doing something of that nature.
Been out for a
You
while.
can do the replays and stuff. I can't.
Yes.
Hey, Michael. Guys, I'm going to let Michael introduce himself. He's coming into the box here.
Hello again, it's Captain Mike back in the house.
Captain Mike is live.
How are we today, this afternoon? Took me a little break, got refreshed, played a little 3-cushion.
I know, I saw you over there.
Played a little billiards. A lot of fun.
This has been an interesting match.
Oh.
Both players have played a little under expectations of themselves, probably. Had quite a few unforced errors so far. I'm assuming at some point someone's just going to run away with it, because that's what usually happens. But, you know, everyone's human. Everyone's allowed to miss.
No, they're not allowed to miss.
Nah, they're allowed. They're allowed.
We have expectations.
We have expectations.
No, you're 100% correct. Even these guys miss. We've seen it a few times over this week. But these guys know each other really, really well, so.
Yeah, I was actually curious how many times they've run into each other in the last, 2 years alone.
Yep. Well, they traveled together a lot as well, right?
I'm not sure of their travel arrangements. I know
Yeah.
I travel with Jude.
That was my understanding, was that they do a bit of traveling together.
Okay.
All right, so get on up there.
Now, the position on the 4 was always going to be a little squirrely. I don't know if he's on the correct side or not.
I think he wanted to get a little further up the table.
We'll know in a second what
Absolutely.
angle he's got. If he can draw straight back, that's sweet.
I was gonna say,
And he can.
It looked like he was almost straight in. Did he draw it enough?
Now, both players have come up short, and he just pointed at the rail. He knows that he needs to hit the rail and come off, because it's so much more room for error.
Yeah, and there really was no risk of scratching in the side with the 6 covering it, so.
I wonder if the table's just playing a little stickier. Maybe there's more people watching, and it's just playing a little more humid, and it's causing their speed to be off. But both players have overhit shots and underhit shots quite a bit this match, causing unforced errors. So speed control has really been the main force in the unforced errors. Decision making has been incredible. The lines of attack, that kind of stuff has been awesome.
Well, he's definitely taking it on. That's a pretty good stroke right there.
Incredible stroke. He wants us to get past the 7.
Yeah, doesn't want to be bridging over the 7, but he's going to be.
We call it treetop, jacked up. What do you guys call it out
Treetop, yeah. I call it treetop.
here? Treetop.
What's up, Mr. Forrest? Good to see you in the chat, sir.
Mr.
J-Bunch.
Forrest?
Yeah, Forrest Sutton, one of the local players here.
Oh, I thought we were making a tree reference.
Yeah. That would be a good one, too. Hello, Forrest.
Okay, so he hated it so much he decided to play a basic safety.
Yeah, just containing
Keep
safe.
it simple. But was it like they say in the Hopic? Keep it simple, keep it safe?
Keep it simple, yes. Yeah, but he's left the edge of this 5-ball for him, so.
Maybe he's got a nice double bank safety here, right?
I don't know if we can see quite the full 5-ball there, but maybe.
The 1 rail, I think the 7's in the way.
Yeah,
1 rail, I think the 7's in the way.
You called it. You called it. But he's left the shot on, but it's no easy shot. Queuing out of the pocket here.
It's on but off, right?
On, but there's a larger margin of error in this.
Tough action here, but anybody shooting it, this is,
Yeah, let's take it on.
This is better than jacked up 7 he had, a second
Over
ago.
the 7-ball, sure.
Yeah. Now, a little hint I've given to my friends and students, when I'm hitting this shot, I usually aim to hit a little thinner.
Yep.
Because the distance kind of grabs the 5 a little more and it wants to pull towards that short rail.
Yep. Yeah, just like that, you mean?
Yeah, just like that.
So is that due to you have really no choice but putting top on the cue ball, right? So it shortens that up.
I don't know what it is,
Yeah.
but over the years I've discovered that it just pulls it towards that rail, so I always just overcut that ball.
Sure.
And then I give myself a little out, and I say if I overcut it, I'm okay.
You've missed it on. We call it missing on the pro side, of course. So if you do miss it, the 5 comes back out to the short rail, and you get an opportunity at the safe as well.
It also gives you that ability to stay down the shot because you're committing to what you've decided.
Yes.
Gorst, one of the greatest fundamentals in the game. Obviously, he didn't jump up or anything, just missed the aim point.
Yeah,
But
just again, it was a tough shot. The full distance across the table, shooting out of the corner. So Vitaly here, just going to stick him behind the 7-ball, maybe.
I don't know if the 5's going to come back and hit the 7. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nope, he's going to go thin.
Well, he's got the double bank, right?
Yes. He was going for the safe, would use the 7-ball.
Okay, just thin. Okay.
Just containment, and he's done really well with it. Federer might just try and kick it. Either kick it towards the 6 on the side or kick it. He's calling it down there just in case. But I think he's going with your shot if he really just trying to kick at the 2 rails to save.
Now, as a 3-cushion player, do you like to use low left here so that you pull it back towards the 7?
I do, yes. Which he did.
He's not going to be satisfied with this, though. He hit it a little too thin.
Yep. He's not going to be happy at all with that.
He was really attacking this diamond because that gives you that angle to come here.
Sure.
So he hit it a little thin on that shot.
So the shot is definitely on for Vitaly here. Just keep the cue ball in the middle of the table somewhere. I was just going to say,
hit that hard.
he can, well, so I actually like hitting it a little bit firmer.
That prevents that pulling it towards the short rail.
Yes. And any kind of
skid.
And any kind of skid. Yeah. Hey, Cat Potty, thank you for the donation in the chat. Most appreciated. And yes, all pro tourneys need to wear shorts.
Or sweatpants.
Maybe not sweatpants. No sweatpants.
I don't know. Yeah. I like dressing up for events myself.
Yeah. No, look sharp, feel sharp.
We want money in the sport. We got to look the part.
Got to look professional. Yeah.
See, now the speed control has been the issue the entire set for both players.
Has it for both players? Yeah, interesting. Because when I was watching Federer's match over on the other table earlier, it looked like he had a pretty good control over the speed.
Not on this table.
Not on this one. No.
Both have been struggling the entire set.
Interesting.
Maybe a couple decision errors, but I think overall just speed errors. Vitali missed an 8-ball last rack that I think most players would be astounded by. And yet all of us have missed it. Is he just playing the safety? Is he just wanting this here and bring this back here?
I would think so. I mean, why would you risk anything else? You're 3-3. So he went the long way around. The only reason I don't like it, I mean, he's going to get ridiculously good behind this 10 ball, but I don't like it because of how far the 7 has to travel. I like your idea better.
I think he did that to prevent the jump cue. You know?
That's no doubt
because
about
my
it.
cue, you're always going to have the jump capability. The way he went, he was preventing the jump cue. That might be exclusively for against someone like Gorst that jumps exceptionally well.
Sure. No, that makes sense. I mean, he's got him good, but he's still certainly within jump ability for Federer.
For the elite jumper.
I mean, arguably one of the top 3 in the world at it, right?
Yeah, Jude and I were just talking about how good he really jumps.
You mean like that?
Yeah, like that. And just like that. Great shot.
Yeah, let's take a look at that real quick. Just great stroke on it. Actually want to look at it from the other angle, but yeah, just such a great shot.
I think he still has the cut, guys.
Oof. Tough one.
He has options. He could bank it short, where if he makes it, he wins.
I didn't see where he called it.
I wonder if he can bank it in the side and have the 9-ball be a blocker. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay, played, again, speed control.
Got away from him a little bit, but.
Good shot, but the speed control, he really wants that behind the 10. I really suspect he's going to try to just thin this as thin as he can and bring this back up table.
Yeah, give the 8 an opportunity
Give
to
the
get
8
behind
an opportunity to get behind, but the cue ball priority.
Yep.
Also, another option, just bank it, use the 9 as a pocket blocker, right?
True. Yeah, I like your first idea, just thinning it. And
how about this? How about cutting it and going this way? And if you miss it, you leave him safe. And if you make it, you get the 9.
Not a fan. Not a fan. Too easy to leave it hanging in the pocket. And again, the #1 jumper on the planet, or maybe top 3 jumper on the planet.
Okay, he went for the 3rd option, which he was trying to just bring the 8 here and leave the 8 there.
Yeah, and he's done
acceptable.
Okay. Let's give it a B+.
Yeah, no, I think he can cut it in or bank it.
He can cut it with some spin. Come around the 4 rails up behind, underneath the 9 ball if he wants.
He's just playing safe.
Yeah.
Okay. So because both players are playing a little off, I think they're playing a little more conservative, which is very smart. Right?
Yeah, that's a great safe, though. Yeah, that, I mean, they obviously have a huge amount of respect for each other.
You got to find a different way to win when you're not running out.
Not running out, yeah.
That's a very well executed safety. At first, I thought he let the 8 leak, and then I realized where his cue was going. I was like, oh, yeah, that's the right move.
Yeah, that 8 ball could have leaked just about anywhere except for right in the hole. But he's done really good with it to keep it out by that first diamond. I mean,
Michael, can we see the top view by chance?
Yeah,
see how big this 2-railer is?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's there. Catches it a little thick.
Scratch was dangerous.
It was. All right, well.
Okay.
Not going to be real happy there for sure.
This is awkward, though, because the side pocket is there. You would like to punch this, but the tangent is right towards the side.
Sure.
So he has to spin, stun, slide. Kind of, you know, it's a little edgy.
It's a little edgy. These guys are so good with that little, I mean, yourself included, so good with that little drag stroke just to get it, you know, between the 9 and the side pocket for the cue ball. just can't overspin it up into the, I said, that tangent line, just holding it off. He could even run into the 9 just softly and be okay, but yeah, just like, oh.
That was a very tough shot, guys.
It was.
And he hit it really, really well. Very tough shot, though. It was just so awkward laying.
Right.
The angle just wasn't ideal.
Yeah, like you said, just recognizing that tangent line, you just can't take it full, full tilt on the draw there.
I don't think there's any other choice than play this 9 up table. And he's going the other route. I would never do this. Now, that's just me.
Yeah, I was going to say, what don't you like about going that route? Is it
because you're always in line if you just roll up, and then the 10, the stop shot on the 9 gives you position on the 10 in the lower right corner. So why work the cue? You know, the old Buddy Hall saying, why work the cue when you have position?
When you have position. For sure.
Maybe he wanted to let his stroke out. Maybe he felt like he knew the line really well. He played it great. I just personally get scared letting my cue ball go a little bit.
Absolutely. All right, so Vitali goes up 4-3.
Great shot, though.
Yeah, very well executed. Yeah, Johnny, it's been an odd match for sure. I mean, I just got here, 2 racks ago, and yeah, just odd from what I've seen. Just very
jarring.
Yeah.
I think both players are feeling a little bit of heat.
Yep.
This is a winner side match, right?
This is, yes.
So both guys still have another bullet.
Yeah, this is to get to the hot seat.
They're sitting really good here right now.
Oh, got to be loving it, yeah. How could you not? Just bring my bracket up again.
It's funny that this level is the hot seat. When if you watch all their other matches, this is probably the worst both of them would expect to play.
Right. Well, this is not the hot seat. This is to get to the hot seat.
This is to get to the hot seat. Okay, but they still have another bullet. Both players are still alive. Regardless.
I mean, I don't know, if at this stage are they looking at, well, who am I going to play if I don't kind of thing? I don't think you ever really want to be thinking about if I lose, who am I going to get? But, that's what we're here for, to look at stuff like that. So where does he go in this? It goes to 249. Oh yeah, still a long way to go to figure out who he's going to get, but it'll either be Miguel, Mayur, Tevez, or Tokov. So
look at that break.
Hit it pretty solid.
His break has been nothing short of exceptional the entire match, which is why I expect him to get out every time.
Get out every time. So very similar to Shane's breaking earlier. Now Shane had just the first match of the day, just devastating control over the cue ball, but he did this a lot where the 1 ball gets up by that top pocket, you get a shot on it really well, but this 2 ball continuously ended up on this bottom rail, so he's having to just come with such a great stroke on the very first shot, which he did. Hence the reason he won the way he did. So he's just, take what the table gives you.
I'm actually surprised by that, but he's got a wall of balls, the 8, 5, 7, 9, they can get the cue ball.
Yes.
But the 10 is huge, so I'm curious as to how he's going to get there.
Yeah, he's calling the just in case back bank, but he's definitely playing to get behind this 7 ball, I would think.
Yeah, actually, I don't like this angle at all, Michael.
How close to the rail is this 2 ball? Yeah, it's tough. You almost wanted, I think you almost want to play the 2 up towards the 7-9, don't you? And just use the 10 ball to hold the cue.
What about thinning it? And I know you might not like this shot, but with inside English, bring the cue this direction.
That's not a bad option at all, actually.
From where he is, I think that might be the easiest for me personally to execute.
Yep.
And you're not trying to make the 2. In fact, you're not even trying to get close to making the 2, but just the inside English. And the worst result, the 2 doesn't have a pocket.
The 2 doesn't have a pocket, right?
Trying to get the cue here, Michael, with the double kiss scenario, so tough, you know? I think he's trying your shot, though. He might even just call the bank. Did he call the bank?
He called the bank, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he got a double kiss. He got a double kiss. Not the worst result.
Not
though.
the worst result. I don't think we're worried about him back cutting this. I mean, it does go, but I don't think he's taking that on. That would be.
Yeah, he's got such an easy 2-ball here and cue ball over in this direction.
Absolutely.
You know, it just doesn't seem like he would go aggressive here.
Yeah, he can. He's just gonna same shot he played earlier.
Okay, he's doing it the other way.
Wow.
He's not gonna like this.
I'm not disappointed with it. I mean, I guess he's got the 1 rail kick, but the 4-ball makes the line funny. Can he get to that? I guess he can get to that first diamond.
You're a 3-cushion player, so talked about the sliding effect. If he can get the cue to slide on that first rail, then it'll come short and he'll hit this pretty easily.
Yep.
As long as he understands where the slide is and where to hit the rail based on that.
Right. And given the way they've touched on the speed control here, you know, speed control is not just the ball, it's speed of the rails, of course. He might be a little confused by it, but he's going to go ahead and call it. I think he's going to be just somewhere inside this, you know, the first diamond by the side pocket.
If he doesn't scratch, the 3's a hanger.
The 3's a hanger, absolutely. Yeah, just focus on making this ball. Yep, right there. That's the number, Vitaly.
And he wants to hit the short rail and then the 2. He's not worried about getting trapped behind the 8.
Does not want to run into this 2-ball straight. I mean, if you're going that way and you have to hit it so soft, you change the slide of the cue ball, you change everything. Yeah, see, that's always the risk of running straight into it. You have to play it with some speed. And if you notice when it comes off the rail, let me see if I can catch it real quick. I don't know if I caught enough of it. When he comes off the rail, it bends. You know, so it gets here, and this whole ball just sort of comes off, and it comes off almost straighter, but then it bends right into the 2. Yeah, you just see the bend effect on it. And it's a ball in hand for Federer. He's going to get paid off on the really good safety.
Five ball's the only slight problem, and he can play for the 5-ball on the side by the 9-ball.
5 goes, I'm looking at it physically at the table. 5 goes clean past the 8.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
well, that changes everything.
It goes very clean past the 8.
I still might play for the side just to not have that obstruction.
Sure.
Especially if I'm playing a little off. Right?
That's exactly right, yep.
If I'm feeling a little timid, you know, just to make that pocket, I'll choose the biggest pocket.
I mean, just given where he put himself on the 4-ball, he's going to be playing the 5 to the top corner. He was just lining up where he has to get the cue ball for the 7. Oh, yeah, there you go. See, that's why you're a pro and I'm not.
Well, you know.
No, you've seen that. Yeah, I get it. I'm just being funny. Comedic effect, that's what I'm around for.
He would have liked to roll a little forward, but I think he could use inside English and spin off the rail.
Just spin right off the rail, yeah.
Spin it this
So,
direction.
yeah, so yeah, that's what he's looking at. Just went and put his Q-tip down right where you were looking at.
Obviously does want to clip the 9, so he's going to defend against that.
Now, is it possible to go 2 rails, you know, come off the rail, go south of this other side pocket over here and come back out to where you're talking?
I think it's possible. I don't know if it's necessary.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah. They had so much room there. Really well done.
Yeah, now this is exactly what Federer needs to start to feel good about the table, right? Wide open, you get to see the speed, you get to see how the rails are reacting, get to feel better, and then, you know, clinic time.
Yep. Saw somebody in the chat there saying Miguel Savio won him. I'll look at the scores here in just a second. Let's watch the rest of this rack, though.
Okay, we got a natural 3-railer or 1 rail back. I like the 3-railer because it takes away all scratches.
Yeah, I like the 3-railer as well.
Looks like Gorst does as well.
Yeah, it just makes all the sense in the world. It's so easy to keep it up there and natural to get onto the 10 ball. Don't have to manipulate anything.
Takes away any possible unforced error.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Well, we are going to go 4-4. Going to keep this thing knotted up. Who broke this rack? I don't remember.
4-4.
Vitali broke that rack, huh? Okay.
Looks like
Federer's breaking.
Federer's hovering over the table, so it must be his break. Yeah, Federer won a lag, so it's his break.
Yes, Angel, I did manage to get a little bit of 3 cushion, not 3 pocket. There's no pockets on that table. No, I did get an actual match with a couple of good friends. We had a 4-way 3 cushion battle. J-Drap, my name is Michael Heaps, Captain Mike here from Skinny Bob's Billiards, and right next to me is Michael Yednak from New York City.
Guys, I'm having a great time here.
House
yeah, one of
Pro
the
at
house pros.
Amsterdam.
Me and Thorsten, and you know, they've got like 6 or 7 of us there, but it's my favorite room to play in, coaching.
Yeah, I bet. I've only been there once. It was probably 8 or 9 years ago.
Oh, he's starting to lock in the break.
Yeah, he just wants that one to come out a little bit. Look at all these. Look, just makes 4 balls on the break. Going to get a little unfortunate if he's going to take this 1 ball on. I mean, it's makeable, but really difficult control. Yeah, he's just looking to see where if he does make this spin, that's where the cue ball is going to go.
It would be nice to clip the 6 and come back to the middle. So what he looked at, guys, I think, was this here, clipping this, and then coming here off this, and then landing around here.
Somewhere around there, yep.
You know, that would be the sweet spot. So he just wants to nudge it, maybe develop the 6 off the 7 so that you get the 6 in the pocket, because right now that 7 ball is blocking a lot of real estate.
Yep.
Did he call the pocket or no? Or is he playing safe?
I think he's playing safe.
Okay.
No,
No, he called the
all of a
pocket.
sudden he's look at that, just like you drew it up. He's just going to run out past it a little bit, but
that's
acceptable for sure.
Even better, honestly.
Yeah, throws the 6 out in front of the pocket, frees up the 6-7. He can just, yeah, he's going to be very happy with that result.
I think he can roll this way for the 5.
Yep.
You know, very natural position. Developed the 6 super sweet. They hit both points and then landed in a juicy spot for him.
Yep.
Now, I'm not saying he's going to do this, but the tendency for this shot is also to float forward towards the short rail.
Yep.
So sometimes if I'm hitting it soft, I put a little bit of extra English and use low outside instead to avoid that. And I think that's why he chose that option. So
sure.
He had the follow option here, and then he chose the back draw that direction.
Out, yep.
So both options valuable, and you want to know how to hit both.
Sure. Justin Nayuki won that match with Devin. It was a hill battle royale over there.
Battle royale. Last time I heard that was from Jim Gautier, and it was Mika Imnan against John Schmidt.
Oh, really?
Straight pull. Race to 150.
Battle royale.
At a place called Greenleafs in Richmond, Virginia. No longer open after COVID. A little shout out to my buddy Jim Gautier.
Yes, indeed.
Do you know Jim by chance?
I do not. I know the name.
He was a West Coast guy.
Yeah, I know the name.
They called him Carpet Jimmy.
Okay, I definitely know that name.
Yeah, he sold carpets and did that a lot. Great man.
Yep. Angel says you like that pen on the screen. You have to get it for Amsterdam.
Try not to be too distracting because it does kind of lose the aesthetics. I wish that we could do the telestrator where it did straighter lines.
Straight lines,
automatic.
yeah, where you can just touch 2 points and get a straight line in it. There are telestrators out there that will do that. This one just unfortunately doesn't have that capability. Might have to look at changing that before the next Open.
Federer making short work of this rack, and that's one thing, you know, every player has a little dip in their performance here and there, and then all of a sudden,
boom, yeah.
Yeah, part of that, I think, is just the mentality of just trying to learn from every shot instead of getting frustrated. If you get frustrated, then you spiral further down. But if you're just trying to learn what's happening, table's playing a little bouncy here, table's playing a little slow here, that kind of stuff. Table's grabbing a little bit, table's not grabbing. Then you start to fine tune it and you get locked in and start performing well. And then you never really have a complete bad set, just a couple bad shots.
Yep. Hamza, is that the same Hamza that plays with us here on the weekend tournaments? Hamza and his cousin Flawed. Yeah, definitely rest in peace, Mika.
Yeah, Mika was one of the house pros at Amsterdam. I had the good fortune of rooming with him a lot, traveling a lot with him.
What a great guy.
He was one of those pros that would actually spar with me.
Yeah.
And that's rare.
Yeah.
And New York guys just don't go head to head with each other to keep fit, you know? And Mika was that guy for me. So I really miss Mika. A lot of good times with him.
Yep.
Right, so Vitali's a little further out to the left this time.
I'm obviously just working on the break the whole time, right? It wasn't right in the side pocket, like it had eyeballs.
Again, guys, crossing over. Look at how good the spread is.
Yeah.
So in 10 ball is the only one of the rotation games where you want to cross over 10 ball or 15 ball. If you mishit it, you do want to mishit it on the side he mishit it, but ever so slightly. So if he's going to mishit it, he's going to miss it ever so slightly to the left.
Yeah, and he actually, you know, in the process of crossing over, he just got a little more draw off it. It almost double kisses back off the one ball, right?
Yeah.
Catch it just a touch thick. And all right, so golden opportunity here for Federer.
Yeah, this is
3 balls, only the tough one there, I guess, and it's the next ball, so going to run right into it or miss it.
Okay, so lock him up on the 5, get the 9 to the rail.
Absolutely.
Doesn't want to make the 9, so that's what he was checking.
Yeah.
If I hit the 3 into the 9, how do I make sure I don't make the 9?
Pretty good shot there. Big Dude Fish asking, is Gavin out, the 12-year-old? Yep, he is out. He lost earlier to Miguel Savia.
Miguel has just taken out a bunch of champions. What's that guy doing?
He's crushing.
He got me out.
Yeah, I know.
Jerk. I had him 5-2 and he came back on me.
Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, he's been playing really, really good. We, you know, he was here last September and shot the lights out of it as well.
Trying to make this and get lucky and find that window between the 6-8. So he's trying to come right here, make it, and then land here, asking a lot. If he errors, he's probably going to try to error this way and get the cue ball this direction.
Sure, that makes sense. Oh, he's actually going 2 rails here.
Well, 2 rails. Well, then he's going pretty direct at it. He might make this and might get shape on the 4 that way.
Or he might get a little too much spin on it and go long.
I like his decision, though.
Sure.
That's probably better than going the 1 rail at it.
Yep.
Because you have a chance to get shape on the 4.
Absolutely.
Smart
Hey,
play.
thank you, Clayton, for that generous donation. Sorry you're not going to make it out today to watch in person, but glad you're enjoying the stream and the commentary, and thank you again for that chat donation.
Yeah, James Hanshaw was in the other day.
I love Hanshaw.
Great guy. Hanshaw does a lot of good cue work in this area. Very well known at Skinny Bob's and probably every pool room in Texas. But I saw him the other day. He's awesome, fun guy to hang out with.
Good guy for sure. Yeah. Have you had a chance to play around with that forward extension?
I have not. I did try his great shot. I did try his jump cues.
Yep.
And they're a fine jump cue.
He produces a really nice jump cue. We have a lot of players here. Obviously, he's a local guy. I know everybody here loves James, but he definitely makes a really quality jump cue.
Obviously, we're got Predator that does great jump cues.
Amazing.
And Jacoby as well.
Yep.
There's a lot of great jump cues out there. But
sure,
if you want a custom one, he might be the guy. He might be the move.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of people making great jump cues now, and of course, you know, you get into the Predator, the Q-Tech, the Jacobys, things like that. I mean,
there's like
cheat
50
codes,
guys,
right?
All of them know the formula now.
Yep.
I think Gorst is Q-Tech, and I think Vitali is Predator. Sponsored players.
I don't think Federer's not Q-Tick anymore, right? He's using the
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
the white carbon shafts and
Thank you. That's from like a year ago.
a year ago, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't he have his own like Q line
does.
now? Yeah.
Yeah, he
Sorry,
does.
guys. Yeah. don't hang me up on the stream.
No problem. Nobody will worry about that at all. Yeah, the 60.
I should know better because I actually heard good things about that shaft.
It's actually I've hit it a few times. I play with Q-Tex myself personally, but I've hit the 60 a few times, and it's pretty stout.
Pretty
It's
good,
really
pretty
nice.
good experience.
Yeah. It definitely has me scratching my head a little bit. He might have overrolled this just a bit.
He might have landed
just a
perfect. I think he's good. I think he can roll forward, play the 9, or stun back and play for the upper left.
I was just thinking about being able to come this way around 3 rails and get up come into the line of the 9 ball instead of crossing it.
Yeah, that's you're 100% right. That's always the ideal choice, is to come into the shot line,
but I also don't have the touch of this guy. So
speed control is starting to lock in, right?
Yeah, for
he
sure.
was struggling earlier, but now he's really starting to lock in.
Starting to feel it now. Oh, what a good controlled shot there. Beautiful.
A little sliding cue ball there. I like using slide instead of stun. I think it's a little more informative to people that don't play pool. But nice out, nice out.
So that's going to put Federer on the hill, breaking for the match.
Clipping that 6 was really sweet.
Yeah,
that was the right shot. That really opened things up for him.
Yeah, they just see those lines really well. So lots in the chat about the U.S. Open coming to Frisco, Texas. I know Emily and Matrim were committed to going. You know, she really wanted to get it over here in Texas. She was very animated about it. So yeah, I'm assuming we've been here all day and all week, so I haven't heard any official news, but it looks like somebody must have seen a press release or whatever. But you know, Frisco's close enough to Dallas market. Frisco is also the home of the PGA. Not that it has anything to do with this, but a couple of big convention centers there.
All right, 4-6 in the sides, 5-7 up table, 1 rail. 5-7 up table, getting a little push on the 1.
Little kick, yep. He's not gonna
be in jail.
Not gonna be in jail. He's got a shot on the 1 ball. Gonna take a little bit of control going onto the 2 ball there. The 6 ball is obviously a problem, but given where the 5 is lying, I'm not necessarily worried too much about the 6 ball.
You got the right lines. The 6 go in the side once he makes the 5?
6 goes in the side, yes.
Ooh, he's sitting good. If he can make this 1.
Yep.
If he can make the 1, could be curtains for Vitali. Guys, thanks so much. If you're watching the stream, like and subscribe if you can. Great shot by Federer there.
Yeah, make sure you're clicking like on all 3 streams if you can. That'd be fantastic. It means a lot to the. So, Al Paul is asking the difference between slide and stun.
I think that slide is just a better terminology than stun, because that's what is actually happening. You're judging where the cue ball is sliding.
It's sliding, right.
It's always sliding. If you're using draw, at some point it turns to slide, and then everything decays to a forward roll.
Yes.
So judging that slide is what makes it easier to judge your cue ball position.
Right.
So when you know the tangent, when it's sliding, it'll hit the tangent. If it's sliding follow, then it'll slide and then take forward roll. If it's sliding draw, it'll slide and take back roll. People usually use the term stun
yeah.
for everything. So it's a little, I think, too open.
Yep. Really
he had tried to attack this.
So I'm not sure he's going to get away with this, but I don't know why he really felt like he needed to. I mean, I'm looking physically at the table, and the 6 definitely, if the 5's out of the way, the 6 definitely went in the side.
Gotcha, yeah. Maybe he just wanted to get cute.
Yeah.
I've been known to do it every now and then, and I get punished usually when I do it.
Yeah, cleverly used the 9 ball to hold for the 6.
Very natural shot there, and couldn't get in trouble.
Yep.
All right, so the position on the 7 to the 8 is the last possibility for Vitality to have any life, and it's not looking great. He can stun it 1 rail up in between the 8-9, or he can go forward 2 rails with the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 1 rail up. All right, and very natural from here, guys. Thanks so much for having me. I think I'm going to get a trip to the airport and then head over to Newark. Been a pleasure to be here at Skinny Bob's. Super excited to be here.
Yeah, we're glad to have you here, brother.
Had an amazing time, even though I didn't get in the money. Miguel, my other Michael, got me. It's been a Michael convention.
Been a Michael convention, yes, indeed.
Guys, love you all. Talk to you soon.
Any plans, real quick before you jump off, any plans for you coming back for the U.S. Open then, if it's going to be over here in Frisco, Texas in August?
I will always come to Texas when I get the opportunity. I got a lot of friends here.
Yeah, no, come back anytime, brother, and hopefully we'll see you real soon. Safe travels. Thank you so much for your insight and help with the stream this week.
Thank you for the sexy voice. Making everyone out there have a good time. I appreciate you guys.
All right, brother.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you so much, man.
I'll see you again next time.
Yes, indeed. Look forward to it.
Special thanks to Jude, guys. I'll talk to you soon. See you at the next angle.
Thank you now. All right, so that was Michael Yednak. He's going to take off and get on his travels on his way home. Fedor Gorst wins that one. Hey, Michael, either one of these yours?
Not mine.
Okay, they're both Jude's. Okay. Yeah, so Jude's going to run Michael Yednak over to the airport, and then he'll make his way back over here. So we'll probably get Jude back here in, an hour, hour and a half. Yeah, it's a great, it was a good match there between those two, and they had some toughness. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, so let me just take a look at the bracket here. I'm going to click over to table number 5 so you guys can watch that on this channel for now. Marco is on the hill against Roland Garcia. Roland at the table. He's overcut this 1 ball, which is, obviously he'd like to make it. But he missed it on the pro side, as they say. Oh. Somebody did something wrong in the bracket there. I didn't see it. Let me double check it. No, they got it right on the bracket. Federer won 7-4. So it looks like the hot seat match will be at 5 p.m. is what they're shooting for. Let me go check. And that, of course, clean this bracket thing up here real quick. Yeah, so that's going to be the hot seat match, of course. Gerson Martinez and Fedor Gorst. Let me just see what the other side of this bracket looks like. Roland and Marco playing right now. Nayuki had defeated Devin. Yeah, unfortunately, I will not be in Vegas next week. I was really trying to figure out a way to make it out there. I do have a regular day job, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately, I will not make it out there. I do love to get out there whenever I get the chance. I play a lot of 3-cushion here, obviously, because I live here. I do make it down to Houston to play. There's a couple of places down in Houston that I love playing. I do love playing down there. There's a couple of places in Houston that I love to play, and then when I get out when I get back out to San Jose, California, there's a couple of really good places that I like to play three cushion and also play snooker. So. So Al Musili, refresh there because I think it got input incorrectly, but it's now corrected. It does show Federer. Again, that being scheduled for 5 o'clock. Right now, we are waiting for this match to end. The winner of this will face Naoki Oi. Trenton, I will play at US Beta or at Star Billiards. If I'm going down to play three cushion specifically, those are the two joints I go to all the time. Again, that's just for, specifically for playing three cushion. Those places are specific to three cushion. All right, Marco at the table there with the shot on the 4-ball, just trying to figure out how does he keep this? Does he run in? Can he run right in behind this 4-ball? I guess is what he's looking at. Oh yeah, he was trying to see about making this carom. Where is that, Jamie Moody? Cue ball. All right, so Marco's going to go ahead and make that 10 ball. He's going to get the win over Roland Garcia. Marco Tushir moving on to face Naoki Oi. Do I play three cushion because there's less pressure to be good at it? No, I actually find more pressure to be good at it. In my own mind, I think it's just this beautiful game, and I love the thought process that goes into each one of the solutions. I like working the systems and the patterns. And I find a lot of benefits to being good at three. I think I'm relatively okay at three cushion. I think my three cushion game is way higher than my rotation gameplay. My one pocket game is better than my rotation gameplay, but obviously I play just about every and all disciplines. But I do find, yeah, it's okay. I do find that, getting better at three cushion has certainly helped me in the rotation games. Probably more so with just getting in and out of safeties. Just understanding all those lines and how spin is affected off the second and third rails. Nice job, Federer. Better. My high run in three cushion right now stands at 14. Yes, Forrest, I know you like playing banks. I like playing banks too. We just don't get to do enough of it together. You need weight. I don't think so. No, tough to get some of these, the big pros to, want to come and hang out on the stream. They really just, they have their their time away from the table. They want it to be their time, and they already have enough demands on their time between rounds and things like that. I do believe Federer is going to be out in Vegas. I'm assuming so. I know. Trying to think who we were just talking to. Oh, Miguel Sevilla is definitely heading to Vegas, which means Mark Estola is heading to Vegas, which means, you know, all that contingent's going to be heading out there. Called Q Hookah Bar on A6. Some of the best snooker tables in Houston. Well, I will definitely have to check it out. I love playing snooker. We just don't have any snooker tables here in town. I definitely will do that. I have my snooker cue at home ready to go. So next time I'm down in Houston, which will be in a couple of weeks, I'm going to make a point of making a few hours to go check that out. All right, so they just make the announcement. Marco and Naoki coming over to table one. So we're going to, Marco just practicing his break over there a little bit. But while I've got you on here, let's make sure that you guys like, subscribe, and share. Get the word out. Let's get it going. Let everybody know Skinny Bob's Billiards, Texas Open 10 ball. We're making our way towards the finals of this in a few more hours. But we got great matches. We've had great matches. We've got more great matches from here on out. So definitely check it out. We've got like, subscribe, and share for sure. If you want to grab yourself the official Texas Open 10 ball t-shirt or any of the Skinny Bob's other paraphernalia, gear, merchandise, shop.skinnybobs.com. I can show you actually what that shirt looks like. I have one on. Captain Mike here. But this is the shirt, Texas Open 10 ball championship. Yeah, great quality shirts. They'll ship them right to your house for you. Y'all say it funny. Well, snooker. I love playing snooker. This is just practice, Ego Chip. Just practice. They haven't started the match yet. So this is actually, let me take a look here. So Tommy Tokoff and Christopher Tevez are actually playing right now over on table number 8. I'm trying to see what the score looks like. It looks like it might be 1-1 over there with Tommy Tokoff and Christopher Tevez. So yeah, that side of the bracket there is running just a little bit behind. Yeah, Marco's break sounds like a shotgun. He does hit them pretty firm. Retro Monkey, loving the different flat caps each day. That is my gig. I love my flat caps. I wear them very often. Every now and then you'll see me wearing a baseball cap. All right, well, tell you what, let me put this back on the regular view for the table. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. It's just going to be me in the booth for you with this match, but I'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes. All right, so I am back. Just had to run to the facilities real quick. Ordered a cup of coffee. Got myself strapped into the chair. Headset on, ready to go. These guys just hitting a few more warm-up shots before we get this match moving. Yeah, this is going to be a really good game. Both these guys have, I mean, obviously all these guys just have a ton of firepower, so. You know, it's a really good point there, Jagged. We would be really hopeful for getting more of the big name pros, not nudge, nudge, wink, wink to Josh Filler and Jason Shaw and any other number of them that you can list off. With it being in Frisco, Texas, the week after the Texas Open 9-ball, which goes off in August. It would be a short drive for them to get from there or from here to there. And looks like these guys might just about be ready. So yeah, Nayuki coming off that Hill battle with Devin Poteet. Big win there for sure. He's got Hill both of his last matches. He was Hill against Devin Poteet, and then before that he was Hill against Thomas Haas. NJ Pool player, August and Texas equals hot. So yes, it will be a definite warm one. But you know what? We have a great air conditioning system here inside Skinny Bob's Billiards. So the only time you're worried about it is when you're going from the car to the door and door to the car. All right, looks like Marco is going to get the first break. So here we go. Load it up. Get your popcorn. Let's sit down and watch. I am quote says what's on the lineup today. So right now we're on the B side. So we're down to the final 9 players of the Texas Open 10-ball championship. I will jump over and check that women's bracket here in a minute because I know they've got all those matches going on the other side of the room. They have one match with April Larson and Kim Sanders going on over here on this side of the room on table number 4 right now. I can't see the score. Marco to break. Here we go. All right, both of those balls go right into the side pocket, so he's hit that break really good. What a great spread. He's definitely hit that one really, really well. Watch both those balls, the 9 and 4 ball. Boom, both go in. The 1 ball was tracking for that corner pocket. Gets a little kick, but he also gets okay with that. So he can go up and wrap around the corner here with the cue ball, come back out for the 2 ball. He does hit the rack really hard. So the 2 balls he made on the break, they're both the balls that were sitting right below the 1 ball in the rack. That's what these guys are trying to do and get that 1 ball to dress up for him. He's on the 2 ball there. Might have fallen a little flat, but let's see how he handles this. perfectly onto this 3-ball now. Just gonna sort of stun this up the table just a little bit to give him some angle on the 3-ball. All right, perfect. Gives himself just that little angle. He can sort of just drag this cue ball across the table for a shot on the 6-ball. Give himself a little angle, just come straight back across the table. So really just tic-tac-toe here, especially given where the 8 and the 10 are sitting. Renner Holloman, shout out to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Jesse, appreciate the update there. Tevez and Tokov 1-2. All right, so he's on the 7-ball. He might have to stretch a little bit at this. He's actually looking for the bridge. Take the extension off while he uses the bridge. Yep, perfect. Just gives himself that little angle. He can play this on the side, little touch of right spin, and just fall perfectly onto the 10-ball. Doesn't even have to use any right spin if he doesn't want to. It just makes the ball, making the ball a little easier. The rest, absolutely. I got criticized earlier last week for saying rest. I do actually use that quite often, being that I came up in British surroundings. My father still calls it a rest. So yeah, just cross the table, 1 rail, perfect. All right, so Marco's going to get that first one. Take advantage of that big killer break he has. Let's see if Nayuki, my apologies, can answer back. I do like watching Nayuki's, I do like watching his game. I like watching his, got a really, really good stroke, just great demeanor around the table. All right, good break. 7-ball goes in the side. The 1 dresses up over the pocket. He's going to be in good shape here. Didn't make the other ball in the side pocket, but that's okay. He's got a dead open shot on the 1-ball. Nayuki Oi coming out of Japan. Here at the Texas Open 10-ball championship, we're super happy. I was super excited to see his name on the list this time for the 10-ball. Yeah, just has to play the right touch here for this 2-ball. And just perfect timing, my coffee arrives, yay. He does have a great table demeanor, that is 100% correct. He is a pleasure to watch for sure. All right, just stay off the rail. He doesn't want to be on the rail. He's got a good little angle here on this 2-ball. Should be able to just drag up the table a little bit for the 3 and the 4. He might even come off the rail and spin. Just looking to see if the 6-ball gets in the way of that. All right, so 5 to the 6, and then just 6 to the 8. He's got 2 spots that he can get to. Either shoot it for the side pocket, shoot it for the bottom corner, bottom right corner. Yeah, he's wearing those yellow Nikes, the gold yellow Nikes that he's got. He's had them on all week here, so I'm thinking that those must be like a Japanese issue, because I've never actually seen those Nikes, especially in that colorway. They are pretty awesome, though. All right, Tevez and Tokov 1 to 3. Tokov is up, I'm assuming. Jagged, no, I believe they'll have the, I know we're having league tomorrow night, so they'll probably have the Tuesday night split bracket. What a great stroke with the kill there. Marco's going to take full advantage here. Just going to run up the table in full control of his stroke right now. Yeah, a little tough one there for Naoki. Marco's going to take the second one and take a 2-0 lead with the break now. Now, if he can produce that same break he did last time, he's going to be in business for sure. I think this was his break last time. Yeah, let's see if he breaks from the same spot. This is his previous break. That's not this rack, but he made both of those wing balls there. Just wanted to take a quick look at it. Thanks for putting up with me. Sets up in the exact same spot. Why wouldn't he with such a... no, SVB is no longer in, Bill. All right, so he makes the one of the balls. The 2 ball goes down. Let's see if I can catch that. So this is this break from the top. See the 6 in the... So yep, makes both of those. 1 ball dresses up for him, so this is a great, great layout for him. Bracket is pinned to the top. You can look at the results. You can look at what's upcoming. Yeah, that break is definitely on fire. Shane was beat by Miguel Sevilla. Yeah, that was a hill battle over there. Miguel Sevilla beating Shane 7 to 6. Then Miguel went on to beat Mayur Sangvi 7 to 1. Miguel's currently waiting for the winner of the Tommy Tokov Christopher Tevez match, so. All right, 3 ball down, just going to run up and down the table for the 5 ball here. You might go 2 rails around, but you're crossing the line there, so be interesting to see how he plays this. I think the Tommy Tokov match is 3 to 2 now in favor of Tommy. Yeah, just straight up and down the table. Very well done. In good shape here. So yeah, the other two streams don't have matches going on them at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and keep them running, but if y'all see anybody over in the other streams in the chat or anything like that, direct them to this one. Make sure you guys are clicking that like button for me. I definitely want to come back again and again and again and again to keep doing this live streaming here out of Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. Yep, good shape here. Just a little kill spin on this. Come off the rail, be perfect on the 10 ball. Perfectly checked right into the line. All right, Marco's going to go up 3-0, take a commanding lead. Yet again, that devastating break working for him. Sets him up perfectly to have another break and run, so back-to-back on his breaks. Rack 1 and Rack 3 break and runs for Marco Tushir. He's definitely in full control of his stroke. Looking really good on the table right now. Naoki Oi to answer. See if he can get a good result out of this break. I find it interesting he breaks with the shaft that he does. Hey, brother, how are you?
Hi, very nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you. Awesome. Man, I'm going to be watching.
I appreciate you, brother, as always.
We got more matches, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm here until it's done.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. We've got here. Let me jump off here real quick. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Good friend of the stream. Good friend of mine in the house. Big shout out to him and his wife. They know who they are. I don't need to call them out by name. Let's see. So, what did I miss? I missed the break there. Naoki obviously made a ball on the break. He's on to the 2 ball now. No, everything is wide open. There's no real clusters. Yeah, Marco is definitely breaking well today. There's no two ways about that. Yes, you can do it, chat. Let's get this those likes. Let's get to 1,000. We've got great matches today. We should easily get over 1,000 likes on this this stream. Yep, 4 ball. Now he's going to draw back off of this. He's going to try and keep this thing below the 10 ball, I would think. Maybe he tries to come in above it. I'm not sure. Come in above it and drop, yeah, and then just be able to shoot right between the 10 and the 9. Yep, goes with that shot I was talking about earlier. If you were in the stream back then, the follow into it, 2 rails up, falling right into line on that. Such a controllable line to come out on, right? You can hit it with a little more top and come straight more towards the side pocket there. If you're, playing that shape for the side pocket, or you can just open it up a little bit. Such a great shot. So it looks like it might be 3-3 now over there with Tommy Tokoff. All right, Naoki looking to answer back now. Just going to run a little on the high side, but that's okay. Nothing to worry about here for him. Yep, Shane is on the see you in August side. All right, Naoki Oi gets on the board. It's going to be 3-1 in favor of Marco right now. Very nice break and run. The link for the bracket, Deborah Sanchez, is at the top of the stream, at the chat there, if you want to click on that. It's pinned right at the top, says at Skinny Bobs, and it's got a digital pool link on there. All right, here's that break from Marco. Watch that 1 in the 8 ball. I mean the 9 in the 8 ball. So a little weird to break this time. Now he didn't make anything. Well, except for the cue ball. So yeah, just gets it just a little off from where he's been hitting it. He'll know what the correction is to that. Again, make sure you're clicking that like button. You might have to close the chat window if like you're on your iPhone or something. Close the chat window. Then you'll see the thumbs up for liking it. Make sure you do that, and then you can always open the chat back up and get back on here with us. We love having you in the chat with. All right, 1 ball down. He's not going to be happy because you guys can't see it just because of the way the camera is, but he's scratching his head there a little bit, not sure. Well, Benny, thank you so much for the compliment. I appreciate that. Jay Bunch over there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, been with us all week, my brother. I appreciate your support for sure. All right, jump cue in hand for Naoki Oi. Kind of a critical shot here because he's already down 3-1. Fires it in the hole like it was just a straight-in shot. What a great shot. He just fires that in. Just get on top of it. Like I say, like it's a straight-in shot. That 3 ball wasn't even there. He actually controlled that cue ball really well off of the jump because he's still got a shot on the 3. I don't know if it goes past. Yeah, it looks, from this angle, it looks like it goes past the 8, between the 7 and the 8 there. If it does, he is definitely out. He's looking at it close, so I'm not sure. Paladico Vermingagurenia. Yeah, that 3 ball went. Did I say it right? Paladico Vermingagurenia. All right, Tevez takes control over there, Jesse, 4-3. Yes, Sarah, we missed Mickey this time. He was here for the Open back in August. Hopefully he'll come back down here in August this year for the 9-ball Open, especially given if it's going to be, right before the U.S. Open. Got to hang out a little bit with Mickey when he was here. What a great guy. Just thoroughly enjoyed my time with him. Mike Hunt feeling good? Fantastic. Shout out to you, sir. All right, Naoki, really good shape here now. After that great jump shot, Mike from Maryland. You an Arsenal fan, Mike? Or are you saying me, Mike, Captain Mike? But you're in Maryland. I won't hold being an Arsenal fan against you. All right, here we go. He's just gonna, how's he gonna play this? Up, Yeah, draw. Oh, that's a risky shot. I don't like, I mean, me personally, I don't like playing that because I've been known to overdraw that many times. I don't like risking that side pocket, but what do I know? All right. After the little heart-stopping moment for me, anyway, watching him draw that towards the side pocket, it was like, oh my goodness. 9-ball in the corner here, should be able to just drift up and down the table. Just speed control, get yourself any kind of decent shot. He'll get really close to perfect on this, I'm sure. Seems like he's got pretty good control of the speed. And finishes a little high on it, which is fine. Yeah, we need 1,000 likes for sure. We need to get there. Let's go. All right, Naoki Oi cuts the deficit in half. So he's 3 to Marco, 2 to Naoki. Naoki breaking. Phil McCracken, you're funny. Good chance of Gorst winning both the 1 pocket and the 10 ball. Well, for sure, he is obviously one of the top 5 players in the world. Had a great performance and run around the 1 pocket event. What a great final we had on Thursday between him and T-Rex, Tony Chohan. Shout out, Tony. Keep getting better, man. You're looking good, feeling better. Keep up the good work. Oi is the Chuck Norris of pool. Okay. Carl, I don't know of any French players. I'm trying to think mine through the bracket there, and I don't remember. Federer Vitali, it was 4-4, and then Federer went off on him and ended up winning 7-4, I believe was the final number. Let me go back and look at the bracket. Yeah, 7-4, Federer Gorst wins over Vitali. So 2 undefeated players. They're gonna fight for the hot seat here in a little bit. It will be on table 1 right after this match. That will be Federer Gorst, undefeated through the A side, and Gerson Martinez, giant killer extraordinaire. Nice shout out there, Angel. 3 devices on here, tablet, cell phone, TV. Let's go. All right, Naoki Oi to break. Currently 3-2. They just took a quick bathroom break. So Mark will be back here in just a second. Jordan, thank you so much. We appreciate the comment there. You are most welcome. We are enjoying doing this streaming. I've been so blessed to be here all week long. I started this on Tuesday night with the Calcutta and first round of the 1 pocket. And I think out of all of it, I've only missed the 2 hours earlier today that I was playing 3 cushion. Yeah, Harry, SVB is a really cool guy. He obviously a lot of fan support over a lot of years. Kind of hard not to root for him. See how Naoki does with this. So he gets a couple of balls down late entries. Yep, those balls were late entries indeed. Let's see if while he's looking at this 1 ball. Won't get a whole lot of time because he doesn't hang around, but yeah, misses. Interesting. The 2 wraparound balls, right, wow. Have to go back and watch that again here in a minute, but he's got a cut on this 1 ball, just a really tough one because I don't think he can play it with a whole lot of pace that we're given where the 3 ball is. He's hit it good. Now he's hit it with some pace. He's needing a little bit of love. And I guess if you want love, You got, now whether he takes this on or not, I'm not sure. He might just actually take the 3-ball up to the top rail. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. Just going to tie you up right behind the 7-ball. So he's going to be a little disappointed in that because he's left some room, and Marco doesn't even hang around. He just grabs the jump cue. Naoki was definitely looking to get that a little closer. All right, so I am back. Sorry about that. Didn't 7-ball down. Somehow where's the swoosh on those Nikes? It's on there. Thank you, Tosh. I appreciate that. All right, 9-ball, just draw back a little bit, be perfectly on this 10-ball. And this to tie it up. No, I was muted there, Chadwick. I'm sorry. That was actually my bad. So good shout out to Tosh there. Didn't realize that the other side mute button had gotten. I don't typically use the mute button. I'll use the slider on the mixing board. But there you go. Anyway, I am back. You can hear me now, I hope. And we are tied up at 3. We're racing to 4. Texas Open 10-ball championship. This is a B-side match. I think we have the 9. Is it 9 players left now? We'll take a quick slug of my coffee there. Maybe wake me up so I don't do that. Yeah, sorry there, Gumball. So I do need to... Harry, I'm doing fantastic, sir. Thank you for asking. Hope you're having a great day as well. Nope, J Bunch, that was me. I had myself muted. I apologize. That's my bad. And hopefully everybody's hearing me now. It looks like audio is going out just fine again. So again, I apologize for muting myself. Frisco, Texas is up near Dallas. There's this wonderful Google's. You can look it right up there. It's actually the new home of the PGA. They moved all their headquarters from Florida to there. It's actually a really nice area. I've gotten up there a couple of times to play some golf. Thanks, Chadwick. I appreciate it. Well, David, I muted myself so you didn't hear me snacking on a chip. To be real honest with you, you probably didn't want to hear me crunching on a chip. All my devices are streaming pool. Well, cool. Yes, Frisco is just a little north of Dallas there, so. Let me do this. So we're going to move table 5 stream is going to become one of the tables directly for the ladies open. So I'm just needing to change the overlay there for. There isn't a noise gate on the audio. Is it cutting the background noise or is it coming in and out a bit? I can try and back that off a little. I just don't want to pick up too much of the, the background noise. So let me move the noise gate just a little bit, see if that works for you. See if that's any better. Again, just don't want to pick up too much of the jukebox because then we get in some trouble. Don't want to fall afoul of any copyright stuff. No, you're good. Sorry, bear with me for a few minutes. It's, I said, just working on. Sorry, so again, I was just working on the stream on table number 5. Again, just changing the scoreboard over for the ladies to play on table number 5. But let me get back over to this match with you guys. Yeah, you can hear Carl's voice. His voice just has that sort of carry. And, it's funny because I have the microphone, like, literally right in front of my mouth. So it's funny that it's, it's really a directional mic and you pick everything up like that. So hopefully not too distracting for you. So Naoki is on the 4-ball here. Yep, well controlled. Now you hear music because I backed off that. Is it like real distinct or is it just sort of faint the music there in the background? Again, because obviously I don't want to fall afoul of copyright rules or anything like that with the YouTubes. Voices I'm okay with. Yeah, Jorge, that is my ringtone. I'm a huge fan of the Muppets and Peanuts. So most of my ringtones revolve around Muppets, Peanuts, you know, Snoopy, and then, yeah, so you get it. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We're just trying to work on this scoreboard thing. All right, so I'm back. Just had to get that scoreboard fixed for Table 5 for the ladies event there. Yep, I am back now. Sorry there, Retro Gaming. Kiki Grims and Fields 3-2. So Marco's going to win that one, right? 4-3 now. Naoki breaking. The auction payouts were decent. I've got them here saved on my phone. I did not get the numbers for the second auction. Let me see if I can find those real quick. Somebody was actually asking. The auction payouts on the 10-ball open, $24,000 for first, $15,000 for second, $9,700 for third, $6,350 for fourth, all the way down to $700 for 13th through 16th. You know, funnily enough, you're asking about what's the highest. There's a 15-ball rotation game that does not get played regularly. The only time we actually do it here at Skinny Bob's is for our break and run pot on the Friday night and Saturday night tournaments. So everybody gets a ticket for joining the tournament. You can buy extra tickets, and if you get selected, you can take a chance at breaking a 15-ball rack, but you have to go in rotation, 1 through 15. And of course, whatever the pot is, you take that, split it up amongst 15, and that's what you get per ball. And right now, I know it was up over 18,000. And somebody took about 4,800 out of it a couple of weeks ago. So I think it's now back up to around 14,000 in the pot. So almost $1,000 a ball. SVB is not in the tournament anymore. He was beaten by Miguel Savia. So he is done for the day, done for the week. All right, Naoki down on this 6 ball, clips the 7 ball. Okay, wasn't looking to clip that 7 ball, but he's going to be okay. He's still on it. Looks like he's going to take the 7 to the side. He's missed it. He's missed it. Let it slide up the table a little bit on him. He's very disappointed with himself. Yeah, going to be very disappointed with himself there. Yes, the balls you make on the break do count, but you can't claim them until you make one after the break. That's how we do it. All right, another gift for Marco here. All right, Marco's going to take that one. He's going up 5-3, so up by 2 games. Right, Justin? Welcome to the chat, brother. Yeah, no, exactly right, man. Even those guys do it. You played a fantastic match. Epic, epic. You played so good, brother. I'm so proud of you. Paladico Vermingagurania. What do you pay to get in the game? Are you talking about the tournament here, or are you talking about for the break and run pot? The tournament here, I think, was 300 for first play, or 300 to get in, I believe. Maybe it was 200, I don't remember. And our Friday night and Saturday night tournaments are $20 entry fees. All right, Marco gets a ball down on the break there. He's actually made 2 on the break. 1 ball dresses right up over the side pocket, so commanding position here for Marco again. That break's worked good for him. He only had the one that it didn't really work. Yeah, there's just everything good here. 3 to the 4 might be the challenge one for him. The 5 only going into the 1 corner pocket. It doesn't go. CL, you can click on that link at the top of the chat there. That is the link for the bracket. Tevez up 6-3. He's on the hill. Okay. You are right. This is a devastating break here from Marco again. Been in really, really command of this break. No, you would not, Mike. Just going to drift down the table. Wants to keep himself a little angle on this. Now everything is about getting up there so you're not blocked out by the 6. He does have a line that he could go to the short side of the 4 if he wants to take the 6 out of the equation altogether. He can draw it back up the table past himself. Hey, I just realized his shoe game's pretty good too there, Marco. Who's got the best Nikes, Marco or Naoki? He's not going to be happy here. He just blocked himself completely on the 6. Knew it was there. He knew the ball was there. Yeah, J Bunch. We've seen a few matches where the break just wasn't working. I mean, SBB had a really tough really tough run of it with his break on the stream table yesterday. Really tough run of it with Gerson. All right, looks like he might be able to see a thin edge of it. The 10-ball break is definitely a little more unusual than a 9-ball break, of course. Not quite as predictable, but watching guys like Marco here or Gerson and Feder, when he was clipping along there, when they get it dialed in and they're making those 2 balls that are directly below the 1 ball in the side pockets, it makes so much difference. Then those guys have it dialed. They know what to do. It's sometimes a little humidity difference. The balls are been played all day, that kind of thing. They can make a little bit of a difference to the path there. Get a little bit of a speed difference. Guy Pierce from Lawless. Never thought about it like that. All right, so he makes pretty solid contact on the 4 ball. He's going to get some separation. Looks like the cue ball might just catch this rail and stop. Yep. When the rolls are going your way, he just taps the table, just acknowledging he got a little fortunate there. Marco is a big, tall guy. Really well done here. He's going to get really happy. Almost really happy. He played a great shot there, Marco, just acknowledging with a tap on the table. He can see this 4 ball, so he's really blessed that there is no timer on this tournament. He's real fortunate he can actually see a lot of this 4 ball. All right, so he's calling it in the bottom left here. So I don't know if that's just a safety valve. I'm going to call it just in case. Yeah, he was trying to play that with some English to hold it up straight there, and he's going to leave a shot. Not a great one, but it's a thin cut, and he can certainly make it. He would ultimately like to make this go back up between the 5 and the 6, get the cue ball almost back to where he's at. That would be job A1. Oh, he had enough room to spin that. I didn't see it. So excuse me, job A+1. Hector, Texas Open, 9-ball is always Labor Day weekend, so it'll be that week leading up to Labor Day weekend. So end of August, beginning of September. So Naoki in good shape here now. Looks like stream table number 2 is going to get Miguel. No, they got to be up on this table. They might have assigned him over there to table 2, the non-streaming table, but I can switch over there after this match. Or the, excuse me, streaming table with no commentary. Let me check on that real quick. All right, 5-4. And Naoki's got the break as well. So if he can get this break dialed in and get a good layout, get a good run on the 1 ball to get things going. Both players have actually had a pretty good break. So you can jump over. We have on our other stream, Jennifer Kraber playing April Larson, 2 titans of the ladies game here. Playing in the ladies division of the Texas Open. They're just getting some warm-up shots in, it looks like. But that'll be over on the table 5 stream. All right, so he has the ball down on the break. If that 8 ball just gets out of the way, okay. Texas Open and U.S. Open in August. That is true. And the U.S. Open will be here in Texas, just a couple of hours, about 3 hours, I guess, 3.5 hours north of us up in Frisco. Struck it well. Going to get himself a little bit of angle here. 2 ball, 3 ball. From 3 to the 5. Yeah, everything's there for him. I agree with you. Naoki's hair is fabulous. Love it. Perfect. Just pulls it out there. Maybe would have liked a little more angle, but he should be able to get out of this trap pretty easily and get up middle of the table for the 5 ball. All right, so I think that they are playing over here. Chris Tevez and yeah, they're just trying to get through some of these through these matches. I think they originally were going to hold up the Miguel and Chris Tevez match to go on here. The timing didn't work out, so they're going to stick them right up on table 2. So over on table number 2 on the unattended stream, no commentary, you will have those 2 streams. One will be the Ladies Open match with Jennifer Kraber and April Larson. The other one will be Miguel Savilla and Chris Tevez. We're going to hang out here until this one's over. Marco Tushir and Naoki Oi. Naoki drives a Skyline. That's a reference to the R32 Nissan. I'm assuming you were talking about, sir. All right, perfect shape on this 9 ball now. So Marco's just going to go ahead and give him that 10 ball there. Guess what? We're all tied up again. They, you know, we started out. Marco opened up a 2-game lead. It was 3-1. Then we were tied at 3s. And then Marco takes another 2-game lead, and now we're back to tied, 5-5. Matches started on table number 2. I don't know if they've actually started yet. Miguel, have you started yet? Miguel, have you guys started? Not yet, just warm up. Okay, I just asked Miguel. They're just warming up still on that one. Does who drive a Chevy? Skylines are awesome for sure. R32, R34, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing down. First time Marco's had a brake fail. The brake fail on him. No real shot on the 1 ball here for Nioki. It's amazing. They were. I was just explaining on the stream. It was 3-3, 5-3, 5-5. What more could you ask for out of a match? Yeah, been great. Just talking with some of the crowd that's hanging out behind the stream table with me and good friends of the stream. Well, Tevez ended up winning that one because he's already over here on table 2 getting ready to play Miguel Sevilla. So great run there through the Texas Open for Tommy Tokoff again. He put a great run up last August, September in the 9-ball Open. So big shout out to my friend and friend of Skinny Bob's Billiards, Tommy Tokoff out of Houston. Love to see him make deep runs. He's going to snap one of these off. I'm here to tell you, you're going to get his name on the back of one of my shirts here pretty soon. All right, so Marco, again, dry break. But doesn't really leave much on the 1 ball, so Nayuki's going to find a pretty good safety here. Look at this, gins it. Just gins it. Oh my goodness. What a shot. And if you look closely, he actually played it pretty much pocket speed. Now, Nayuki didn't play the 1 pocket event, but he gins it pocket speed. Oh. I will say this, he does wipe his cue off more than anybody I've ever seen. Jay Bunch, you are absolutely gracious with me, sir. You've been fantastic all week, all you guys in the chat especially, but a few of you guys that have been here probably almost as long as I have this week. You are so welcome, Bill. I am happy to do this. So glad we could do it as a free stream. No more of that pay-per-view mess. All right, he stroked the schnoochie boochies out of that. Might have actually overran this and not be able to make the 3 now. Toledo. Angela, the Table 5 stream, if you just look up Skinny Bob's on YouTube, you should have 3 different streams to look at. One will say Table 5 unattended, and that's the one you're looking for. Chadwick with the soccer. Oi, oi, oi. Jump cue. He was just having a jump quarter ball. He's not going to get any love. Wow. Makes a great jump shot, but doesn't get the cue ball rolling out of that corner. So now he's going to be hooked again. Blocked by the 8 and the 5. Now watch this shot, folks. I'm going to be ready to record this one because he's going to go up off that top short rail. Yeah, no, these are 4.5-inch pockets, so a little bit bigger pocket, but that's not what's making a difference. So he's coming in here with some spin. He's going to go in this way and kick that 4-ball down. He's called it in this bottom corner pocket. He's called it right there. How you hit it, sir? All right, well, he actually hit it with like perfect speed. What great speed control there. I mean, it just comes off perfectly. Lands on the bottom rail. He's going to make this ridiculously tough for Marco. I really like the look of that shot. I do have to remember that one. Marco's going to take on the, what do we say in snooker? Take on the pot. No, not a terrible leave at all. It's a makeable 4-ball. It's a very fine cut. All you got to do is get north of the 5-ball and you'll be fine. But as you've heard me say multiple times this week, don't forget job number 1, make the ball. He stroked it beautifully there, and he's gotten himself north of the 5-ball, so. And actually has a pretty good angle on this 5-ball, cutting it into the side pocket. Should be able to drift across the table. Might have to put a bit of stroke on this, but. Donald, the bracket is pinned at the top of the chat. You can check it out on there. Otherwise, I'll talk about it here in a second at the end of this rack. Now he has. Okay, so he's actually okay. You can see the edge of the 6-ball, I believe. Let me jump over to the top real quick and see if. Wow, it is close. I don't know if he can see enough to make this down the rail. See what Marco thinks. He was looking at the. Thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate it. Appreciate any and all donations in the chat. Those are what help us get more equipment, make this a better stream. We will get more content going. All right, so he actually had to just slightly overcut it, but he does manage to catch the outside of the the inside of the pocket there, and gets the 6-ball down. Now he's back in great shape here, 7-ball. Yeah, Jay Bunch, you're right. It was July of last year, so maybe it was the end of July, beginning of August that we did the tables. But they have also been through the woolite wash. They vacuumed them all the time. So big match here. This is to get on the hill for either one of the players. Marco's in really good shape here, just straight across. Watch out, side pocket. Watch out. Whoo! Yeah, his heart was going just a little bit pitter-patter there. I saw that thing come off the rail, and I had to stop my breath. Chadwick, thank you so much for the donation, dude. We really appreciate any and all of the chat donations. You guys have been fantastic this week. Big support, big shout out to all of you folks. Love you. Keep it up, keep watching. Let's go. Let's go with another. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Crypto calling it out again. My buddy Jude, you are the man. Good Lord, just brought me a little snacky snack. Jude's back from the airport taking his Huh?
These are the unhealthy.
Right. All right, so Marco on this. This has been a great match. Final will be later on tonight. You know, as we work our way through this bracket, you can check out the bracket right there at the top. It's in the chat. Let's get 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes, Crypto says. He will make another donation to the stream. We appreciate anything and everything that he's doing for us as well. This has been fantastic. Marco gets that one on the hill first. We are 6-5. Welcome back, Jude Rosenstock.
Let's go.
You're not turned up.
Let's go.
There you go. Let's go, he
Yeah.
says. Here, let's do it. You want to say hi real quick while we're waiting for the break?
Hi, guys.
Wait, there we go. Hi, guys. Captain Mike, Jude Rosenstock. Hey, Skinny Bob's Texas Open 10-ball championship shirts are available. Shop.skinnybobs.com. Here we go. Don't want to miss this action. Naoki Oi to break. Marco's on the hill.
So he's breaking with a wood cue. Look at that.
Yeah, he does that, and then he shoots with his carbon cue. So 7-ball misses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not going to make anything on this break. This is going to be trouble, potentially. So Marco has, for the most part of this match, Jude, had really good control over his break. I think he's only had one break that he didn't make a ball. We started out the match 3-0 Marco.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got it to 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got it to 5-3 Marco.
Oh my.
And then we got it to 5-5. And just when you walked up, Marco had won that to go up on the hill. So this has been a fantastic match.
Interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on this chat, too. while
Yep,
I'm
I've
here.
been doing that.
Okay.
I've been hanging out with all these people.
I'll
all
put my
friends.
readers on. I'll keep them
Yep,
nearby.
don't turn it too far away from me because I like to keep up on it as well.
Got it.
That's Angel. Run out to play. Well, good luck in your
Someone
match.
said I was quick. I have a very fast car, and I like to drive fast. I took 130.
Of course. It's the only way to fly. I have to pay to go up and down that thing every day coming back and forth. It costs me $10 each way.
Ooh. Yeah, the speed limit on...
But I can do 85 miles an hour on it. So
Yeah, the speed limit here is on 130 specifically is 80, 85?
it's 80 on the toll road over there.
Okay, so let's look at this here. This is an interesting spot. I don't think Marco is going to be happy with this position here. Can we see the overhead? I don't think he can get off the rail.
I've been watching this guy stroke, and nothing surprises me.
Yeah, maybe he can get off the rail here. He's got to put a good stroke on this if he wants to get on that 3.
He might even be able to just go forward and come up between the 10 and the 8. It's going to be tough, though.
Oh, look at this.
What a generous flick off the 7-ball there, I tell you.
That wasn't as lucky as it looked.
No. He was drawing it straight up the rail. I mean, he obviously had looked at that. I guarantee you he looked at that. They would either get it to flick off the 7 or flick off the 4-ball.
There was a really good chance of a good roll there.
Yep. But it worked out
so
epically good.
It looks like he's going to be able to weave through between the 4-6 and then get above the 4. Oh, no, he's just going to stun it up table.
Option for the stun, yep.
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. There it is, buddy.
It's my first time today. So.
Oh, is it your first call?
My first time saying it. Yeah.
I said it twice this morning, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to
dial it back. It's not like I've been saying things like blue-white special. I mean, I could have done that.
Yeah, I like dealer's choice.
Yeah, so
we had the bingo going on the chat yesterday. Every time I'd say dealer's choice, it was drink. Every time I'd say ticky, it was drink.
Well, this is not looking good for Naoki. And it's been a great tournament for him, too.
Sure.
It's unfortunate because there's so many players that I want to see more of, and Naoki was way up on that list.
Yes.
But Marco's another one who I've wanted to see more of, so I guess...
I love watching Naoki play. I love his demeanor around the table. I love the way he just works the ball. I mean, I really enjoy watching him all the time, and it's been a pleasure to have him here right in front of us and watching him. I'm really, really impressed with Marco.
So do you know who we have next?
Next up, we shall
Does
get...
the audience know?
I don't know if they're looking at the bracket or not, but it should be. Let's take a look here. So we got Chris Tevez and Miguel Sevilla over on the table next to us, so we're going to switch over to that once this one's over.
Okay.
We're probably going to get very quickly up the winner of this and Mark Estola.
Got it.
Vitaly Pitsura waiting for the result of this match.
Carlo's looking for a flat angle on this 8-ball. Shouldn't be
Marco.
difficult to do.
Yep.
Marco's, yeah. Shouldn't be difficult to do, and he's gotten there. So now he's probably going to stun down table so he can take advantage of the bigger side of the 9-ball. And really almost any angle will do here. Although he could float forward. He's got plenty of space in front of the 9. I doubt it, though.
Oh, he's just going to punch down,
Yeah.
isn't he? Yeah, just like that. Perfect
really
spot.
Nice angle there.
Just drift straight. This one you're not going to go forward with. You're just going to go straight up the table.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason, for the donation there. We appreciate any and all of those donations. They all mean
guys,
something.
thank you so much. It really does mean a lot.
What means a whole lot more right now would be more likes and a round of applause.
That's from Canada, too.
Yes.
That's cool.
Round of applause for Marco.
Wonderful.
What a great match between these two. Really great players.
And we're going to look forward to seeing Naoki and Marco hopefully later on this year.
Yep.
We've got a lot going on in Texas this year, don't we?
I know, but we're going to get Texas Open, well, excuse me, U.S. Open.
Mm-hmm.
The following week will be the Texas Open 9-ball, right? Guess what we're going to get? We're going to get a lot of people.
Yeah.
We're going to get a lot of pros here.
This is our year. This is the year of Texas.
This is the year of Texas. This is the year.
And I'm just thankful to be a part of it. I'm thankful that we get to share it. You know, it's like we've got a lot going on here. Not to say that doesn't happen everywhere else in the world, because pool's an amazing game.
Yes.
But you know, we've got a great community.
Oh, yeah.
And it's wonderful to see this progressing. So what's going on?
I think we're going. I don't know. Let me see. Did they assign a time? So they might actually give us the hot seat match.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like, no, we've got the hot seat match coming up next on table 1. So that's going to be a absolute lightning rod.
I'm curious, who made it to the hot seat match?
Well,
I haven't looked.
Giant killer Gerson Martinez. Never mind. He's a giant himself. What the hell am I talking about? Gerson Martinez playing Fedor Gorst for the hot seat. So, yep, hang on, buckle up. They're going to call these guys out. So we will get, we'll get the hot seat match on here next. They will probably play Marco and Mark Estola. They're going to play them on table 3, so a non-stream table, because right now on table number 2, you've got Miguel Sevilla, Christopher Tevez. If the timing works out perfectly, the winner of that will play Vitaly Pitsura on the mainstream table, and so on and so forth and so on and so forth. And once we get to there, then everything after that will be on this mainstream table. So we've probably got 5 more matches to go this evening, not including, and certainly not limited to, but don't forget about, we do have the ladies 10-ball championship going on. It is on the secondary stream for table number 5. You can check out April Larson over there playing Jennifer Kraber. But next up, these guys are going to get a chance to hit a couple of warm-up shots. I am super pumped, Jude.
We haven't gotten to see a lot of the women yet either.
Yeah.
So many players that we have not gotten to see. This is a window into this weekend. It is not the whole picture.
That is for sure.
You know, if you guys happen to be in the area, I strongly recommend you make it down here. It's just going to be a phenomenal day, and I'm expecting a great finale.
Yep. And all of these races are races to 7 as far as the Open Championship goes. Obviously, when we get to the finals, it will be a true double elimination. So whoever wins the hot seat's going to have to get double dipped. And Just a reminder there, as I see crypto in the chat, get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Click the like button, subscribe, share. Want to see it out there? Come on. If you want me to get on camera and beg, I will do it. Like, subscribe, share. Send this out to your friends and family, social medias.
I can't say it enough. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
It's been so awesome.
You guys have been amazing. Everyone's been amazing. The players have been amazing. Everyone's been so cordial.
Yeah.
And
it's been a great week again. Texas Open style.
I'm so excited. I think I'm going to play in the U.S. Open this year. I think
Hey,
I'm going to do it.
Why not?
It's on my bucket list.
It's on your bucket list, and guess what? It's in our backyard.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, how are you?
I don't think I can pass up on this.
I don't think you can either. It's only a 4-hour drive from here, so I think I'd have to smack you around a little bit if you don't. And by the way, Emily, if you're listening, I'm available for commentary. Just saying.
Well, I plan on winning it, so.
Well, and I would love to call the match. So I am not going to play in it.
It would be amazing if we did a match together. I would love that for the U.S. Open.
That would be awesome. All right. Well, real quick, while they're hitting a few warm-up shots, I'm going to.
I did not have a good tournament.
Run to the restroom. No, I know. I saw it.
Yeah. No, it wasn't my
it's
week.
Alex Eunice. Yeah. Yeah.
Just hit 1K. Yay.
Yes.
Awesome.
Let's go.
I don't know why I said yay. I'm just like a kid today.
I'm good with yay.
Calm down.
Yay is fine.
Just bring down the energy.
Keep it going, folks. I'm not bringing down any energy. I'm pumped for this, Jude. We're pumped for these matches. It's, I did this last September as well when we were on Labor Day when we were doing the 9-ball open there.
Yeah.
I was pumped all day the last day too. I was kind of all giddy, and
I got so tired.
I did not.
I just remember that.
My energy levels through the roof.
You know what? At the end of this, I'll remember to listen to us again.
Yep.
But I guarantee it. Tomorrow, I'm just going to be exhausted.
Of course. No, that's a different thing. You can let it out tomorrow.
That's all I'm going to remember.
I'm pumped for this. Anyway, kill my mic for a second, Jude. I'm going to jump off. I'll be right back.
I'm going to hang out here.
Thank you. Big, gigantic shout out there, Crypto. Thank you so much, man. You have been such great support in this chat and in this stream. Such a great friend. We love you, man. Thank you so much for that generous donation.
That's
you know where it's going.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. Wow. Over the moon. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's going on here? You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Underdog. Thank you, Workshop. You guys are awesome. It's really amazing. Like, you know, I keep talking about it, but you know, just seeing the reach, seeing how many people are have joined us this week, and how far, you know, the reach is, you know, all across the world. I'm overwhelmed, and the donations have been spectacular. Thank you very much. We're going to keep bringing you live pool for the rest of the day until we reach a conclusion here. We've got Fedor Gorst warming up, and Garcia Martinez somewhere in the somewhere nearby, also getting ready. No, really, you guys have been phenomenal, and even in the chat, just a very supportive group you guys have been. Better. Just say it one more time.
Better is better.
Better is better. And I got to tell you guys, it's been a challenging week for me for pronouncing names. Like, there are players here from all over the world, and I think I have tapped every single foreign language lesson I have ever taken this week. So rolling my R's and the hard C, and and yeah, of all names for me to just accidentally trip up on, it's better. So, Mike, do you know what time you think we're going to be getting started?
You got my mic turned up there?
Yep. Sorry.
All right, there we go. Sorry, I am back now. We're getting ready to lag it up right now. How about that? Timing is impeccable. All right, looks like Feder.
Gumball, thank you very much. Those words are really appreciated. Thank you.
Cody, yeah, Shane is out. He was beaten in the B side by Miguel Sevilla, who's currently playing over on the second table here. If you check out that other stream. All right, here we go. And yes, I'll reiterate what Jude said. Thank you guys so much. It's been such a pleasure working with everybody this week in the chat, having some fun. Feder gets the first break. Thank you, Post Up.
Okay, so we're going to be watching that 4-5 in the second row over there.
Yeah,
Federer's going to be looking to make either of those balls or both in the side pockets. Four balls tracking.
Five balls down. One ball's dressing up. If the 6 ball stays out of the way.
Oh, no.
So that's been the one problem I've seen with a couple of breaks today. They make the both balls. That last ball just comes tracking right into that same line. I don't think there's any way to get around that. It's just kind of a luck thing.
You know. I've seen the exact same thing.
I'm not changing anything on the break.
I don't think you can.
No, I made both balls like I want in the side pocket. The one ball's tracked up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
The 6 ball just misses the secondary collision to keep it out of the way is really what's happening there.
This is a tough spot for Federer. You know, he's got to find a good place to push to. The good news is that the 3 ball's blocking the bank in the top left corner. So.
Yeah, but the return safe. This is the big thing with
The
push
return
shots
safe,
is
yeah.
how do you get them in a spot that makes the safety tough?
I think you got to consider leaving a jump shot here. Maybe he's going to roll up a little bit on this 6 ball.
Yeah, but you know, both guys, these guys are so good. I mean, I just don't leave them the jump shot to. Yeah. I just don't leave them the jump shot to a make, right?
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't mind pushing out to the diamond over here on the left side of the table, that 3rd diamond. Here, let me. You know, I almost don't mind pushing to right about here. I mean, it's a jump to a make or kick to a safe.
That's a really good spot, actually. I like that.
I kind of don't mind that. That's for me. I mean,
no, definitely. There's
call me crazy.
There's a good kick safe option there, and it's not a guarantee. So I think Federer went sort of with what I was saying before, leaving the blocked bank. Gerson's going to look this over. This isn't easy at all.
So let me just go to the overhead real quick. I want to check something out there. So there's actually well, he's going to go ahead and shoot. So let's just watch, see what he does. I actually like thinning off the left side of the 1 and getting the 3 rails around back behind the 2. And I only say it because I play a lot of 3 cushion.
Yeah.
It's such a stock shot.
It's a scary shot, though. Like shooting sort of into that corner pocket.
He's
you really have to focus on keeping it thin.
Sure. Now he could always, he's going to give
He's
it back.
passing it back,
okay.
yeah. I'm not surprised. I think this is a good spot.
I'm here to tell you Federer's not scared of this going off the left side of the 1 ball.
We'll see. It scares me, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you how many times I've hit that a little bit too thick and been very unhappy with the results. So how about taking a stab at the bank? Maybe you can go 2 rails into the 3.
So no, the funny thing is Federer actually just looked and he was pointing at the 3 railer into the side.
The 3 railer into the side. That's another possibility, but I think the 3 ball's blocking that path a little.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I see. At least I see it that way. I see the 3 ball blocking the path with the 3 railer.
I mean, ultimately he's standing at the table. I don't think he takes the risk of the 3 railer, but
it looks as though going rail first into the 3 is definitely a worthwhile proposition.
he's thinking about it.
Yeah. This is a tough spot. There is no obvious safety here. And you really don't want to leave Gerson any sort of offensive opportunity.
Well, I just think thinning off the left side of the 1, you can keep the 1 on the, fairly close to that rail. Oh,
he has done that.
He was going.
Wow.
And look at the roll.
Look at this.
Look at the roll.
Look at this. That was super scary.
That was super scary. Well, snaps because it fell into a good spot.
So I don't know if Federer's going to get away with this, though. There is definitely a jump shot, and that 3 ball makes the top left corner pretty big. He can aim to overcut this 1 ball and expect to make the ball.
Just so, yeah. I mean, I almost wanted to drive this. I don't know. I'm scared of the scratch.
He should. Wow.
Wow is right.
I don't even know what to say about that.
I mean.
I think he found the 1 piece of real estate that didn't work. That's unbelievable. I think I said that wow a little loud.
Wow is right. That's all I can say about that. All right, so Federer has a thin edge on this, or he actually has about half the ball that he can see.
Yeah, Gerson's gotten a great result out of that attempt. Just to be
1 ball by the 8, you think, or is he going to go for the full shot?
I think he goes for the full shot. Nope.
Go
1 ball behind the 8. You were right.
Well, it doesn't get doesn't get what he was looking for there, and I think he's actually left Gerson this full ball.
Yeah, yeah. I think Gerson can get any piece of the one that he wants. I mean, if it were me, I would be looking for separation. I'd want to park that one ball on one end, put the cue ball on the other. And I kind of expect to see that type of safety here right now. But we'll see.
He went for the bank. Going to hang up and going to get a window.
I wasn't expecting that, huh?
I think he was, because the speed he played it at, I think he was hoping to get, if he doesn't make it, that he gets coverage with the 9 ball there. I mean, it's a risky shot, and of course he's found the one window that he didn't want to find.
That 9 ball does provide quite a bit of cover. Good call out there. Certainly, yeah, there was some two-way possibilities. So wasn't a naked bank per se.
Right. He said naked. All right, well, Federer's rolled up right against this 10 ball, but he just got a little nudge, so he's okay.
So this is a little bit of a tester. I mean, you got to maintain your focus here, and that's what Federer's doing. He's taking a step back and making sure that he's picked the right path. And I'm sort of expecting him to punch this in, but he might float it. In fact, floating it has value. So
I like your punch. I think Federer likes your punch as well.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of value in putting a good, clean, crisp stroke on it, and that way there's nothing rolling off. Your arm's flowing through the zone naturally.
Yep.
And now he's pretty perfect.
That's pretty darn good there. He's.
So Federer's going to be looking for, like, almost any reasonable angle on the 8 will do. So.
Bear with me, folks.
He just wants to keep it simple and be able to play a stop shot for that 9 in the side. Really like how he's handled this.
Yeah, really well controlled, keeping that cue ball above the side pocket there and not risking it at all.
It's not very speed sensitive doing that. Can let his stroke out just a little.
I mean, physically looking at the table, he's probably going to go forward with this, come, 2 rails, directly into the line with the 9 ball into the side.
It is a bit of an odd spot, and from here, just a little bit of an odd spot. Like if he were straight, then he could just play the stop shot, but I think he now wants to get below the 10.
I mean, he could always draw it out of here. That's fine, too.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, really, really well controlled.
And we're nitpicking here, honestly. Like, there's so many different ways you can go about this. There's no
dealer's choice.
Yeah.
Get those bingo cards out. Dealer's choice. All right, Federer Gorst going to get up on the board. Oops. Shouldn't put it up there early. I'm sorry. Oh, my gosh. Smacked my wrist. I got excited. All right, now I can put it up there. You might get a little bit of lagging for a second there, just resetting a couple of things with the stream.
So I got to see Gerson Martinez play yesterday. And, oh my goodness, did we see him again today as well?
Oh, Gerson?
Yeah, I think so. His break's been really dialed in this event. And so this should be a really good contest. But out of all the players in the field, do you know whose break I want to see the most?
Whose break you want to see the most?
Yes.
So so far, for me, the most impressive that I've seen in any single match was the previous match with Marco. Marco's break was ridiculously good.
Well, is Vitaly Pitsura still in the field?
Vitaly is still in the field. We're going to see that.
That is my favorite break. Although Shane Van Boening is no slouch either.
Oh, no. But like everybody, you have ups and downs and swings and roundabouts, if you will.
So Gerson's dropped the 2-ball, and this looks very
Very tasty.
appealing. Yeah. The only problem I see really is the 4-ball, and that's going to be a serious concern. There's not a natural pocket for it.
For which one, sorry, Jude?
The 4-ball.
That's very true.
Yeah. The 7-ball's blocking the top right corner in the most awkward way possible.
Yep.
And he does have a possible carom off of the 5-ball on the side, but that looks really tight because the 5-ball's so close to that rail.
Well,
it's actually inside the rail.
He's looking at the 4-ball now, and there is also that same opportunity. He could either play the combination of the 4-7. He could also go in behind the 7.
I think he has to go into the 4 right now. I think he should go 2 rails into the 4.
Okay.
And try and pop it out a little. I think it's worth it. He's in a very natural line for it, too. Yep. So he chose 1 rail, and did that work out enough for him? Can't quite tell.
Well, it doesn't go all the way down. He's going to have to play the carom off of the 5.
Yep, I'm looking at it. I just turned to look at the table.
The table, yeah.
Oh, look at that, a perfect view. Yeah, I think he's going to have to consider going off the 5. The safety does not look like much fun. See, part of the reason why I was thinking trying to go 2 rails into that 4-ball is then that way you're kicking it away from the rail.
He's going for the safety here.
Safety, yeah.
Going to get in behind this 9-ball is what he's looking to do. I don't think he necessarily got there. Let me get back to my overhead real quick.
So Federer taps the table. He's, it's a good safety. And that's mostly because this is such a wide open table, and the 5-ball offers access just about anywhere. So he can't leave Gerson any kind of shot on that 4 and expect to get back to the table this rack. Beautiful shot by Federer. Wow. So Federer's not out of trouble yet. He still has to figure out how to make this 5-ball. You think he can squeeze that in? I mean, it looks awfully close. He's looking at it now, and I think he thinks it looks awfully close. And this is one of those things where the best speed for trying to make this 5-ball, and there's this sort of like double kiss that you can get, and it'll just squeeze right in. The best kind of speed to get that reaction is also going to leave that 5-ball and the cue ball nearby in case it doesn't have to go in, and everything's going to be right there. This is an important shot for Federer right here. Oh, he had it clean.
He had it clean, yeah. Sorry, I was just taking care of a little something on the side here with the technology.
In poker, they would call that like Hollywooding, That was far less trouble than I thought.
I think he was actually just a little concerned about with the cue ball.
Yeah, okay. He really looked at that pocket. I thought it was questionable about going in based on how he was looking at it.
So really thin cut on this 6-ball here.
Yeah, but look at that 7.
Oh yeah. No, that makes
reset,
it obviously. Yeah, makes it.
He just needs to keep this cue ball on the table. That's all he's thinking about.
So it wipes its feet going in. He breathes out a little bit there,
Yeah, I don't
noticeably.
think he intended to run into the 8-ball there, but he's developed it quite well.
Just draw straight out of this, right? Yep.
It was dealer's choice there.
Dealer's choice.
He just needed to get the cue ball out to the middle of the table, basically.
Yep.
This is a little bit of a funky angle from what it looks like from my perspective.
Sure.
He might have to go up and down.
Yeah, just come down the table, go back up the middle, shoot the 9 in the bottom left corner is what I'm looking at. What I would be looking at. Gets a little bit of spin on it, so he's perfect if you like perfect.
Yeah.
I like perfect. Do you like perfect, Jude?
Sometimes. I mean, I enjoy a challenge just as much as anybody else. The older I get, the more I need to get perfect.
Yes, me too. All right, very well handled there from Federer.
This is going to put him up 2-0.
2-0.
Nice spot to be and breaking.
Nice and breaking. Alex says, let's go, Gorst. Jude plays poker. Yes, Jude has been known to play a hand of poker or two. I might have played a few hands here and there, sporadically every now and then. Our good friend Phil Sadari, he's played a few hands of poker here and there.
I don't play poker. Which one is it? Does a straight beat a flush or does a flush beat a straight? I'm available for games on Friday nights.
Hey, all right, tomorrow night, buddy, at League. I'm bringing the chip stack. We're playing.
Yeah, I used to actually play quite a bit of poker, especially when it was online.
Scott, the bleachers are not completely full, but you know, as we get a little into the evening now, people getting up here. But yeah, come on up. It's certainly worth coming. Thank you for the chat donation as well.
And in fact, we'll get back to this and we'll talk about poker.
Yeah, let's
later.
watch this break. Let's watch for that
We're
5 in this 5 in the 4 ball.
Mm-hmm. Five ball tracking. 5 ball is down.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
So he's made 2 balls in the break, but unfortunately he's found the worst spot on the table.
What a kick on the cue ball there.
Wow.
So Federer's going to have to look to push out here. And for those that don't know how push-outs work, that means that the incoming player, in this case Gerson, will have the choice to either shoot or pass it back to Federer. So Federer is looking for a spot on the table where neither player would have an obvious advantage. And that's sometimes hard to do. And the fact that Gerson then gets to judge whether or not the shooter would have an advantage, that inherently gives Gerson a bit of an advantage over Federer in this spot right here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I mean, he's just going to push straight down. He's going to go. How far down the rail do you go here, Jude? All the way?
Pretty far, I think, yeah. Because you don't want to leave anything resembling a shot on that 1.
He really wanted to get on this
1-3,
bottom rail.
I should say, yeah. And you want to make that combo, if you do leave it, as challenging as possible. Gerson's going to try and take this on, I think. I think he's looking at the combo. Yep.
He did, and it goes. And the 1 ball tracks out perfectly for him.
So really sharp eye for Gerson Martinez. He's got a good shot on the 1 ball. Still a bit of a tester, but if he can make this one, it should be clean. It should be smooth sailings until the 8 ball, which is in an awful position.
It is in a pretty bad spot there, isn't it?
It's the worst piece of real estate in the entire table. Any ball that settles there, and automatically that game will not, be over in 1 inning. So Gerson's done a good job at getting on the 2, which means that he'll probably be the one to address the 8 ball. We'll see how this goes. He's looking that over right now. He's thinking of a plan of attack. This is not easy. There is the possibility of trying to position. The 4-ball doesn't lead there very well, and that's why he's thinking about it right now.
Not unless he goes up and wraps her. He's going to try and draw back to get down below the 4-ball, maybe.
Well,
nope. He was taking this. That's fine.
There is the possibility. I can't quite tell if this works, but let's look at the overhead for a sec.
Let's take a quick look at the overhead for you.
So yeah, no, that 8-ball is pretty far off the side pocket, but he might be able to use the 7 to shoot. He might be able to shoot the 7 into the side pocket, but how do you get to that position?
Right.
Yeah, so
tough spot.
We'll see what Gerson's got in mind. He's trying to get there. He's not going to get there. I don't think he really wanted to be in this position, but we'll see. He could still draw to the short side of the 8-ball. And from there are a couple of options.
Right.
So, yeah, he's going to look this over because it is ideal to be on the correct side of this 8-ball if there's enough space. But assuming that there isn't, and I can't tell if there isn't.
So he's grabbing his extension there because he's just stretching a little bit at this.
He might have to draw to the short side. We'll see. No, he's bringing it across.
He was quite okay with this. There was just enough room between the 8 and the side pocket. So
now this can get a little weird because you can get some weird play
off the point.
Yeah. So he's definitely going for it, but can he keep the cue ball in that area?
I knew that would perk your ears up, Phil.
Did I say a funny word?
No.
Oh.
We were talking about poker.
Excellent shot, Garcia.
Yeah, very well controlled here. Yep. Used a lot of body English to control that 9-ball there.
I don't think it phases him one bit.
No, not at all. He's
totally focused.
He's delivering the cue straight on the ball. He's
Martinez
feeling it. Gets on the board, so 2-1 with the break.
I know you know this story, but when I lived back in New York, I during my younger days, I knew this kid in the pool room who was 14 years old and had a phenomenal game. And when he got to be about 17 years old or so, 18, he started playing poker.
Ah.
And I think if he had a current Fargo, and I haven't looked him up recently, but if he did have a current Fargo, he would probably be around 700-ish.
That's impressive.
And but he gave up pool for the most part to play poker, and he now was recently elected into the Poker Hall of Fame.
And his name would be?
Nicholas Schulman.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
He actually did commentary for the Moscone Cup a couple times. So he still enjoys pool. He still plays, but his competing days are for poker only.
On the Wire Creative Media called it out for us, too. Nick Schulman, very good.
He's a really good guy. Very funny, very smart guy. Arguably the smartest poker player out there, but
one of them, yes, for sure.
He's just real pleasure to be around. Just a good person.
So Jimmy Bluffett's asking how far is Skinny Bob's from the Lodge Card Club. I could, yeah, it's pretty darn close. Less than a mile away. Right across the other side of I-35. Rahana
it's so
in the
close
house.
That if the bathroom has a line, you might as well go there.
Yeah. 1 ball's tracking now. I don't know if it's going to stay up or not. It stays up. So Federer right back to work here. Gerson's break just let him down a little bit there.
So Federer might have a window. Can we look at that overhead?
Yeah, let's take a
That's
look
really
at that real quick.
Oh,
I don't think so.
Not really.
Just because of how deep the one's in the pocket there.
But he's going to have to jump it, I think. So he's looking to see if he can catch that rail. It's really deep in there.
Yeah, Federer scratching his head just a little bit as he watches looks on, figuring this one out.
Yeah, this is a hard ball to get. So, and Federer can't really push out to anything other than another jump shot. So if he can see it, he's shooting it. Obviously, if he can see it, he's shooting it. But if he can't, I think he's going to have to jump it from here. This is a difficult spot for Federer. And the cue ball is just going to be going wherever it goes. If he can get anything resembling deliberate position off of this, that would be really impressive.
Well, he's
he
thinking
can
he
see
can
it.
spin at it. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Quite the stroke there.
That's not bad. That's really not bad. He's got a lot of options here. Federer's likely playing defense. I don't see him taking anything on. And there's just balls everywhere for him to hide behind. Personally, I see him hiding behind the 4, but that's only because I'm like 200 points less than him in Fargo. So. Every now and then the broken clock is right. Just
well, twice a day for sure.
Every now and then a monkey falls out of the tree. So here's Gerson. Also, not a lot of really attractive options here, but you know, is one thing I kind of like. You could. Well, how much of this 2 can he see? Can he see any of it?
I think so. Let's go back over to the top there. Yeah, I think you can see a thin edge, but obviously there's a risk of the scratch, right?
Okay, there's nothing I like. Forget it.
Yeah, forget it. Let's just watch see what Gerson figures out with this.
Nothing I like about this. I thought for a second that he could see the whole ball, and yeah, no, this is ugly.
It is kind of ugly.
You might have to just roll up on this. Oh, he's jumping. Okay. Maybe he can drive this past the 3 ball.
Kind of like that.
Yep.
And looky here, folks.
Beautiful shot by
Full
Gerson.
eclipse on the 3 ball.
Wow.
Really impressive shot there.
Federer looks very unhappy with this result.
So Daniel Perez is in the chat there, says thanks to you and your friend Michael from New York for the technical analysis early. He really enjoyed it.
Well, we really appreciate it. Michael really enjoyed being here. We'll have him back for sure. Hopefully for the Texas Open 9 ball this summer.
Well, now he has an even better excuse.
Yeah, he has a couple of
weeks to be here.
What's a better excuse than the Texas Open?
There isn't one, but I'm just saying it. I shouldn't have said a better excuse.
How about another excuse?
How about Lanyap? Bonus.
Okay, let's back to the action.
Yes. Oh.
So Federer has got a full eclipse here to deal with. He's going to try and go rail first and spin around it.
And spin into it, yeah. I like actually coming in from this side because you get the chance of the cue ball going up behind the 5-8 there.
Yeah, I like that too. Oh, he's hit it really full.
He's hit it really good. Look at this shot. Look at this return. Tap, tap, tap. Snaps for sure.
And he had your idea as a backup. So, like, that was all going to work out golden.
Yeah, for sure. I like it. Yeah, Justin Espinosa in the chat. My buddy. Shout out to Daniel Perez beating Josh Roberts. What a great match. Great job there, Daniel.
Daniel Perez beat Josh Roberts?
Beat Josh Roberts.
That's phenomenal.
It was epic.
A shout out to Justin Espinosa for going hill-hill
with Shane. What an epic match. That one will get watched over and over and over again. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
All right, we're continuing on with some pretty great action here at the Texas Open 10-ball championships here in Round Rock. We got about 3,300 people watching.
So did he call the side pocket for this?
I think he probably did.
Yeah.
It's going to just leave it right out in the open.
I do think he was trying to play the safety there.
I think he was.
Yeah, but the 2 looked like it could easily go in the side by accident, so that's why I asked. So Federer's looking at this cut shot, or not this cut shot. He's got the corner all day. But he's looking at what he can do at the side pocket. Let me see what he's thinking about.
Let's see. Let me get back over there. I'm sorry. I was doing some moderating.
I see. So he doesn't really have corner pocket access for the 3.
Gonna look at.
So he's considering playing the 3-5, but
He
I'm
can
wondering
just
if he'll
follow
roll
through this,
up.
can he?
Yeah.
Play the 3 in the top corner, get you going towards the 4 ball.
No, he's looking at the 3-5. Yeah. Yeah.
So
That wasn't my idea. I was just reading
no.
his telegraph. That's all.
Yeah, I just wonder the. I mean, obviously, he didn't have the angle that he liked. I'm guessing he just didn't like the angle that he had on the 2 ball.
I think I don't know what Federer's concern was there. Why he chose to go for this combination over playing the 3 ball up table, but. Yeah, I'm still a little bit confused by that decision.
I am too.
But
and now he's got himself. Yeah, he's just looking to see if he has enough room to get off that rail.
I think this is a run killer. I think you have to play safe here.
Yeah, because he can't draw back up for the 4 ball.
Yeah. No, I think this was a mistake by Federer.
Yeah, just play the safe. I mean, there's obviously an easy save here, right? You can just stun the cue ball, send the 3 down and up, or get it anywhere behind the 9 ball. The cue ball is going to get coverage with the 8.
Yeah.
But you're 100% right calling it a run killer. That's what this is.
I'm still like just trying to. It's racking my brain. I was trying to figure out like why he didn't play the 3 up table. But
Michael Justice asking how many left in the tournament. Currently 7 players, including the ones that we are watching.
Well, let me know if there's anyone in the chat who can explain that to me, because I would love.
There's no explain. It was just a pure misstep on that. Yeah, just freeze it to the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Even getting that kick on the 10 ball was fine.
So Gerson's likely to get contact here. I don't see why he wouldn't. It's a pretty big ball to hit, and
he's actually calling it to make it. I mean, just the just in case call, of course.
I think you have to, because he's going to try and go rail first so he can get separation.
If he gets rail first and makes this thing, the cue ball is going way up there by the 4.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and I think he's hoping for something resembling that reaction.
Yep.
If the 3 ball drops, great. If it doesn't, he should be up table. Of course, you've got that 9 ball, which would be the worst ball to hit. So he's going to have to beat the 9 as well.
Yeah. And I like that he hit it at that sort of pace. Look at this coverage. Bingo.
Look at that. Look at that. Really sweet. Really great kick shot by Gerson Martinez. And Federer's going to check to see if he can jump over this. Just looking to see if he can reach it. He may have to consider it. Again, I think the kick is it's worth taking on. I think the 2 rail kick is the way to go. That way you can send that 3 ball up table. If you can get a full hit on that 3 ball, you can get a lot of separation.
Well,
he can expect blockers.
He certainly knows this exact line to come in 2 rails to it.
Yeah, he's calling the 3 in the side. I think he's going 2 rails into it.
Jay Bunch, you are funny. Yeah, Jamie, I agree with you. The angle was more on that 2 ball than he thought. That's why he ended up playing for that 3-5 combo there. I totally get it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So that's what he's drawing up right now. He's going to go 2 rails into this. He wants to hit this full in the face. And he's hoping that the 9 and 6 will serve him as well as it served Gerson.
Yep. See where he's aiming at here.
I think he's the favorite to make solid contact too. So.
I think he's going to.
The 10 ball. The 10 ball is not at, the 10 ball is part of the equation here too. It could be a blocker as well.
Yes, come in thick. The cue ball will drift that way. Just come in thick into the bottom right of this 3 ball, just like that. Oh, that thing spun out.
Yeah.
A hard spin out for him too.
Now that's the right English he had on it. And he, you're supposed to put right English on it, but it it took it out to the up table, so now Gerson's got a pretty standard shot on that 3.
Well, he's just slightly off the angles. You have to force this thing up the table. Yep, just like that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you see how
Good
much
stroke.
force he had to put on that with that stroke, and he still only gets a half a diamond up above that side pocket. So there's certainly some risk involved in that shot.
Well, I think that at this point, if he can make this shot and get on the 6, he should be the favorite to tie this set up. That'll do. And his work isn't quite over just yet. He still has to get on the 7, and he might have to go up and down table to do it.
So it looks like Chris Tevez might have got it over here against Miguel
Yep.
Savia. Oh, very
no.
nice. No, he's fine.
Oh, that was
He's
close.
fine. It was close.
Now he's in the driver's seat. So he's going to swing this cue ball around 2 rails for the 8 in the side.
In the side, yep.
And then it should be tap, tap, tap from there.
Yeah, Alex, you're not wrong. Martinez came to play, as did all these guys, but he has definitely been invigorated and on fire to get to this hot seat match.
That's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah.
Gerson lands perfect. Shooter needs 1 to tie. And we are knotted at 2.
2 apiece. You have the con for the scoreboard now, sir. There we go. All right, 2-2 with Fedor Gorst breaking.
I'm trying to figure out which member of Star Trek I would be if this were the Enterprise. I've got the controls.
Will Crusher. No. Wait, that's Next Generation, sorry.
Well, Next Generation was the better series. It was the best series.
If you go back historically and look, then yes, I will agree with you. But now going back to living in the 70s and watching the original Star Trek, it was epic.
Yes, they are all epic.
Now going back and looking at the original Star Treks now, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, they've gotten really intense.
Yeah. All right, so Fedor just making sure of this rack. He's definitely... Yeah, Edward, I did hear that about Gerson, that he is a monster 3-cushion player. Having to call the pocket, Jeff, because it is 10-ball. 10-ball rules have you calling the pocket. Slop does not count.
You know, sometimes I think we all have it backwards. You know, like 9 balls a slop game, and there's only 9 balls used. 10 balls a call shot game, and there's 10 balls used. Shouldn't it be the other way around? We can make 9-ball call shot and 10-ball slop game.
I'd be down with that. I'd actually enjoy playing 9-ball.
I do like 10-ball, I think. I think I prefer it mostly because it really encourages breaking the balls hard. And unlike 9-ball, organically, I feel like 10-ball sort of creates clusters and awkward layouts. It's difficult to position for the 1. I mean, I can totally see someone putting up a big package in 10-ball. I can see them doing like 5-6 racks in a row, absolutely.
Yep.
But I can also see someone breaking absolutely perfect and still getting hooked. And although that's of course true in 9-ball, I mean, I would be foolish to suggest otherwise. It feels like in 9-ball it's a little bit easier to avoid those things.
Yep. All right, let's watch this 4-5 ball.
Okay, better to break. 4 balls tracking. 5 ball and 4 ball are both down.
1 ball dresses up perfectly. 2 and the 3 get really weird.
See, but that never happens. Things never get tied. See what I mean?
It is, Lisa, this is a true double elimination tournament, so when, whoever wins this one will have to get double dipped if somebody wants to beat them for all the cheese.
So Federer's looking at that combination right now. I think that's a really good play. Especially if there's a way to drop down into the foot rail.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get the inside angle on the 2-3, that would be a perfect spot. We'll see how he plays this. He might try and break it out. Like that.
Yeah, he just got that line pinched up too much, and what a really bad deal for Federer there.
Well, I'll talk to him. Federer is, unfortunately, tried to take an incredible route to the 2-3 to break out. It really looked like he was tracking well for running into that 3 ball. But he just didn't clip it, and unfortunately he's left himself hooked behind the 3. So Federer's going to look to kick this. I believe he's called the 3 ball.
He did.
Oh, he was just playing safe. Okay.
Played a very clever.
I didn't think he could see. Did he go rail first there?
I don't know.
We froze up for half a second. I think I missed it. Oh, you could just see a piece of it. I see.
Yeah, you can just see a piece of it, but he plays it like a double the rail shot. Yeah.
Yeah, it skipped there.
All right,
Well,
kick shot
however
here.
he did it, it was great.
Kick shot here for Gerson. Good solid contact on it. He's going to get fortunate that the 6 ball covers that pocket up there, so doesn't leave a shot for Federer as far as a make goes.
There's not a lot of cover either here. Not a lot of cover here either. So he's going to have to look for something that contains Gerson. Maybe consider driving the 2 ball around the table.
I can give you a crazy one. You could come off the left side of the 2 ball up to the short rail with inside top right. Cue ball comes around behind the 6 and drops down behind this 8-10-3 line. I said it was crazy.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily crazy. That definitely creates separation, and part of the advantage of doing it that way is you're keeping the 2 ball up table with the 3 ball down table. So any sort of leak, and it's still going to be.
Let's see if I was
work to
right.
get.
I'm so excited if I'm right.
Yeah.
I'm not right.
Oh, he's going to use that 6. That was a little bit risky, I think. Yeah.
The speed control there was really difficult.
Because now Gerson's going to have that opportunity. Now Gerson can create that separation.
Yeah, quite easily now, and the 6 ball becomes his wall du jour.
Because this is really, I mean, this is a very common phase in any rotation game where 2 players are fighting for control.
Yep. Wow, he thinned this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Look out now. He's going to be
he's creating that separation.
Look
He's
at
going to
this.
force him to kick. Exactly. So Gerson's going to be the one, in all likelihood, to win out control here. So it looks like Federer can catch a piece of this, and yeah, he's hit it really thin, razor thin, and he's done an excellent job at sort of flipping the script here.
Well, no, he's left this open shot for the 2-ball, but
it is an open shot, but
big stroke needed.
Yeah, exactly. Big stroke needed because that the 2-3 remain separated.
Right.
So good job, from Federer maintaining that separation. And look at that. See?
Yeah.
It's going to buy him another inning.
So definitely not a sellout there from Federer, of course, because that was always going to take a big, big stroke to get from the 2 to the 3.
And Gerson really wants to try and find cover here if he can, but the problem is he could thin the 3 and try and utilize the 6-ball, but he's going to have to make sure that that 3-ball doesn't leak out.
Yep.
And that's always a concern when you're stretched out and hitting this thin and with a little bit of pace.
And a little bit of pace and probably with a little bit of outside spin.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, he's, I think, under hit this, but let's see if it can reach.
Nope, going to leave a wide open 3-ball there.
Yeah, he wanted it. He wanted that to be just not even a millimeter thinner, just like the smallest of margins thinner.
Yep.
A hair. How about that?
Yes.
A hair thinner.
A hair.
Yeah, that could be a saying. Missed it by a hair. How about that?
Yeah.
I coined it.
Now, I totally understand they're NJ pool player. Yeah, just going to get some separation there, get a little bit of coverage with the 10-ball. Garrison might be able to see the top edge of this, which would make... Yeah, I think he can see enough of this 3-ball to create the separation. 3-ball goes to the bottom rail. Cue ball up the table. Just make sure you get past the 8-ball is all I'm thinking.
Yeah, that shouldn't be difficult to do. You're already hitting a good chunk of that 3-ball. It should be like a quarter of the ball.
Yep.
And just a little bit of spin should take him past that 8. It should be very easy for him to judge. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah. And even leaving, as much as you don't want to leave Federer the full ball, it's still a good shot. Again, like you were talking about the separation.
Now, we're still in the battle here. We're still battling for control.
Yeah, this is only the 5th rack.
Yeah. And I'm thinking he's going to use that 10-ball as a blocker. We'll see.
So hard to do. Just getting that speed right.
Every now and then.
Every now and then. Twice a day.
Yeah. Has Gerson left it? I'm sorry. Has Federer left a piece?
I don't think so.
So if he has to kick at this, then Federer has won the battle for control.
He must have, yeah, because he just called this bottom right pocket. So bottom left pocket.
And really, when you start to look at rotation as those 2 phases, and those 2 phases can happen multiple times in a game, but
yep.
like when you start to look at it like those 2 phases, you can really start to see like what part of your game you need to work on.
Yeah. Okay. So he called that pocket, but he was not trying to make the bank, of course, and he's gotten the 3-ball perfectly in the center of the short rail.
He's gotten a lot out of it.
He got a lot out of that.
This battle for control continues, and that's what that means. Yeah. And it looks like Gerson's going to try and use that 10-ball again. I'm sorry, Federer's going to try and use that 10-ball again.
Yep. Good shout out there, Crypto. Again, you are the man. We appreciate it. And yes, almost 4,000 people watching right now. So make sure you guys are all clicking on that like button. If you're watching, check it out. Let's get back to this.
Can Federer see that much of the 3, or?
I think he's going to. He
should be able to.
He's lining up like he can.
Let's see if he uses the 10-ball one more time. Yeah, he's trying. He's hit it a little bit thick.
He's
8-ball
going to leave this out right over the pocket for Gerson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Federer walks back to his chair, shaking his head.
I've hit that shot that way before. It's a hard shot to control, especially from that distance.
Sure.
So Gerson Martinez just checking out all his lines. That 9 ball actually sits a little bit funny. It's like almost a repeat of the last game.
Right.
This one's a little less funny than the last game. Reason why we haven't called it out. But he's found himself in a bit of a funny spot. So hopefully he's got enough angle where he can cut across the width of the table. He may have to draw out of this. Uh-oh. Did he get there? He got there.
He did. Thank you, TT, for the very generous donation there in the chat.
Thank you very much.
Uh-oh, he's going to short himself. He almost misses that 9 ball.
Yeah,
He's
he hit that too thick.
perfectly on the 50-yard line. He's not going to be happy with that.
I still expect him to make this.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I give him very great odds at making it. All right, so Jude's going to step away for just a minute. And, yeah, Martinez giving Gorst a run for his money. I get it, NJ. There's been some errors on both parts. They've played some good safeties. They've been very trepidatious with it. What a great stroke out of Gerson for that 10 ball. Let's get this scoreboard updated here. So nice shot there, Gerson. 3-2 and Gerson to break. It's a really great opportunity here if he can just get a good break, maximize on the spread. April 6 and Jennifer Kraber 3. Yeah, that's what I see over there on the. Thanks for that shout out, Crypto. Appreciate you keeping up with them. All right, Gerson to break. Let's see how he does here. Let's keep an eye on those 2 balls behind the 1, the 4 and the 5. Might be a little wider on this break there. The 4 ball straight in, 5 ball straight in. 1 ball is gonna go. He would love for it to stop. It does perfectly. Dressed up. The rack all dressed up and ready to go out. Grab the keys, honey. We're going to dinner, as Jude would say.
Tony Chohan plays pool for 5 figures, rolls up in a Honda Civic.
Oh, don't even get me going on. Sorry, I got Jude talking in my ear, not on the microphone, but pretty funny. All right, so he's stretching. So this is a little awkward, and that 1 ball is really deep in the pocket. So if you've ever played on a diamond table, you understand they have some really deep shelves. And getting yourself out of it, look how deep that thing is sitting in there. Now it's playable, of course. You just need to focus on it. But while he's stretched out this far over the table, yeah. Now he probably would have liked a little more out of it, but given how deep the 1 ball was in that pocket and as stretched as he was across the table, he'll take it.
He has a choice here. Now, he can punch this with draw and guarantee that he can see the 3, or he can go forward and try and improve his position by a few feet, but he's going to run the risk of contending with the 6 ball.
Yep.
So those are his choices. He can play for his angle, or he can play for better distance. But it's going to be very difficult to do both. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he's going to guarantee that
That's
he
the
can
smart shot
the
there.
angle. Yeah,
Even if he overdraws it to the rail, he has a shot on the 3 ball. It's just
Yeah.
it's a big area to get, from such a small angle on the 2 ball. So yeah, good call there.
I think it's fun just to look at like some of those options. He could
Yep.
have gotten closer if he wanted, but yeah, it was risky.
He's got to try and go out, and get back up for this 6 ball.
Ooh.
So you see how much draw he was putting on that, trying to create something without running into the 10?
Yeah. Or the 9, you mean?
Well, no,
Oh.
I think the 10 was more the issue.
Oh.
I think he could have followed the...
He could have followed, but I think the 9 was the issue.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a little rattle there. Big, big draw stroke on that.
Great opportunity for Federer to knot this back up.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm sure he likes it even more. Very well controlled to go around the 7 ball and come right back out perfect on the 6 ball. Yep, you're right, NJ. When you're playing that big draw stroke on really on any table, but especially these diamonds, the Qist, $20 in the chat. Thank you so much for that generous donation. We appreciate any and all of those. You guys have rocked it out this week with the likes and the subscribes and the
Federer's falling
donations.
flat here. He's going to have to put a big stroke on this.
No, he was not
falling
flat at all. Have you seen that man stroke? What are you thinking about?
You know what? I'll just go back to sitting down and being quiet. He was fine.
He was fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes on the camera it does look a little flat, and it can be a little misleading for sure, even after. And then also keep in mind the amount of hours we've been here.
Well, I think that our biggest responsibility is to call out when there's going to be problems or when there's going to be potentially a really impressive shot.
Yep.
And if we can do those two things, and then hopefully, you guys will perk back up and be like, oh wait, let me check that browser again. You know,
So Federer ties it up 3-3, and it's now Federer's break. So this could be a pretty big swing here.
So yeah, I think it's less about calling it right and more about making sure that.
No, absolutely. Everybody shout out where you're coming in from. If I don't already know where you're coming in from, let me know. Let's get it going on in the chat. Likes and subscribes is what I'm looking for. Me and Jude love to see the different places people are coming in. We've had people from Vietnam. We've had people from Indonesia in today. We've had people from Europe, all over Europe.
Wait, there's that. What's that country in the Philippines again? Sorry.
The Philippines.
The Philippines.
Yes.
Yeah, we've had the Philippines here. I was going to say Southeast Asia.
Yes, thank you.
I'm too tired.
I get it.
I haven't had much sleep.
All right, watch this 4 and the 5 ball.
4 ball tracking.
5 ball
down.
5 ball goes. Now look, the 1 ball does
2 ball.
not dress up though.
Another awkward beginning.
Stranger in the Alps, you're lying. It does not rain in San Diego. I don't believe it. Yorkshire in the house, back in my home country of the UK, Jersey Shore. Look at all these people checking in. San Francisco.
I love San Francisco.
I do too. I used to live 30 miles south of it. Hill country of Texas. You should be here, Rhino Q.
Hill country is some beautiful country too.
Lots of people coming in from Peru for obvious reasons. Welcome to everybody here to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Checking out Federer Gorst. Gerson Martinez knotted up at 3-3. Federer at the table. Going to play safe here.
Really good job by Federer creating some distance, but he's not.
He's underhit this.
Yeah.
He's not going to be happy. Martinsville, Indiana. Welcome, David.
But Gerson's going to have his work cut out for him. It's not obvious in how to get on the 3. One idea, if he chooses to take this on, he can follow and try and run into the 8.
Yeah.
Or he can play for a window.
Yeah.
How'd he hit it?
No, he's just missed the window there. I'm looking physically at the table
Ah.
from my seat, and he's Yeah, just missed the window a little bit. I mean, he's got the kick shot in behind the 3 ball, so kick and stick. Got the 8 and the 4 ball to cover you. Send the 3 rails around. This is. I don't think he can see enough of this to cut it.
Yeah, if he can't, I do like the kick and stick.
Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, Georgia.
Gettysburg.
Yeah, Thornton, Colorado, New Brunswick in Canada. Man. Wenatchee, Washington, way up there. It's up by where my daughter's at. She's up in Pullman. Shout out to Washington State Cougars. Yeah, see, and he also gets a little double kiss on that as he comes around it.
Yeah.
So that
This
just
is not gonna work.
changes the geometry of everything, and he's just left this tic-tac-toe for Federer.
So this may cost Gerson the lead, or yeah,
No doubt about it.
not the lead, but the tie. He's going to find himself down a game after this, I think.
Charles Elliott coming in from DeRidder, Louisiana. I know where that's at.
Oh,
London in the house. There's about 17 of them in the U.S., but I'm assuming London, England.
Newark, Delaware, Seattle, Washington. Awesome.
Ohio,
Kansas City,
Mexico,
Missouri.
Liverpool. Dan the Bin Man, you are definitely my neck of the woods.
Virginia.
Lancashire lad here from Barrow and Furness, right across the
Tucson, Arizona, Allentown.
Las Vegas.
Another person from London, Las Vegas. Yeah.
That excites me. Dan the Bin Man coming in from Liverpool, man. I'm from that area.
Wow.
Fort Ashby, West Virginia. All right, Federer. This again, I don't need to discuss every one of these shots. This is tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, it really is. He's in cleanup mode right now. He's going to take the lead 4-3, barring any sort of unforeseen
Philadelphia,
errors.
you are welcome. Mobile, Alabama.
Staten Island.
Yes, your neck of the woods.
What part of Staten Island? I actually got my first
Barcelona.
apartment in Staten Island.
Did you really?
Yeah. I was 19 or 20 years old.
Ronnie Mitchell from Bellingham, Washington. I have lots of family up there in Bellingham.
North Korea. How's that internet connection?
Yeah, probably not happening there. All right, so he's just going to give Federer that 10 ball there and just stop the pain, he says. Stop the madness. Federer takes a 4-3 lead. This is a race to 7. We've got Texas Open 10 ball championship going on. Now, Gorst is not pissed.
Oh, the big island of Hawaii. Didn't you live in Hawaii, Mike?
No, that's Rustin.
Sorry?
Mike Rustin.
I did not live in Hawaii. Michael Rustin,
Oh.
Rustin Roofing, lived in Hawaii. He actually has on his golf bag, it says Maui Big Sticks is his nickname. Big shout out, Michael Rustin. I think you're probably watching today. Omaha, Nebraska, home of Noah Contreras. That's funny. I didn't know Noah was from Omaha.
Yeah. Yeah.
The hell?
What? It wasn't obvious?
I'm not even going to go
Korean
into that.
guy with a Hispanic last
I got
name?
you.
Of course he's from Nebraska.
Of course he's from there. Quitman, Mississippi. I know where that's at, too. Wow.
I was a little bit worried about that cue ball in the side
too.
pocket. Oftentimes when people have that cue ball deflect to the rail, they'll get some follow-up spin and it'll go right into the drink. And Gerson thankfully didn't have that. We'll see if that matters because it looks as though Federer's got a shot on that one on the side.
Yep.
Does
I don't
that
know.
cue ball get in the way?
I don't know there. It looks.
Oh, it looks
yeah,
like it does.
He's just playing safe on this one. I mean, just containment. Don't
Yeah.
take anything risky. I don't think he can make it in the side.
So he doesn't want to run into that 3 ball. Ideally, he'd like to be going towards center table, but I don't think he can avoid. I don't think he has that lane. So he may have to accept the fact that he'll be on the left side of the 3, and maybe try and use the,
I think he could actually just oppose it to you. I think he could actually draw off of the 1 ball and 1 rail in behind the 3.
That's possible. But another thing to consider, if he decides to park the 1 ball on the left rail, the 5 ball should prevent Gerson from being able to pocket the 1.
Right.
And if he tracks his cue ball all the way down to the lower left quadrant, there is a chance that the 4 could serve as a blocker.
Exactly.
It really all depends on how much of this 1 ball he can see.
Greater Seattle area in the house. I can't shout out everybody. I wish I could, but man, you guys are awesome. Keep checking in. We'd love to see it. Make sure you're clicking the like button. That is a big important one for us here on the stream. All right, here we go. Gorst thinks he has a plan. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, beginning the battle for control.
Yeah, so that 3 ball was going to become. He didn't get a rail. No rail. No rail. He is.
Well, the battle for control is over. And now it's just a matter of Gerson Martinez cleaning this up.
Yeah, interesting. NJ pool player just said, he actually still had a push available to him as well.
Oh, yeah.
Good sometimes point. You just overlook it because of you're looking at the 1 ball.
There should just be a coaching team for Federer. We could just I could present it to him. Like, listen, we've got a few people in the chat and a couple of commentators who could probably help guide you through.
Hey, Federer, we could level you up, buddy.
Some of these tougher scenarios.
We could level him up. How's that? Hey, Meet Your Beat, thank you so much for that generous donation in the chat, man. Really appreciate it. No, I didn't bring it up. Yeah. It was NJ Pool Player in the chat.
Yeah.
He was the one that brought it up. So shout out NJ Pool Player. Good looking out there. I didn't see it either. I wasn't thinking about it.
But respectfully, Federer's idea was phenomenal. He just didn't, he didn't hit it hard enough.
Just didn't hard on. All right, so Gerson underway here. 4 ball. This is all tic-tac-toe now, really. I know I've used that comment a few times, and it's kind of funny because I really don't like using it, but it just makes sense sometimes, right? It's just, let's go with connect the dots.
Yeah, roadmap. Constellation.
Constellation, I like it. That's getting ethereal. No, you don't have to break for pushing there, Lisa. The incoming player after the break, because he didn't make a ball on the break, so the breaker has the option to push. If he makes a ball on the break and doesn't have a shot that he likes on the next object ball, if you don't make anything on the break, the incoming player has the option to push.
Yes. The problem with pushing, though, as we finish, as Gerson finishes off these next few balls, the problem with pushing is that the pusher is automatically at a disadvantage because the person receiving the push gets to then judge it and decide whether they are going to accept it or give it back. And that ability to decide gives the other person an advantage.
Yes. Yes, he could have definitely pushed Lisa.
So
again, not that it was the right thing, but it was just interesting. I never thought about it. You do get sort of blinded when you can actually see the object ball, but I didn't. Anyway.
What a really good stroke by
We're
Gerson
moving on.
there.
Gerson puts a great one on it. Yep, you're very good there. Correct. I'm going to go talk to Federer right now. Tell him, hey, buddy, you missed it.
Yeah. I mean, get his attention.
Be like, yo, dude. All right, so Gerson
I think any piece of advice should start off with, yo, dude.
Yo, dude. Okeechobee, Florida. Awesome. Welcome, buddy. The pusher is already at a disadvantage because they don't have a shot, Jude. That's from Mad Props. Yep, that's correct, too. But
Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, but a lot of people will say that, like, you push to a 50-50. And there's really, it's really hard to find that 50-50,
Boy, is it.
Usually it's a 60-40, and usually the person receiving the push will tell you how you did.
Early 8 ball, thank you so much for the generous donation in the chat. You guys are killing it out there. Thank you so much. Gerson knocks it down, ties this up. We are going back to tie it up at 4. It's a race to 3, man. It's
Yeah.
the B-side bracket of Friday night 9-ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards.
Yeah.
Nope, I lie. It's 10-ball Open Championship hot seat.
But yeah, I mean, part of the reason why I brought that up is that you really don't want to push, and that's the point. I mean, of course, if the shot in front of you is even lower percentage than 50%, then you are, of course, forced to push. But if you've got something that might be successful 60% of the time, then you're supposed to take it.
Hey, Michael Snyder there, $20 in the chat donation, says his league had a bye night. So guess what? He gave us his dues and his table money for the night.
That's amazing.
You are awesome,
Thank
dude.
you.
Thank you so much for that donation in the chat. Better Gorst breaking. Let's get back to it.
Looking to make the 5 or the 8, side pockets. Five balls
8-ball
tracking.
tracking.
8
8
down.
balls down. 1 ball dressing up.
How'd he hit it?
Get the keys.
We're going out.
We're going out.
Let's do this.
1 to the 2, 2. So really, 3 to the 4 is the challenge, right?
Yeah.
Unless you get the 3 to the 4 is challenge.
There's some awkward traffic there because, honestly, what I would personally want to do is make the 1, play a stop shot in the 2 ball, and then make the 3 and swing around
Spin around the 2 rails.
right where that 9 ball is.
Play the 4 in the same pocket.
Because, yeah, I mean, you've got the 5 ball, no, sorry, the 6 ball cutting off lanes. So you're going to have to contend with the 9 ball on that 3 rail route, or that 2 rail route, I should say, the 2 rail route.
Now, I was just going to say, he's pointing at the spot on the table. Does
Yeah.
he want to risk getting behind the 5 ball and
Because
draw
he's thinking
back?
about keeping it to 1 rail.
Yeah, and just sort of
Yeah.
drawing straight back down past the
Yeah.
4 ball and shooting the 4 in the same pocket without having to swing around. Is that correct?
But going 1 rail on this isn't fun either. You know, this is an awkward shot because you can't give yourself too much angle or it doesn't work. I think that's it right there. I don't think this is going to work.
Well, I almost wondered, did he now, because he's cut that angle out, he can't swing it around the 6.
Yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't say he can't. He can
Yeah.
manipulate
I think he
the.
should have followed it up a little, but let's see how he handles this.
Yeah.
He's about 200 points higher than me, so I can only say so much.
Yeah, so he was going with inside. He hasn't hit this hard enough. He's hating this right now. Hating this result.
Every now and then I'm right.
Well, there's been certainly 2 handfuls, and I've got rather big hands. So 2 handfuls of times you've been right in at least this match for sure. So kudos to you, brother.
I saw that. That's just, I mean, the advantage of going this way and in defensive defensive Feder is that going the other way, going 2 rails, you run the risk of getting hooked behind the 9.
Yep.
And this scenario, you're not getting hooked at all. So he always has that defensive option as a backup.
Right. Now he calls the top right pocket for the bank. Do you think he's actually taking it on? I know he's lining it up like he is.
He might be. He could definitely drag this cue ball behind the 9, I think.
God, that 4 ball's so tight to the
No,
rail.
but then he has to play position for the 5. So
Well, the position for the 5 he's not
he might
worried
be going
about.
all out in the safety.
It must just be purely wired. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see it as purely wired like he did, but I'm not at the table either, and
I don't bank.
And I'm not Feder Gorst.
I really don't like
I
banking.
know you don't like banking.
I never see these banks. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try harder.
I play banks,
Yeah.
but I still didn't see it as wired. But
That was
obviously,
a really
again,
good shot.
I'm not Feder, so that was a great shot. The other cool one is look where he put the cue ball. He was actually covering that corner pocket with the 6. I wonder if that's actually by design.
Maybe.
I mean, could be. It's an incredible positional play if it did. You know, if you happen to hang that in the corner.
So Federer's got a little bit of an awkward angle here. He's slightly on the wrong side of this.
Yeah, but the 7 goes past the 10 as well.
Yeah. So he was just checking to see just that. He was checking to see if the 7 ball goes past the 10. He may have to punch this out off the rail.
Didn't even have to punch it, really. Just
Oh yeah, he had more angle than I thought.
very, very well done.
So this is a really good spot for Federer. Lots of things, lots of ways he can skin this cat, skin this apple.
I like apples.
Michael didn't like the skin this cat
No,
phrase. So there's a lot of ways you can skin this apple.
I like apples.
I think you can just float this in.
Yeah.
Or stun it over.
Pretty straightforward
Yeah.
here for him. Just dribble this one right into the side pocket.
What's funny is whenever we were describing what the shooter could do, it always gets most difficult when you're in the end pattern and
Sure.
the options are just aplenty.
Yes, for sure.
And it's part of the reason why when they get down to those last few balls, I stop suggesting what they're going to do.
We just surpassed 4,000 viewers right now, so shout out to all you guys out in the stream.
Is that 4,000 concurrent
viewers? Yes, sir. So shout out to everybody out there in the stream. Welcome to the stream here at the Texas Open.
Wow.
Michael Koch, you are
Thank
the
you.
man. We love you, brother.
Wow.
Thank you so much for that generous donation to the chat, to the stream. Keeping it.
You guys are awesome.
You guys
Thank
are
you so much.
making me get a little emotional. You guys are so freaking awesome. Great job. I'm going to jump off for a quick second. I do need to run to the facilities.
Yeah.
If you can kill my microphone,
I'll be right here.
Thank you.
Why is his pink?
Who won that?
Oh.
Federer won that, right?
Yes.
Because you're not going to mess around with the replay anyway.
Yeah, I'll be right here. Okay, Gerson Martinez to break here. We're going to be watching that 4 and 5 right in the second row. Four ball down, 5 ball down, 1 ball dressing up. Can the 2 ball stay out of the way? Looks like it has. Wow, this is a phenomenal break from Gerson Martinez. Put your jacket on, we're going out. I like how Gerson handled that. He's just swung the cue ball around to the other side of the 2 ball to make sure that he's got more options. He's got a hanging 3 ball, which is going to give him a nice reset. Really, the biggest challenge I see is going from the 6 to the 7, and he's going to want to do everything he can to get an accurate carom off this 3. Personally, I like the idea of sending the cue ball to the other end of the table. Like, try and play that 6 in the side. See if he can get that. So he's given himself the corner pocket. He's going to have to bring this back down, I think, into the bottom right quadrant. Probably using draw. Yeah, that's what he's doing. What a beautiful shot. Gerson Martinez gets a nice little rub off of the 7. He's back in line, and he's got access between the 9, 10. That's what he's looking at right now. So he's going to follow up, probably use some outside spin. Hopefully he can get that cue ball to climb a little bit up table off the second rail. Just needs a little. Oh, he's coming all the way around. Can he avoid that side pocket? Wow, that was very risky. So Gerson Martinez almost lost his cue ball there. It looks like he can still survive this, though. He's got a shot on the 8 ball in the side pocket. It also goes in the corner. And the 9 ball's got plenty of pockets to go to. So let's see how he handles this. I think he's going for the side. Probably gently. Yep. He needs this to roll. And he just gets there. Wow, so we're limping toward the finish line here on this run. But he's got 2 balls to go to tie this back up at 5. Gerson Martinez shooting at the 10. Gerson Martinez ties it back up. We're at 5-5. We're racing to 2 now. Yeah, it's one of the nice things about the Texas Open. You know, we're geographically in a very interesting place, and I think because of that, we get more players from south of the border. I know Peru is way south of the border, but you know, I think that it's just a network, I guess, of people, and that we get to see a little bit more of because we're a little bit closer to that border. And here in Texas, we're familiar with these names, but it's awesome to have the opportunity to showcase the Peruvian talent versus some of the best players in the world.
All
Because
right,
honestly,
I'm back.
they truly are among the very best in the world, and they've proven that.
Talking about the Peruvians?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah, I honestly think that in the next 10 years, South America is going to be considered the new
powerhouse.
hotbed of pool.
A powerhouse.
I don't think it'll ever match what we see in the Philippines, but I think that if we open the Mosconi Cup to North and South America, that we would likely have the advantage over Europe.
I completely agree with you, sir. All right, what happened here on the break? Sorry, missed it.
I missed it too.
Got a ball down.
I apologize for that, folks.
Shooting. At the 1 ball. Just a little straight top on this, isn't it? Just coming down past the 4 ball. Yep.
Exactly right. So Gerson Martinez broke and ran the last rack.
All right. Boy, that was quick, too, because I
Yeah.
wasn't gone long.
He had a bunch of shots that were dressed up really well.
Beautiful.
Sort of stumbled toward the end, but he got there.
Like it.
He made it interesting, I'll say.
Yes.
So this is an interesting spot. Any sort of angle, and he can go right between the 6-7.
Yes, I saw that, Jude. I refuse to acknowledge it.
Sorry, guys, you missed the hand gesture
The
there
hand
on,
gesture
my last statement.
Yes, never mind.
So I see no problems here, but Federer hasn't quite found ideal shape yet, and now he has.
Thank you to, I believe that is Mr. Majumder with the very generous donation in the chat. Thank you so much.
Wow, you guys are phenomenal.
Killing
Thank
it.
you.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. All right, Federer is in full form here. He's just going to make sure the 6 goes cleanly past the 6 ball.
Yeah, I
Which
think
it
everything
does.
plays kind of neatly right now. He should be able to play a stop shot in the 4. He can play the 6 down table in the bottom left pocket.
The 6 also goes in the side right there by the 7, so he could just come straight off this rail.
Oh yeah, then even better. Yep, there you go. And that's gonna lead well to the 7. He is going to have to try and hold that cue ball just a little bit because he doesn't want his cue ball going up table. Ideally, he's going to want to have his cue ball going a little bit down table, making the 7.
Yep. Well, he's definitely coming down table from this angle on the 6. I mean, he's probably going to come all the way down off this bottom rail. I almost believe so.
This is going to be a little bit tricky. He might, well, let's see.
You're just going to spin it, let it fall down by this first diamond on the short rail, and spin back up. Okay.
He's done a really good job there. That was a good recovery shot. He didn't quite have ideal shape on that 6.
Yep.
And he's gotten right back in line. He should be able to drop in for an inside angle on the 8. Really, any angle will do. So he could stop it right there too. And he's looking at that. Yeah.
Yep.
He just wants a small, like 5 or 10 degree angle on that.
Just draw
8.
this thing back. If
Yeah.
just perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much from Chicago. Appreciate that donation in the chat. Any and all of those are so appreciated.
They really are. Thank you very much.
This is the hot seat match, Jeffrey, for sure. Perfectly played out onto the 9 ball. This is not the final. This is the hot seat match. We still have plenty of pool action going. We probably will not get to the finals until, if I was a guessing man, it's probably going to be 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight. Yes, we did see the U.S. Open coming to Texas. We are super excited.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Stop lying. Fedor Gorst on the 10 ball.
Are you kidding me? It's like Christmas came early.
Christmas came early. Guess where? I need to go book some more time off of work. All right, Fedor Gorst takes the lead onto the hill, 6-5.
Work. We're gonna have we're gonna have the U.S. Open, the Texas Open, and the San Antonio Open all in the same year.
All in the same year.
I can live off of sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah, well.
Let's go.
Talk to my bank about my mortgage. Know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know.
And I've already taken the week off for the Texas Open because that is my premier event. I can't wait to be back sitting right here with you guys.
The U.S. Open is going to be in Frisco, Texas this year.
Yep, just outside of Dallas, just north of
Dallas.
Dallas.
Yep.
Sir, I really need your jacket. I need your jacket. I like this jacket.
Take it off.
Love Doritos.
No.
He's got Zoom on the back. He's got, look.
Mike Heaps just grabbed this person and said, I really need your jacket.
No, on the other side. You had
So I apologize. I forgot that my mic was still hot. Wow, thank you very much, David. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the U.S. Open is going to be in Dallas, Texas this year, or Frisco, Texas, just north of Dallas. The week following will be the Texas Open. The week after that will be the Houston Open. And later on in the year, the week of Thanksgiving, we'll be having the San Antonio Open. So Texas has a lot going on this year. We are so excited. I can't even begin to explain how pumped we are. And I think that there are a lot of people who helped make that happen, that help put Texas on the map. And just having you guys here with us today, you know, is a testament to that. So thank you for joining us. Thank you very much. And let's continue with the action here. Fedor Gorst leading Gerson Martinez 6-5.
Gerson's a bit of a bind here. He can't see any edge of this 1 ball, so he's going with the push, figure out where he's going to get it. So he's left a tough shot for Fedor now. It's very makeable. This is a spot shot for him. Just having to shoot full length of the table off the rail, navigate back. There's a lot of pitfalls here if he takes this shot on. I'm not doubting his ability, that's for sure.
Guys, if you're looking for a good Facebook group to keep up with Texas Pool, there is one called Texas Pool Players. That's it.
There
Just
is.
look that up. Yeah. That's a great place to be.
That's the smart shot there from Federer. Play the safety, big wall to get behind with the 4-6-9.
I don't know if it's actually called the San Antonio Open, but it's exactly. The Predator Pro Billiards Series has a San Antonio event. It's the first time they're going to be in San Antonio.
All right. This jump cue in hand here. It is. Going airborne. Oh, almost makes that one ball. He is going to leave this dressed up for. There you go.
So this is a great opportunity for Federer Gorst here. He's got a wide open table. And really, the trickiest of all shots on the table right now, the 6 ball.
Yeah, but the 4 is right next to it.
Yeah, he's got the 4. The 4 is gives great access to it. So position on the 4 should get him on the 6. He could be out here.
Yvette, no, I do not have the ability to put a stream over on that table. There little small wagering action going on the other side of the room with Haas and Martinez. I believe, did they say it was where they were holding it at in Frisco? It was.
Honestly, I've been here so much, I haven't had a chance to research anything.
I know somebody said earlier it was at. I don't remember which hotel complex it was. Conference Center complex. I'm sorry.
So it's not going to be at Rusty's? I'm kidding.
That's funny.
It's not going to be at Sticks and Stones?
It's not going to be at Sticks. There'll be a lot of action going on there, though.
Okay, so this is the critical shot right here. Federer needs to get...
There you go. Embassy Suites. Sorry.
Embassy Suites. Oh, okay. I've been there for BCA State.
BCA's, yes.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great location. Okay,
right.
So I'll go back there.
Federer has got this well in hand.
Now this is the critical shot right here. He needs to get an angle on the 4 ball that gives him access to the 6. So he needs to come back out to about center table.
No, he's hit this almost to perfection. Look at this.
That is about center table. And now he can draw into the 9 if he wants.
Yep. And
I like that idea. If he can guarantee hitting the 9, I like drawing into it because it just makes the 9 vacate the area. You know, just no bridging issues. Just get out of here.
So he's just gonna.
About to use my New York accent.
Get out of here. Get out of here. How was that?
Not bad.
Not bad. You know, we lived in New York when we first came to the States.
I mean, it doesn't quite sound like it, but.
All right, Federer Gorst. Important shot here. Yeah, just like you said, just nudge into the. He would have liked to have gotten a little further,
a little
I think.
more out of it, but that's fine.
He has just enough angle, I think, to spin up off this short rail for the 7.
Yeah, the key was to get rid of the queuing issues, and that's what he accomplished that.
He has. He's just going to grab the extension there because he's just slightly stretched out, even for a guy of his height.
So he still needs an angle. Can we look at that overhead for a second? Does he have an angle on this?
I think he has very little, but
oh, it's tight.
It is.
But it's one of those things where he might have plenty of angle and be able to draw right back. He wants about center table again, if he can get there. He's going forward, I think. Yep.
Yeah, and I figured he could spin out of it.
Even better than center table.
And look, he gets perfectly on the inside of the 7 ball. This is
it. I think Gerson Martinez has to start looking at the scenic route.
The chef has sent the steak out to the table, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Steak sounds nice.
Had steak fajitas last night.
No, steak. Oh,
I know. Austin, Texas.
Later, tomorrow. It's fine.
No, not tomorrow. We have pool league tomorrow night.
Thursday.
There you go.
I'll talk to my wife.
All right, and he's gotten to the perfect angle on this 8. Just going to run into the long rail, come out for the 9-ball into the opposite side. But guess what? We are not done tonight. We have more action coming. Because once this match is over, we're going to get another great match coming. Table 2 right now is Vitali and
Shooter needs
Tevez.
2 for the match.
Shooter needs 2 for the match.
Better Gorst.
Yes, Federer did win the 1 pocket. He is working his way through to try and win both events. Yeah, very, very good.
Better Gorst.
For the win.
For the match.
Oh, yeah, he's going to. All right, well.
Guys,
what a great
don't
match.
go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch us over real quick.
So look at that. We're going to take you somewhere.
Let me take you there. We're going to jump over to Mr. Tevez and Mr. Pitsura just for a little bit till we get our next match.
Can we take a look at table 5 real quick?
Table 5, most certainly.
Let's see if we can get a score over there.
Let's see if they are doing a score. Yep, we're all knotted up. Tara Williams and April Larson, 2-2. Real important.
That's a 3-2 now.
3-2, April.
Okay, so let's bring it back.
This is no joke over there, folks. We are definitely. Let's see. All right, so we're going to jump back over to the Vitali match. There you go. So Vitali and Christopher Tevez. Let's leave them with this.
Yeah.
We're going to take a couple minutes till we get the match back up on the main table. If that sounds good to you guys, hang out with us in the stream. Hang out with us in the chat. We will be back in just a few minutes.
Wait a second. Who are we going to put in charge?
Oh, it's got to be NJ pool player, man.
NJ pool player, you're in charge.
You have the con.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
You have the con. All right, folks. I'm going to hang out with you for a little bit. I think Jude's going to grab some food. He might jump on while he's waiting for his food, but he doesn't have to. He can enjoy his food here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. What we got here, Vitali is up 3-1 over Tevez. Just going to try and play a little containment safe. Okay. Let's see how Christopher handles this.
Sorry, I had to send a few messages
Yes,
to my wife.
Of course.
It
Hi,
was
Stacy.
Valentine's Day this weekend.
It was.
And I was here.
Yep.
So just a reminder to all you pool players out there, if you happen to forget that the other day was Valentine's Day. It's better late than never. So.
Well, happy Valentine's Day to all those lovers out there. All right.
I just ordered the chicken strips.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's what you do. So Feder wins the hot seat. Sends Gerson over to the B side. We do have a lot of action going on still.
Apparently for $10, only the chicken strips.
Interesting. So, yep, we're watching the match on the B side here. This is a 5th, 6th place for the person eliminated in this match. Winner of this goes on to play Mark Estola.
So, let's take a look at these brackets. Let me get my
Get your
my
spectacles
readers on. Yeah. So who do we have left?
We've got Vitali and Mr. Tevez that we're watching right now. Waiting in the wings for the winner of this match is Mark Estola. Waiting in the wings for the winner of that is Gerson Martinez. And of course, the Feder Gorst is
So wait a second. Maybe I missed this. What happened to Shane?
Shane was knocked out by Miguel Sevilla.
Amazing. So that must have happened when thank you.
That was while you were, I think, on your way to, no. That happened while I was playing 3-cushion. But they played it over on table number 4.
I see. That's one of the problems with being in the booth.
Yes.
You miss some of the action.
Some of the action around the room, sure.
Yeah. Any wife of a player knows what's up.
Yes.
My wife is also a player, though.
Yes,
Not
indeed.
bad either.
Not bad,
Yeah.
for sure.
She's been as high as an APA 6 in 8-ball and an APA 7 in 9-ball.
Yes. No, I didn't clip that NJ pool player. Sorry, I was just kind of letting y'all watch. We're just chatting away a little bit. We're going to get back to talking about this action here in just a second. And Jay Bunch, you've been at it just about as long as I have. I think I've been here the entire time. And you have been rocking at it too. We appreciate all you guys out there in the chat, all you guys out in the stream. Again, we've got lots of action left tonight, culminating in what's going to be an epic final. Right? Less? Anyway. Yes, stoked at the action, and no need to be sorry for me. I am enjoying every minute of this Texas Open 10-ball championship week. I have definitely put in a lot of hours, but I have been so excited and invigorated by it.
Jay Bunch, we did the second Calcutta last night.
And Boudreaux, thank you so much for the great comment there. That's very humbling. Glad that you subscribed to Skinny Bob's. I actually do the live stream for our Friday night 9-ball tournament. We have some killers in that thing as well.
Wow, they put us in some pretty strong company there.
I'm here to
Thank
tell
you
you.
very much. I personally have always liked Carl Boyce. He's one of my favorites. And Alex Laley is another favorite of mine.
Sure.
But Jeremy Jones and Scott Frost,
look at this safety real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
Sorry.
I'm watching the action as well. But look at this safety that Tevez plays out of here. This is just epic. He's got Vitali in
jail.
Stranglehold here. He's got a Z shot out of this thing. Let's see how Vitali handles this, because you just got to figure the numbers. Thank you so much, Ray Pro.
So it looks like he might have a one-railer. He could masse out of this. You just masse to the rail, and that masse is going to have that left spin. So you could do it that way.
Spin it up to where his finger is right now.
Yeah.
Wow. He's just called the other side pocket there, so he's thinking like you're thinking there. He can spin it up into that outside of the 3-ball. M. Boudreaux, I don't take any disrespect to that. That's great company for you to put our names in with those guys.
You're the best baseball player since Babe Ruth. What?
Dignomad, he can bend. Yep. It's a lot of bend. Yeah, so he got to it. I didn't think he'd get as far up the table as he thought, but
this is going to be interesting, though. That 10-ball is probably going to play, I think.
I don't have an overhead view for this table, so I can't.
So he could cut this in and hold shape for the 5 in the bottom right.
That is true. I think that's what he was just pointing at the rail there.
Yeah.
He's playing it with inside, just some kill, just like that. Wants this thing to run out, though.
That's a big cut there.
It's a big cut. He might just play the same containing shot that he just had. He's going to 2-rail the 5 up by the...
Play the cut? Yeah, just go up and down.
You think so?
Yeah, go up and down.
Well,
between the 6-7.
That's being in go mode if you do that. Yep. Oof, 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 what a great shot. Well done. Pasadena, Maryland. Thank you, Jay. And Boudreaux, guys, so awesome, so humbling. I appreciate all of the great comments, the great donations.
I think he's got to go around here, or go up and down at least.
Yeah, up and down for sure.
There it is.
Yep.
He's managed this perfectly.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to do much on this, just a little bit of outside come down the table for the 10.
You can do anything you want here, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll just keep it simple.
Keep it simple, silly.
You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. So that's going to bring the score to 4-2. Vitali Pitsura leading.
Nice out there from Chris.
And it's interesting, actually, like just a few days ago, our One Pocket fans were complaining about the fact that this table was reversed. But for 10-ball, it's very useful. So we get to see the opposite side of Vitali Pitsura, his backside, as he's breaking. And just watch these mechanics here as he addresses the rack. Look at that elbow.
Yeah, just a robotic motion right there. Great control of the cue ball.
Just a phenomenal break.
3-ball is going to get kicked in by the 5. He's on. He is on.
I think he's the most talented breaker out there, maybe outside of Shane. I can't think of anyone who breaks better than him.
Jeff shouting out, "Come on, Vitali!" Winner of this match will face Mark Estola. Absolutely, yeah, great break there, of course, Jeff. And to Jude's point, what a great break! Just pure power, absolute control.
He's going to start this off by trying to get that cue ball just back out.
Yeah, just run it He missed the one.
Oh.
He just collapses on the side of the table because he knows he was so focused on trying to get around the 7 ball.
So Christopher Tevez jumps out of his chair, looking at this open table, no problems whatsoever. Just wants to bring this cue ball out so he can make that 2 on the side. 4 balls right nearby. 5 balls sitting pretty. Really just the 5 to the 7. I see that. It's the only problem.
5 to the 7. 7 to the 8 shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. So yeah, the 5 to the 7 is going to be interesting. And he's checking that out right now. He could Z into that position. That shouldn't be too tough. Yeah, so he'll come down, yeah, just like that. And all he needs to do is just use like a half a tip of left English, top, and just go back and forth.
Kind of like this.
A little heavy there.
Uh-oh.
Little heavy there.
All right, he's all right.
That was a little risky, but he's good.
Dead whack, you're probably right. It might end up being around 11 o'clock tonight. We shall see. Oh, my goodness.
Christopher Tevez.
Punchy stroke there. Vitaly jumps out of his chair. He's going to get graced with a back to the table.
Wow. It's been a long week for these guys. I mean, I'd imagine that fatigue is beginning to set in a little.
The grind is real, man.
Yeah, and the conditions. We had a big storm come in the other day. Was that yesterday?
I don't know if I'd call it a big storm. We had a little bit of rain.
It was big for some people. For others, not so much.
It was big for San Diego.
It was. It changed the conditions of the room pretty dramatically for a few hours, and.
All right, so Vitaly's going to run around.
It can be mentally exhausting,
For sure.
The conditions are dry, and then they get humid, and they get dry again.
Yeah, so Christopher Tevez will be kicking himself a little bit there. Just unfortunately rattles the 7 ball. Lets Vitaly back to the table. Going to increase his lead here. And
yeah, and for those of you who are just joining us, this is Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. We are just north of Austin. Our fleet has 18 9-foot diamonds. 17 of that fleet have 4.5-inch pockets, 5-inch sides. We have one table 18, which has 4.25-inch pockets, 4 3/4-inch sides. We have 2 3-cushion tables by Gabriel, or Gabriel's, and we have 2 7-foot diamond smart tables.
all right, so he's just going to give him that 10 ball and take his lead up to 5 to 2. Let's jump over and check on that score from April and Tara. Yep. So right now it's 4 to 3. April leading over Tara Williams. You guys can catch that on the open stream with no commentary, but it is on live. You guys can jump over there. We are going to stick with this Open Championship match between Vitaly and Christopher Tevez. Let me jump us back over there. Sorry, Joey, I didn't mean to cut him off there on you, but Christopher Tevez breaking. Does not make a ball on the break.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So Vitaly just sizing up what he's going to do here. All right, so the camera deceived me. I didn't think you could see the full 1 ball there. Didn't quite get out as far as he wanted to be on this 2-ball, so got to find himself a pretty decent safety. Lots of options. Send the 2-ball down the table, try and nestle it in behind this 5-ball. Yeah, very well executed. He drifts out past the 5-ball there, but he has the coverage on the 10. Tevez goes ahead and calls that right-hand side pocket as we're looking at it. Clips the 10-ball on the way past. Going to give ball in hand to Vitaly Pitsura. He's going to want to get a little bit below this 3-ball so he can come up the table. Yep, that's what he's looking at right now. Where does he need to be to make getting from the 3 to the 4 easy? Yep, just gets on the correct side of the 3-ball there, so he's in really good shape now. He can just sort of follow through this to the long rail and have the 4 in the top, in this, as we look at it, the bottom right corner. Right there, that's what he's looking at. Wants to be able to shoot the 5 in the same pocket there. Probably doesn't want to have to shoot the 5-7 combo. Toledo, Ohio. Yep, looks pretty good. Might have fallen a little bit north of the 4-ball there. Let's see what he does with this. Trying to see where he needs to get on this 5-ball. It's kind of hard with this camera angle to really see the angle he has on the 4-ball.
I think you have to force it. I think you have to try and use a lot of inside, get to the other side of the 5.
Kind of like that.
Yep. He almost hit it too good.
Yeah.
I know grammatically that is not proper English.
I understand.
But I can't say it any other way.
David Smith, huge shout out to you in Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, he's maintained that angle very well.
Yep.
Now he might just stop the cue ball right there. That's what he's looking at. Yeah.
Just keep the steep angle on the 7 to get down for the 8.
It might even allow him to use the side rail so he can drop in between the 8-9.
I love it. You read my mind, Jude. So yeah, we are getting a little bit of a glitch. That's why it's jumping there on that camera. We've done really well with this over the 6 days of streaming. Again, we will continue to improve as we move forward. All thanks to your likes and subscribes and generous donations in the chat. Again, all greatly appreciated. Vitaly, goes off the long rail, just like Jude was saying. He wants to get really far down here. He's okay anywhere in there because now he can just put the cue ball where he wants, give himself an angle on the 9-ball. I'd imagine he's going to be shooting the 10 into the right-hand side pocket as we look at it. Well, I think over the last 6 days, SD, I've shouted you out about 35 times. But hey, shout out to you, brother. Thanks for hanging out with me all week. Been a lot of fun. Jin is right. Vitali gets on the hill. 6-2 over Chris Tevez. He was definitely out there. You are 100% correct. Vitali Pitsura breaking for the match. He'll update the score here in just a second. He's doing it, so I'm not going to manipulate that score at all. Eugene, Oregon. Well, good luck in your league match tonight. SD Enroll, we appreciate you for sure. One more V. The best shooter in Texas? Hard to say. There's a lot of great ones for sure. All right, he's got balls down on the break. One ball didn't quite dress up, but he does have a shot on it. Nice thin cut. You think Tyler? I understand the comparison there. Tyler has a pretty strong 10-ball break as well, but I kind of agree with Jude there. Vitali's just is so much more consistent and such control over it with that much power. But yeah, you could argue both ways. Tyler Steyer does have a pretty wicked 10-ball break.
No. He's wrong. I'm right. No, I mean, Tyler's also an incredible talent, and I just like watching Vitali break the most. I think it's a personal preference.
Sure.
Statistically, I don't know who would be the best, but that would be very interesting. And
he's overcut the one ball. He's not going to be a happy camper about that at all.
I'm going to finish my dinner and get back to the action as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. David, yes, he is. Sky does live in Texas now, I believe. NJ pool player, who was the most famous Texan pool player. Lots of great names come to mind. I'll let you guys argue that one out. All right, so here's a great opportunity for, and they have not updated the score there, so Vitali is on the hill. Just keep that in mind. They haven't updated the score, so I don't want to electronically impede. Just in case they do, it'll screw up the system there. But Vitali's on the hill at 6, so it's 6-2. Chris Tevez needs this rack to stay alive in the Texas Open 10-ball championship. Yeah, famous right now, probably just famous-wise, Jeremy, just because he gets so much exposure with the commentary that he does such a great job with. Shout out to Jeremy.
I say historically, the most famous Texas pool player would be Belinda Calhoun. I think she's iconic in Central Texas.
That's a good shout out there.
But certainly there are plenty of others.
Oh no, he was drifting it and is going to not be happy here.
I think that there are plenty of others that are incredibly worthy of mention. Jeremy Jones being at the very, very top of the list.
CJ
Wiley, of course. And there are others that have sort of like road name status, like the Bastropes. The list goes on. I think Texas folklore is pretty deep, and I don't think it would be fair for me to speak more about it. But just coming from the perspective of a semi-outsider who now lives here,
Yep.
I think Belinda Calhoun.
That's a good shout out there, Jude. All right, so just figure getting onto this 8-ball, right?
Vivian Villarreal.
Oh,
another
yeah.
excellent
I
one,
didn't even
yes.
think about Vivian. That's a Bob Vanover, of course. Won the Texas Open how many times?
147 times.
I know on my other shirt for the 9-ball Open, his name is plastered all over that thing at the early days.
They don't call it the Vanover Cup for nothing.
That is very true. Yep. This should be game, set, and match. Because this is incorrect. They did not update the digital pool. Vitali is on the hill.
This is very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen an ending quite like this.
Yep.
Both balls hanging in the pocket like that.
Chris, almost was fainting that he was sharking Vitali, and Vitali, watch this, just makes the kick shot ever so nonchalantly. Thank you very much. Cue ball stays up.
That's one of the things I've always liked about Christopher Tevez. He's all smiles, and
oh yeah, no, he's having a great time. Such a great attitude, Chris. Mijo, well played, senor.
Dick Lane, another excellent.
He just said to me, just like I was having a little banter with Chris over here, and he just looked at me. He was just like, gave me got tired, yeah.
I saw Dick Lane at the World Summit of Pool back in 2004 in New York City. He was an excellent pool player. I don't know what I don't know what's become of Dick Lane. I haven't heard of him in a long time, but phenomenal Texas pool player.
All right, well, hey, real quick, you keep talking about that. I'm going to jump over because we have action going on in the women's while we're waiting for the main table.
Finally, we get to watch some women play. This is awesome.
Tara Williams and April Larson, 5-4. As Mark Estola makes his way over to the stream table. But let's check out what's going on over here with Tara and April. Just going to play the containing safe behind that 8-ball. She's hit it pretty perfect.
Well, that's better than containment.
If you like perfect.
Yeah. April has easy access to this 2-ball, so there's a very high probability she's going to make contact, but it's going to be very difficult to avoid giving up a shot.
Sure. Back to our famous Texans, Kathy Joe just puts up all Bob Vanover's years. Thanks there, Kathy Joe.
Yeah.
Good shout out there.
And that lends itself to what I'm talking about.
Oh,
when
I missed the kick shot. She must have made a good kick.
I'm not in position to really talk about it, too much. I have my own perspective, and I don't know how important that is to everyone else, but that's what I think.
Sure. Well, I'm sorry, I was looking away. I missed April making that kick shot, and then, of course, Tara giving her the return safe now. Kick shot from April Larson. Yep, catches the nice thin edge of it. Going to get the 5-ball in the way of the 2, so
Tara continues to hold the upper hand in this battle for control. Deploying one safety after another. This one looks like it may have leaked a little bit. Is that? We can't tell from here.
Can't tell.
We only have one camera on this. Someone wants me to go out on a limb. We're on the first floor. There are no limbs. And also, what metric do you use to decide who's the most famous?
Yeah.
Like, someone inevitably is going to be like, "You're wrong, and this is why."
Right.
Really nice shot by Tara. I will say that when it comes to people that don't play pool,
Right.
the name I hear the most out of people from Texas is Belinda Calhoun.
Oh no, it's a good shout. I mean, that's no doubt about it.
Like
So-
she played at a time when pool was in mainstream media a little bit more than past years or since then.
So Ronnie was shouting out saying Earl shouldn't be ignored. Talking about Earl Strickland. He's from North Carolina, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's not from Texas.
Yeah. You know, he spent a lot of time in Texas for sure.
Yeah. But I haven't seen him in Texas since he moved to the Northeast.
Yep.
I did see him in New York City quite a bit.
Tara just keeping the pressure on here with the safeties with April.
I played Earl Strickland once in a league match.
Wow. I played him one time in Slidell, Louisiana at a pool hall called Three Sisters Billiards. It was a friend of mine had built this pool hall, and this is back in the early 90s. He'd built this very nice pool hall. His name was Frank, and his wife was Patty. If you guys are out there, love you guys still. Anyway, they built this very, very high-class pool hall. And Frank was tied into the pool gambling community. And any given weekend, after they opened that joint, you'd walk in the door and Earl would be in there, and Scotty would be in there, and Jeanette would be in there. And I mean, it was like Murderer's Row every other weekend in there because they all loved Frank, and he promoted a lot of really big action. And yeah, I ended up playing Earl in there one night, stupidly, of course. I knew who he was, but got this ridiculous amount of weight and proceeded to, I think I won like the first rack and then got torched like 9 racks in a row, and that was it. Game over.
Yeah. Well, that's Earl for you. I don't know who Belinda Bearden is. I think Belinda Calhoun also went by Belinda Campos.
Possibly.
But I'm not sure.
Oh, Bob Hempel. There's a good shout out.
It's nervousness. That's what it is. That's why I laugh at everything I say.
Two sisters.
We're just having a good time.
I misspoke. I said 3 sisters. It was 2 sisters because Patty and I can't remember her sister's name. Good shout out there, Albie. You know Slidell? Check it out.
Was Grady Matthews from San Antonio?
Ooh.
It's very possible.
It is.
I don't know where Grady Matthews was from.
He was born in San Antonio, Texas.
Then I think Grady Matthews would be the most famous Texas pool player.
I think
that says it all right there.
That's just about all you got to say, right?
Yeah, that's it.
He did.
Winner.
I know he did move to the East Coast. He was like in it was either North Carolina, South Carolina. I don't remember. But I know he did end up in one of the Carolinas.
Yeah.
So yes, Belinda Calhoun is
there you
Belinda
go.
Bearden.
Okay.
There you go.
Got it.
Good shout out everybody here in the chat with some great pool trivia.
Yeah, Grady Matthews was in The Color of Money.
He was.
That's about as famous as you can get.
That's it. He was a consultant.
He was an actor.
And he was an actor, but he was also a consultant. And I think he actually did the pool lessons for Cruz. Was it Grady that did them?
I think Mike Siegel was on set.
Siegel was on set for sure. Yeah.
Obviously, Miserak was there too, and Keith McCready.
What's in the case, boy?
Yeah.
Doom.
Beyond that, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I will tell you one cute little bit of trivia.
Okay.
Tom Cruise's character. Does anyone remember the name of Tom Cruise's character in The Color of Money?
Of course, it was Vince.
Vince, that's right.
I have the shirt.
Do you know what his last name was?
Whoa. Hang on.
Can anyone tell me what Vince's last name was in The Color of Money?
No Googling. That's allowed.
No Googling, yeah.
Keith McGee was definitely a consultant on the movie as well.
Yeah, everybody knows his first name.
Yeah,
but can you tell me his last name?
I have the shirt. It says Vince on it.
Got it.
Loria, very good.
It was spelled actually Loria.
Was it? Yeah.
Vince Loria.
Okay.
And he was named after, the character was named after a billiard shop on the Bowery in New York City called V. Loria and Sons.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
A little bit of trivia there.
April Larson going to get the chance to tie this one up here.
That being said, I don't think V. Loria and Sons was the oldest billiard shop in New York. I think it was Blatt Billiards, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But that whole area where these billiard shops, existed up until recently, in fact.
Sure.
Used to be where used to be one of the factories for Brunswick Billiards.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Kill my mic for a second. I'll be right back.
Sure. And I'll be right here. It was spelled Lauria in the movie? Okay. But yeah, the character is named after V. Loria, and I think it was spelled Loria. But I'm doing that off of memory, and I could be wrong. April Larson to break. Looking to make the 8 or the 5. Both track a bit low, and this looks like a dry break. So here comes Tara Williams to the table. We're racing a 2 here. Wow, the Philippines, thank you. This is awesome, guys. When is the next 10-ball men's match? Let me take a look at that. See if I can find out for you.
Yeah, the U.S. is the host country, so they get 2 teams in it. The other team is Sophia Mass,
I think it's going to be starting shortly. It's going to be Vitaly Pitsura and Mark Estola. And they should be starting momentarily, so we're probably not going to see the end of Tara Williams and April Larson. We're probably going to be cutting back over to, we're definitely going to cut back over to our head table the moment the match begins. Estola is already there, and he's practicing his break. The moment we have Vitaly Pitsura here, we will switch back over. Hi, Cranford. I can't say for sure how many, but there are certainly a couple. Kiki, Grimm is here, along with April Larson and Ming Ing. I don't know if those three played in the WPBA event or not. I know. Kiki said that she did come from that event, and she's going over to Las Vegas after this. But I can't say how many played in the WPBA event and also this one. Is Austin the San Francisco of Texas? I mean, Austin is the capital, and San Francisco is not. I don't know what that means. It's a city. That's about it. Someone asked if Austin is the San Francisco of Texas. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, that is the most liberal place in the state.
Oh.
We're not talking politics on the screen.
Yeah, no. So he's not talking about beachfront property. This is an interesting spot here for April. I'm going to focus on this for a bit. So she definitely has access underneath. That's still going to be an interesting shot because the 10 ball is going to hinder her ability to get the cue ball any closer to the 9. So, she's going to go underneath it and position for the 8 in the same corner. That's not bad. I like that. She might even be able to draw off the 10 ball and come across the table and get position on the 9 and the side. In fact, that might work so well, you just might have to be mindful of not overcooking it.
All right, I'm back.
Sorry about that.
No worries. I saw somebody in the chat asking about what place this was for in the ladies. This is currently the 4th place match between Tara and April. So Gerson has already played. I see where he says, when does Gerson Martinez play? He's already played. He has been knocked out. I think. Am I wrong? Maybe. No, wait, I'm wrong. No, Gerson's after this match. I'm sorry, guys. I've been here a long time. Gerson is currently waiting for the winner of this next match coming up on the stream table. My apologies again. Take the 7 out.
Well, yeah, I'll go on the internet and ask for the 7 out. That sounds great.
I do it all the time. Sometimes I get a taker.
Oh, boy.
So, yes, my apologies there. I misspoke about Gerson. He is currently waiting for the winner of the Vitaly Pitsura Mark Estola match, which is getting ready to come up now. They're just getting done with warm-ups.
I want to go base down.
Yeah. Turn mine back up. Okay. Still with you there. Jude's just going to step away for a quick minute before we get this Vitaly Pitsura Mark Estola match going. Should be another great match. We've got 3 matches left now. Yeah, get it together. I know, Yvette. Sorry. Gerson has played like a beast. Yep, let's go, Tara, he says. April on the hill over there. So we're not going to get to watch the end of this match on the main stream, but it is still streaming up on the other YouTube page for Skinny Bobs. SVB is out. Hard to say who's the best player out of these 2 ladies. They're both absolute beasts at the table. So that tournament for the ladies championship, Christina Grimm from Germany has won the hot seat, beating Chris Fields in the hot seat match. Chris Fields is currently waiting for the winner of the Tara Williams-April Larson match. And then the winner of whoever Chris gets to play will get the opportunity to try and double dip Kiki Grimm from Germany. JR, which match are you talking? So I will switch back over to, as soon as they're done warming up and get ready to start, I will switch this stream back over to the Vitaly Pitsura Mark Estola match. And it doesn't look, it looks like the ladies must have taken a break. So I'm going to go ahead, because they're almost ready over here. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back over to table number 1. Right now, just Vitaly just asked for 1 minute from Mark. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. So skate for food. Yeah, Gerson has been playing fantastic. If you want to watch some really great controlled pool, go back in the stream from yesterday and watch Gerson and SVB. That was, Gerson put on a master class in that one. Took advantage of a couple of mistakes that Shane made, kept control of the match, and just sort of dominated his way. This is not the start of the match. This is just while Mark is waiting for Vitaly to get back from the restroom, I'm assuming, or getting a drink. Yeah, Vitaly and Estola will be on here. It is on. I've got it moved back over now. Yeah, I have. I play a lot of 3-cushion, and I knew that Gerson was an absolute beast at 3-cushion as well. I would have liked to have actually got the chance to play a little 3-cushion with him this week, but all the hours I've been here, I've only been able to play just 1 or 2 matches of 3-cushion after the stream, and I took a little break earlier today to play 1 match because I had an opportunity to play with some people I know on the table. Maybe next year we'll get Gerson in town. I'll be able to get a chance to watch him be a wizard on the 3-cushion table. All right, so here's Vitaly back at the table. All right. We're good to go. Thank you very much for the chat donation. Most appreciated. Here comes the lag. See what this thing looks like. Yep, Vitaly's just going to go ahead, and he knew he overhit that one a little bit. So Mark Estola is going to get the first break. And we are underway in our 4th place match. Texas Open 10-Ball Championship Week here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Make sure you're clicking on that like button. If you haven't already done it, click on that like button, hit the subscribe, share it out to all your friends and family. We got lots of cool stuff coming up as well. Also, if you do want your official merchandise, you can get it shop.skinnybobs.com. That's what the official t-shirt looks like for the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. Make sure you grab one. They'll ship it right to your house. All right, let's get back over to the action because Mark is ready to break. So let's keep an eye on that 4-ball and the 7-ball right behind the 1. That's what we're looking for all day long. See where they track. 4-ball looks like it's wired. 7-ball stays up. 1-ball gets kicked into the side pocket. Kind of an unusual kick for that. Here we go. We are loaded and ready for action. Yeah, I already shouted out to L was wrong.
Sorry, I was just outside chatting with Roland Garcia about poker.
Poker, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not very good. I lost quite a bit of money. They call me the bluffer. I'm like, that's a story.
No chop. They will definitely not chop. M. Boudreaux thinks Gorst and Gerson at the end.
One of the things I really like about the Texas Open is that you get to see all these players, and they're like right here with you. You know, they're hanging out at the bar.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Going to make this 2-5 combo, I would think. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Little unusual.
I didn't even see that.
Misstep from Mark Estola to start this match.
Mark and I both were focused exclusively on what was happening with the 2-ball. Did he get a bad skid off of that or something?
I don't know. I didn't get the replay. I'm sorry.
So it looks like Vitali's going to go underneath the 3, come out the other side. Oh, no, he's just going to stun it right there.
Yeah, it goes past the 9.
Ah.
NJ Pool player says, place your bets. Well, we're not going to pick one way or the other because we love both these guys, and it's going to be a great match no matter what. So Vitali gets onto the 6-ball. This is all 7 to the 8 is going to be the one that he just has to speed control for sure.
Yeah, he really wants to get an angle on that 8-ball that allows him to avoid the 10. And that's just going to require just a little bit of work given where the 7-ball is. He's gotten nice and close on that 7-ball. That's going to allow him to draw accurately. You know, it's a lot easier to put it to execute an accurate draw when you're nice and close to your object ball. So he's just going to draw over to the other side of the 8.
Yeah.
Just like so.
Gets on the correct side of the 8-ball perfectly.
Yeah, if you like perfect.
If you like perfect. Haven't said that in a while.
Now, with this one, he can do this any one of a number of ways as well, but he just wants to get that cue ball, ideally just a couple feet north of where that 8-ball is. So just follow that line straight up. Just wants to go a couple feet north.
Kind of like that.
He might have overcooked it. No, he's fine. He's fine.
He's fine. He has enough angle on this 9
Any angle
ball.
will do. Yeah, he just doesn't want to fall flat.
Yep.
But yeah, he can take. He can use inside spin, just double out. He just wants to get kind of close on that 10-ball, just like that.
Might have overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
Gonna
But he
fall.
should still be okay.
I would think
he
so.
can touch that side rail before the side pocket, and that's his only concern.
I love that everybody in the chat's throwing my little catchphrases back at us.
There it is.
All right, so Vitali's going to take the first one.
He's just managing this table so well. It's just a pleasure to watch. Just textbook.
All right, so Vitali gets the first one and now has the break.
Now, if I remember correctly, Vitali Pitsura did quite well in the Texas Open 9-ball this past summer.
Most certainly did.
But he had a bit of a hiccup toward the end, is that right? Like he was up 8-0 or 8-1?
8-1, yeah.
8-1 in the semis. And he ended up losing that set 9-8.
Yep, we did get to see Gavin Ray Matthews play. He played on the stream twice, actually, and had a great performance out of a fine 12-year-old. Yep, 6 and 9 ball, the ones to watch. Neither one goes in. 5 balls tracking, though. 1 ball's going to dress up.
Oh, my.
All right, so work to be done, but he does have a wide open look at this 1 ball.
Yeah. So the first shot is obviously going to be the most important here because he's got to travel the full length of the table.
Twice.
Yes, he's got to go all the way up there and come back down.
That's right.
Yes, but he's got to get to back down table for the 2-ball. I think he's going to keep it nice and simple and just cut that 1 ball in thin, and there's a pretty decent sized position window if he can track along that first diamond. The first diamond being 1 diamond from the right.
I completely agree with you, sir. One thing is you just don't get any kill spin on it when you're coming off this rail, right?
Yeah, and that's the trick. If you can hit it thin, you'll avoid that kill spin.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, he's going around.
Yeah.
This is not going to work out for him.
Thought he could get around that 6 ball. If he does get around the 6 ball, then he's golden, but obviously ran into it. So he's going to look. He's going to call it in the corner, so he's going to go this rail first, spin heavily into it. Unfortunately, you're going to be letting the cue ball go just a little bit. Maybe it gets some kill on it, I'm not sure. Do you think he can keep the, spinning rail first, 2 ball in the corner there? Can he keep the 2 ball down in that quadrant?
It would be an interesting shot to take on, given the fact that the 4-9 blocks the scratch, but it's such a difficult shot from here. He tried it.
He got it thin, and
interestingly, he's left Mark Estola a very difficult layout. Even though the 1 ball is sitting near the corner pocket, he's going to have to travel quite a bit if he wants to get a shot on that 3. And I don't think the lanes are available for him. So this is going to be an interesting challenge here. Mark might have to consider just accepting the fact that he's not going to have an offensive opportunity on the 3 and just pocket the 2 with the intention of playing safe. Yeah, he's looking at just dropping this 1 ball, this 2 ball, and letting the cue ball creep up, and hopefully he can keep it close to the 3. But if he doesn't, yeah, I think he's going to have to play safe.
Yep.
But that 4 ball should keep that cue ball nearby.
Well, the 4 currently goes past the 9, so I don't even know if he really wants to bump that 4 ball at all.
He's able to hit the super soft.
Oh, and gets it to drop. Well done, Mark.
Well, that is much different than I saw it playing out. I thought he had to hit it much thinner than that.
Sure.
Okay, so he's in business. There are a couple of challenges still, but this looks quite manageable. And he's looking at exactly how he can basically draw off that 3 ball. He wants to cross over to the other side of the 6. And he wants a good line on that 6. He doesn't want to have to disturb the 7. So it looks like Mark wants to spike this in to try and keep the cue ball right there. Got to be super accurate with these hits.
Pretty accurate.
Yep. So now I think he's going to try and draw over to the other side.
Yep, shoot the 6 in the top left corner.
Yeah. And this can be a bit of a touchy shot. I think every pool player is drawn into the other side pocket like 1,000 times. So that might be in the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to baby this. You can't let up on this stroke. You really have to get that cue ball to the other side of the 6. And he's under hit it. So this is going to be a run killer for Mark. He's going to have to play safe. He's got a couple of options here. It's a little bit touchy if he wants to try and roll up on that 7, but that's certainly available. And the nice thing about taking that route is he's going to leave that 6 ball pretty close to the middle of the rail, so it'll be a tough shot to kick in. So he's looking exactly where he wants to park that cue ball behind the 7. I think he should just be able to roll up on it. He looks like he's gearing up to do something else. So is he banking it? Cutting it.
I think he's cutting it.
He's cutting it. Yeah, he's cutting
the 7 ball off of this cut, right?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, he misses the 7 ball. How good was that shot?
Shot by Mark. I thought he was playing safe.
Yeah, no, I did. I thought he was. I mean, cutting it. I thought he almost had to hit the run into that 7 ball.
Maintains control of the table. Mark Estola, what a really nice shot there.
Yeah, that's beautifully controlled.
So this is an interesting scenario. He might have to consider using inside and just going back and forth, because he really does want to get on the right side of that 8 ball. Just a touch of inside, go back and forth, I think.
Well, the 8 ball goes both ways.
Does it go both ways?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
For sure. He's not going to be happy about leaving himself on the rail.
Yeah, I don't see why I didn't see it going in that pocket. I, for whatever reason, was just decided on the bottom left.
Sure.
So he'll be able to just roll this in. Really well played by Mark Estola. Great recovery shot.
Yeah, just don't try to do too much with this cue ball, right? Yeah, well done. And even if you have to go up and down the table, it's fine.
Yeah, he made sure that to put a positive stroke on it, and I really like that.
I do too.
It's so easy to just let up on that stroke. So yeah, he's overrun position ever so slightly. He could play it right here, or he can just, you know, he can go around the horn, try and make it a little bit easier. Or he can just draw it across.
He can just draw it back. I didn't see that much steepness on it. All right, Mark Estola to tie this thing up at 1-1. Hey, thank you for the generous donation in the chat there. We really appreciate that, and you are so welcome for the stream. There we go. All knotted up, 1-1. Yep, Vitaly going to get the beads correct over there. All right, 1-1 is going to be Mark's break. That's funny, they're talking about Mark looking like a younger version of Lee, or like Lee Van Cortez's.
I totally see it. Yeah, totally.
More like his son.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, I mean, Lee's got to be close to 50 now, right? Late 40s, I would think.
I don't know.
I mean, it's always hard to tell.
It is, and it's also, it's an interesting perspective to have here. Like, a lot of these guys I see as, thank you guys, we really appreciate it. It's weird. Like, some of these guys I see as players I see on TV, and some of these guys I see as opponents.
Sure.
And I don't mean to sound like I'm competing all the time or anything like that, but wow.
Dude,
wow.
You don't even know what that means, Feder.
Wow.
Feder with the most generous donation in the chat. That is so awesome. You are the man. Thank you very, very much. And check it out, Feder Gorst in our chat, man.
Yeah, that's incredible.
You're the man, brother.
I'm just speechless. That's amazing.
Good luck in the finals.
Humbled, truly humbled. Thank
Truly
you very
humbled.
much, Feder Gorst. Wow.
All right, so unfortunate scratch on the break there for Mark. Gives ball in hand over to Vitaly.
And I mean that just speaks volumes to what we're trying to do, guys.
Yeah, no. So thank you. All right, Vitaly, just going to go off one rail, come across the table for the 2. Just doesn't want to be queuing over this 7 ball. Unfortunately, does a little bit. Doesn't have to do much here, though.
He really doesn't. Yeah, he can play this on a stop shot if he has to. Really, just he has to focus on making this 2. And
yeah, you can almost just sort of stun this. It's going to naturally come off the rail just a little bit.
Yeah.
Take the tougher cut on the 4 ball. But what do I know?
Perfect stroke.
Hey, it was just like I called it.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to just roll it because you are jacked up, and you want to put a little bit of speed on it so that if there is any sort of masse happening, it'll happen after contact.
Yep.
So that was well executed, very deliberate decision there on how he shot it by Vitaly Pitsura. And he's got he's going to have to play one more good shot, try and get on this 5 ball well.
Yep.
And then he should be in a routine situation.
All right, he's would have
Just
liked to have
gotta
come out to the left a
float to the
little
left a
more,
little bit
but he's
more.
just fine.
Yeah.
He's able to miss the 10 ball quite easily.
He's got a couple of choices here. I think he could follow through and just roll past the 9.
Are you saying dealer's choice?
He's got dealer's choice. He could draw out of this, although I think he's
He
going to
could.
follow through and follow up on this.
Sorry, had to do it.
Like what I like doing is just rolling up on the left side of the 9, just
Yeah,
being
me
as close
too.
to the rail as possible.
Well, you can just play it with straight top, right? You're
Yeah.
not.
Give
not
yourself an angle on the 7.
I like that he hit it with a nice positive stroke.
Look at this. That's perfect. Look how close he got on that 7.
Jude, do you like perfect?
That's real talent right
I kind
there.
of like perfect.
He is exactly 1 diamond away from the 7. That is as ideal. That's the bullseye in pool.
Yeah, that was a very well executed. Anna Paulian, thank you so much for the generous donation. So amazing, you folks. All right, nicely onto this 8 ball. Now, does he go forward and shoot the 9 in the side, or does he just draw it back for the 9
I
in the
don't
corner?
think so.
It's
I
just
like
the corner,
going
right?
to the corner. Yeah, no traffic there, and he's
Yep.
got that positive angle there, where he can just go right across.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, super controlled there. That's really well done. I've been known to overcook that one a little bit every now and then.
Yeah, 797 would definitely be like an APA 7. Oh, TPA. I'm talking
TPA,
TPA,
yeah.
not FR.
No, not
Yeah.
FR. 797 would be like an APA 22.
Yeah.
All right, very well done from Vitali there. Just takes it off the rail, gets himself just on the north side of the tangent line. Like it a lot. Just makes this shot so much easier. Thank you so much, M. Boudreaux, for that really generous donation in the chat. Vitali Pitsura takes that one, goes up 2-1. Hey, guess what, Jude? Guess what?
What's that?
Both were against the break.
That's been a common theme
I'm just
here.
saying.
Yeah.
Vitali did win the first one.
There haven't been a whole lot of break and runs. You know,
Not yet in this match. So, we did have several break and runs earlier today. My brain's cooked a little bit. I'm so sorry, but there is.
I think it's just you're not seeing like back and forth break and runs quite as
Oh,
much.
no,
It's
no,
like
for
You'll
sure.
have 1 or 2 a set, and,
Yep.
and at most.
For sure. We did see Marco with back-to-back break and runs on his break. And the rack between was a scratch from the opponent, and he ran out that. So 3 run-outs in a row.
Okay, so we're tracking the 8 and the 7. Watch that second row of balls. See how they track toward the side pockets.
7 in the 8 ball. 7 ball down. 1 ball heading and dressing up. Get the 2 out of the way, 6 out of the way. He's in gorgeous shape here.
Wow.
Yes, Retro Monkey.
Well,
thank you for the generous chat donations.
As successful of a break this may have been, Vitali's not going to like this layout at all.
Yep.
There's nowhere to go on this one. In fact, you might want to think about what your options are. Maybe even think about taking a crack at that 310.
Yep. Yeah, that 4-5-8 is just a. Although the 4-5-8 actually does wire to the corner for the 8 ball. You're shooting the 4 straight into the 5. You're going to get a little force follow on the. See what I'm saying?
It might. It depends on the gap. Ooh.
I think it's beautiful.
That is wired.
I think it's beautiful.
No, that is wired. You're absolutely right. Good call.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right.
I guarantee you, if I saw it with my bad eyes, Vitali already knows it.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, very well done. He just perfect.
So yeah, it looks like. So, for the viewers at home, it looks like it might be angled outward to hit the right part of the pocket, but that's not how it's going to play. The 4 ball is going to push that combination more toward that left rail, so that 8 ball is going into the corner pocket. a sitter frozen or close to it.
Yep.
That will throw. But Vitali's not playing.
Nope, he's going to play to break this up in a
So
little
maybe
bit.
we don't see it correctly. You know, we're relying on the monitor here.
You lie to me.
Yeah, I think it's dead.
I think it too. But I'm not the one shooting the shot. Vitali's the one doing it, so he's looking to break it out. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's weird when.
I'm sorry. I was looking at the 4-ball. Like, okay, yeah, he's definitely. Well, he might be playing to break this out. But
I think he is.
Yeah.
The Barracuda, thank you so much for that ever so generous donation. 9-7, you'll take.
Well, that did not work out for Vitali. He did go for the breakout, but he went right into the middle ball and got the absolute worst of it.
So
the 5-ball just kissed it right back out, left everything in place, and now
he has to manufacture this, right? So
yeah,
he's got to play a little cut with the 5-ball.
The combo was so much easier before, and like it's still on surprisingly, but.
So Barracuda's telling me he wants 9-7. I'm assuming you're talking about one pocket. Well, after that donation, sir, I will play one set 9-7. I don't know who you are. You could be Fed or Gorst for all I know.
So he's going to look this over. I'm sure when he gets back to the video and looks at it again and sees that it was probably wired.
It was probably wired, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to realize that maybe the breakout wasn't worth it. Because that's tough. You're trying to break out a 3-ball cluster that includes your next shot.
Right.
You know, that's not the kind of cluster you want to go into.
Well, he's going to have to manufacture this one. I'm not putting it. Yeah, see it send it out a little bit on him. Now he's gotten okay with the 4-ball. He hasn't left anything super simple.
My wife is texting me again.
Hi, Stacy. If you're listening out there, Stacy.
I haven't seen her in days.
Well, I get it. Big shout out to our families and, my dad out there. He might actually be watching right now, so if so, shout out Bernard.
Yeah.
They haven't seen us for, well, nobody's seen me since Tuesday.
Family's important. Family is important.
The support that I get from my family, and shout out to my daughter, probably watching up in Washington. But family is important. JR still wants the 7 out from Jude.
It's fine. We'll just play 7
ball. We'll discuss. Yeah, play 7-ball. I like it. All right, Mark at the table now. Going to try and get up behind this 6-ball maybe? I don't know. Maybe just try to, I don't know. I can't call it. Is he going to try and cross bank this, Jude? What do you think?
I really don't think so. I don't think the cross bank goes. But I would love to be proven wrong. I would be playing safe. Yeah, he's opting to play safe.
Yeah, now he is.
He's going to use that 8-ball, maybe the 10.
Well, he's got it right behind the 8-ball there, so Vitali got up instantly with jump cue in hand, points at the top left pocket, didn't think twice about it.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like if you start to look at, it's funny. I sort of sometimes look at pool like each shot is like a prop bet. Like can I do this or not?
I like it.
Yeah, and
maybe we should play. Maybe we should do that on. Sorry to cut you off.
On a league night,
we should do that on league night, baby. Every shot we're going to throw
every
a prop
shot
bet
is a
on
prop
it.
Bet.
If you make this 4-ball.
So when Mark Estola starts looking at a bank shot that I don't think can go, I'm sitting there going, it's like a prop bet.
Oh, I know who it is.
He knows that it goes, and he's just going to show me how.
All right, I now know who the Barracuda is that wants 9-7. I'll play you 9-7, absolutely. It'll be fun.
So Vitali goes airborne, overcuts the 4-ball.
But I think
that was by design.
Kind of hard to tell. Mark, if he can see any of it, it's a thin edge of it, but I just don't think he can. He has full cue in hand. He's now going back for the jump cue. All right, so going airborne.
This is really a very high jump shot. that 8-ball, that blocker is more than 2 diamonds away. So this is going to be a really impressive jump shot. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Don't go anywhere is exactly right.
And April might want to seek cover. She's she's downwind on this shot.
Oh, I think Mark has more control than that.
We'll find out.
Matt, thank you so much for that chat donation there. Really do appreciate it. You guys are just so humbling, and it's so awesome. You guys are killing it. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So it hops right over the top of it and go. How unlucky is that?
That was there was a very demanding jump shot there. It just was. I mean, yeah, that 8-ball was more than 2 diamonds away.
Yeah, for sure. And just this thing just skips right over the top. Oh, sorry, I missed the end of it there. Whoopsie. Anyway, you guys got to see it. All right, Vitaly at the table. Just get a little angle on this 5-ball here. Vitaly's bridging over the 10. And, don't want to use the treetop term, but maybe just a little bit. Plenty of room between them, though, so he's got full control of his cue ball here. Little Chris, huge shout out, Little Chris Sharrier there. Great donation in the chat.
Just before that too, but
we did. I already shouted that out.
Wow.
You are the man, Chris. You guys make sure you go over and check out Little Chris's page on YouTube as well. Lots of great content on there to check out all around pool.
Yeah, we're going to be doing some matches pretty soon, Chris and I.
Yes, me and Chris were talking about this, and you would be the perfect sparring partner for him.
Yeah, we've got some work to do. We've got the U.S. Open coming to Texas.
Got the U.S. Open and
so
then
Chris
Texas
and I
Open
both
9-ball.
Have to get in gear.
I want to play a challenge match with somebody on Chris's stream.
Okay. We can make that happen.
I'm sure we can do it.
So Vitaly Pitsura is going to be finishing up this cleanup routine here. He's just taking his time. He's going to have to touch that side rail and just drop in under the
Doesn't
10.
have a whole lot of angle on this 8. He's got to get to the 9. Okay, no, he had more than I thought. It looked a little...
Yeah, he was fine, yeah. Very routine shot, but, the type of shot that you might want to take an extra second for.
Yeah, for sure. Draw straight back out for this?
Dealer's choice. But yeah.
He had enough to spin up on it. I'm just asking, Little Chris has a stream on YouTube. It is Little Chris, Lilchris. Go check it out. Show Chris some love over there. He hasn't put any content out recently. He's been sort of focused on getting into this event. So great to see Chris here this week. Vitaly Pitsura takes that one.
And Chris has a great channel there. He has a lot of instructional content.
Got some review content.
It's really good for up and coming players. He gets APA focused sometimes as well. So there are APA players out there looking for advice about strategy or shot making.
Yep.
He's really good for that. And in addition, he talks about equipment.
Yep.
Lots of good stuff.
I thoroughly enjoy Chris's channel. So right now, they were just asking how many players left. Currently, we have 4 players left. Gorst hanging out in the hot seat. These 2 players you're currently watching, Vitaly Pitsura and Mark Estola. And waiting for the winner of this is going to be Gerson Martinez.
Mark Estola to break, tracking the 4-5 here in the sides.
All right, well, it gets a little weird pop. Watch the 10-ball.
10-ball down.
Doesn't count as a win. It gets spotted.
Yep. And look at that 1-ball. Does the 3 pass? Let's look at the overhead.
Let's look at the overhead. I believe the 3, and actually I can tell you because I'm looking right down that line once Mark moves out of my eye line. Yes, the 3 does pass. I can see it quite clearly looking
Oh,
directly
great.
at the
Wonderful.
table.
Okay.
So 3 does pass, so he's got everything pretty wide open here. I mean, well, I shouldn't say wide open. It's a tight pass the 4 ball with the 3, but it does go for sure.
Yeah, I think it's going to get tricky once we get to around the 7 ball.
Because the 8 does not look like it goes past the 10. It might, if it does, it's half a pocket.
Yeah.
But let's see.
But yeah, I'm looking at this like dress up, baby.
I got the car keys.
We're going out.
Get the Diners Club card. Yeah,
it's been interesting.
Alcohol is talking about only one 800-plus player left. Well, when you're talking about a guy that's a 792, a guy that's a 780, and a 798.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well be an 800 if you're a 798. So close.
Okay, so this is the first of the trickier shots, I think. And Mark's fallen a little bit funny on this. He's a little flat, right?
He is a little bit, but I think he's going to be all right.
The only reason I'm saying it's a little bit flat is I'm wondering if the 4 ball is at all covering the right portion of the pocket.
Ah, that's true. Yeah, because then I see what you're saying.
So if that's the case, he may be forced to go forward. Like if Mark doesn't feel confident about stunning out from the left side rail, he might think about going forward with inside. And load it up with inside and really like spin around. So we'll see what happens. I think he's got enough angle though.
I think he does too.
Yeah.
Hey, great job there. L was wrong. Found Little Chris's and subbed for it. Fantastic. Everybody should go over there and check out Little Chris's page. Make sure you subscribe to that one as well.
He's giving us a really good look here.
Yep. He might just try and just draw this straight. That little bit of an angle.
Really nice shot.
Oh my gosh, what a
really
great
nice
shot. Such a good power stroke there.
Okay, so challenge number 1 down. Challenge number 2, no short order here. He's going to have to get on that 6 ball.
I was just going to say 5 to the 6, right?
Yeah. Ideally, it'd be a lot easier if he can drag that cue ball to the other side of the 5 and play both the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. That's going to give him a lot of options, especially given the fact that the 6 is off the rail.
Get the 4, 5, 6 in all 3 of them in the same pocket, maybe?
It's possible, but he can take the 6 down table as well. You know, that's available to him.
For sure.
And he's got to remember that. It's off the rail.
It's off the rail, yeah. You're not worried about the side pocket going past it. So he's opted to go this way.
Simple. He was dead straight on it.
Keep
so yeah, he couldn't drag it over. But yeah, he might play short side position for the 6.
You're very welcome, Little Chris. Thank you so much for that generous donation in the chat, and always love supporting our family here. And yes, sir, you are part of the Skinny Bob's billiard family.
This is an important shot right here. I'm very curious to see how he handles this, because he does have an angle, so he could, in theory, power around and get to the other side of the 6. But I don't think he'll do that. I think he's going to be conservative here and try and just ensure that he has a reasonable shot. And then I want to see if he ends up getting flat on the 6. Oh, he's going to try and get to the other side.
Yeah,
he's not
he's
going to
come up short of this.
I think that was a mistake.
Going to shake his head a little bit at that. Yep. Oh, I was wrong. I was calling it L was wrong. I'm so sorry. I was wrong. That's my pool game.
So this is going to be a run killer. He could try to bank this. In fact, that bank is on. He could drag that cue ball down table just past the 9. That way, if the 6 drops, he's got position, and if it doesn't, he should have cover.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I like playing the bank here, but really, you're playing the safe.
You're playing the safe.
Yeah.
NJ pool player. Anybody follows me, I'm calling the cops. I think he's just going to thin this to the top rail.
Yeah, okay.
2 rails behind the 7, 8, 10.
He's just going to go all out on the safety. Oh, no,
he's going all out on the freaking
wow.
10. Oh, my goodness. What the heck just happened there?
Totally taken by surprise there. He cut that in.
Been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. Should be a country western song.
Mark Estola with the
power
cut
move.
shot.
What a move. And falls.
Did he fall perfect?
If you like perfect,
That's
yes.
amazing.
Oh my God, I'm just blown away. 2 rails
His
around for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, his cue ball only went back and forth like 14
He's
times.
underhit this one.
Not a big deal. He just cut that 6 in. This is like twice as easy. What's the problem?
What's the problem? Yeah, wow.
NBD, yo.
That is. Well, here's the good news. He can cut it in. The 9 ball covers the scratch, so there's a tear.
He's looking at it. He is definitely going for it.
Greg's calling it a hanger.
Mark Estola.
Cut it in. Please do it.
Shooting at the 8 ball.
Just do it.
That 9 ball is going to go flying, I think.
Make the world tremble. Make the world tremble at the knees of Mark Estola.
He's going to have shape, too.
And he's got this thing dressed up to the correct side of the pocket. Wow. Wow.
How do you like it now?
How do you like it now? Such a great shot. You know,
guys, get your popcorn ready. This is going to be an interesting match. Mark Estola came to play.
I got my cashews, thanks to Jude. You're the man. How many players are left, Michael? We got 4 players left. Now, how many times have you seen this? I do this all the time.
He's overcooked it. Mark Estola's got one more cut shot left.
Fire the bank in. Just make the earth tremble at your knees, sir. No, he's going to cut this in.
Yeah.
Well.
What do they say about how to sharpen a knife?
Yep.
Keep using it?
Keep using it. Honing stone. Shorted it.
Uh-oh.
Now. Wow, what a shame. Mark is just a bit gutted with himself. I mean, he was fighting the shape for 3 shots in a row there.
He cut it in the wrong pocket. Should have found the harder one. Unbelievable. Well, Vitaly Pitsura still has to deliver.
He has to come up with a shot here. Now, the scratch is not even a thought, but.
No, yeah, that cue ball will roll past the side pocket, but this is still one of the more challenging shots that you will face in rotation.
Yep. Off the rail, so easy to send it into the rail here. Playing that top on it. Me and Michael Yadnek were talking about that earlier.
Vitaly Pitsura.
Yep, very, very well done. Nice shot, just a good smooth all the way through stroke on that ball. I feel for Mark there. Mark's going to take a quick couple of seconds break.
I'll be right back, too.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be right back, too. Just hanging out.
I just said you guys are cute.
All right, here we go.
all
Back
I
at the
said.
action.
Oh, look, these junior mints are
Junior
cute.
mints are here. Oh, yes, indeed. All right, Vitaly Pitsura breaking up 4-1.
Wait.
Oh, he's got better ones too. Yeah, anyway. All right, Vitaly, watch this 6-ball, 7-ball. 6-ball misses, 7-ball rattles. He's going to make the 2-ball. Okay, so late entry there. Oh, these are all going to be great matches all the way through this. All right, so Vitaly's just going to find a good safe here. Just thins the 1-ball, sends the cue ball down. Didn't want that little nudge on the 8-ball, but he's going to be okay.
So there are a couple of options here. Certainly that 3-ball is going to play huge, I think. I like the idea of tucking the cue ball in over there, but Mark could choose to send the 1-ball that way as well and tuck the cue ball in behind the 10.
So I think I actually like doing that, cutting the 1-ball over there.
Yeah.
I don't want to put the 1 anywhere near the 10-ball.
It does guarantee separation. There's a lot of balls between the corner pocket and basically that first diamond near its chalk. Yeah, just like that. Just like that.
How good is his speed?
Kind of perfect.
Well, almost.
Almost
He
perfect.
does get the coverage with the 5-ball. Like you said, there was a lot of balls
very close
in
to
that
perfect. Yeah.
quadrant.
Yeah, I said my first idea, then I said my second idea, and then I was like, you know what? And then you said, I prefer your second, and I was like, so do I. And Mark was like, I didn't even think about the first idea. So this is going to be a tricky kick shot. I don't know if he has 1-rail access to the left side. He will have 1-rail access going to the top rail, but I think the 6-ball might prevent him from going in naturally. So he might have to back it up a little bit with right spin. So yeah, that's why he's looking at the left rail. But the left rail does come with risk. If he catches the carom a little high, and if he sends that 1-ball to the right, too far to the right, like toward the 4-ball where he's looking right now, there is a possible carom that could send him into the corner in the top left corner.
Well, look at what he's looking at there, because JR in the chat just pointed it out too. He's got the left side rail. He can get to here.
Yeah, but there is the possibility of that scratch in the top left corner. So this is a touchy kick. And he's going to be hitting it with a high ball too, so this will be very interesting.
Wow.
Ooh.
And look at this. Look at this roll.
Wow.
Yeah, he just gives a wave of his hand to Mark. He knows he got a very favorable roll there.
Yeah,
now, interesting.
He really skirted with danger there.
Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Oh, he's calling the 1-ball in the top corner. I was still looking at the 1-6.
You were looking at the 1-6.
Yeah.
That still plays. It's just a matter of what side of the 1-ball he hits.
You hit, yeah, because it's not wired. You'd have to throw it a little.
You'd have to throw it, and it's unlikely he's going to catch that side, but it is possible.
He's looking at it right now.
Yep. Good call.
Yes.
So if he does want to go for that, he's going to have to take a two-rail route. He's going to have to try and figure something out that brings him somewhere.
Turn your pen on.
Oops. Brings him somewhere along this way, you know.
Yep.
And as you can tell, that 4-ball's taking up a lot of valuable
He's
real
going
estate.
that way.
Yep.
Oh, he totally misses the 6-ball. He cuts
Look
it right
at this. Look at how this is
It's going to go right through the garden gate.
No.
He's so unlucky there, Mark.
Goes right through the uprights. He gets a
Yep.
field goal. Unfortunately, he's going to give up a shot. I have never heard of a chop in the Texas Open. So
I get somebody thinking that because Vitali and Federer do travel together and they are very good friends, but these guys, they're not chopping. Both these guys have way too much integrity for that. All right, so he gets perfectly out. Little, I mean, the 5-ball obviously goes to the bottom right.
5-ball is going to be a real challenge here.
It might squeeze by to the bottom left, but I don't think it does.
There are ideas. There are things you can do. But we'll see how Vitali gets on that 5-ball first.
Okay, so now he brings the 6-ball into play on this.
I really like his idea here, though.
Oh, maybe just draw straight across to shoot the 5 in the bottom right?
But this is really smart. See, by going up here, he's now created a track that allows him to go this way and possibly sneak in, because this is the shot line for the 5. You want to be on this side. I'm going to get rid of all this stuff. That allows him to stun up table, and it's all possible because he decided to get on this side of the 4.
Right.
So we'll see what happens here. I don't think he's going to be able to get on that good side. I just don't think it's there. But
oh, wow.
he tried to power around.
Yeah, he's not going to get far enough around, obviously.
Does he have
I don't think it goes.
anything?
It doesn't go past the 8.
Really doesn't look like it, yeah.
No, it does not look like it. So where's the duck and cover here?
Oof. That's a great question.
I mean, the 5-8 carom is there.
He might be looking at the carom off of the 10.
Wow,
that's how tricky a situation this is. He might be looking at the carom off the 10, the 5 ball in the bottom right corner.
How does he play that as a two-way shot, though?
I don't think it is. I think it's going
just a
all-out
go.
offense. But we'll see how he goes here. He's already shooting, so he's come up with something.
Yeah, he was just going to play
There
the
you go.
safe, right? Didn't get far enough.
I don't know why I was thinking so aggressively there.
Just so excited about.
I saw him angling up that way, and I read it that way. That's why. So I misread him.
Yeah, he was looking where the cue ball was going, not where the. There is still one more match before the finals.
You think Mark is going to kick underneath? Oh, no, he's not kicking underneath this.
No.
He's going to scoot this up and use the 7-8-10 as cover. Just like that.
Run into the 10, use the 8 for the block. Beautiful shot.
There was a half a second there where I thought, like, is he kicking underneath this?
Right.
That's a great safety. This is the kind of safety that typically wins the battle for control. And Mark really needs that right now, because this is really the point where the set will run away from him.
Yeah, he's on the precipice.
Pretty much.
Jump shot going airborne. Yeah, he was super close to that 8 ball. All right, great opportunity, except for look where the 8 ball falls.
I was about to say.
Oh my gosh, that's so ugly.
I think you might have to address this right now.
Off of the 5 ball?
You've got ball in hand. You can figure out a way to make this and go into it.
That's what he's looking
Yeah.
at. Can I go to the side pocket, nudge the 8 ball?
Yeah. I mean, that's one way to do it. You can also use the top left corner and draw up table into it.
That's what he's looking at now.
Yep. The third way, if the bottom left corner is available to him, he can go that way as well. I think the 9's blocking, but yeah, he's going to have to just nudge this 8 ball. It's a little bit unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that he has to think about this. So Mark's got to play a good shot here, and this is with ball in hand. Mark's not going to get enough speed on it.
Didn't get enough nudge on it.
Oh, he just hit the rail a little too early, and because of that, the 8 ball fails to leave the rail, and in fact, he might have made it a little bit worse. I just don't see the value in you have to come up with an idea for this 7 ball right now. And that includes maybe not even making the 7.
It is certainly a choice.
There is, I guess, you can bank this. Like he can draw his cue ball back just a few inches, and he can cross bank the 8 ball into the side pocket. That's on, and he might consider it. And that's really the gamble here. Like, do you play that shot, or do you allow Vitaly Pitsura to play it?
Right.
Or can you play safe here? Or can you play safe on the 8? Oh, wow.
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 What a stroke.
What an incredible attempt by Mark Estola to get to the other side of the 8 ball. He's come up a bit short. I think he's going to take this on.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy getting the hook behind the 9 ball. I don't think it's much of an option.
Wow. Yeah.
This is also going to be a difficult shot. He's going to have to go back and forth on this.
To come down below the 9 ball, right?
He's going to have to hit this with a bit of a low cue ball to make sure he doesn't scratch in either of the sides. Really well struck.
How you hit it. How you
wow.
hit it.
What an incredible shot from Mark Estola.
He wanted it off the rail a little bit. You saw him wave his hand at it. What a great shot.
Well, he's got one more good shot left. And this is to really stay in the set here. He's down 4-1. Shooter playing for 2.
Wow, what a great stroke there, Mark. Gutting it out. All right, well, you know what? After that last rack where Mark had gotten out of shape, made a couple of very incredible shots, and then, unfortunately falls ball there and gives Vitaly that rack. They, he ends up in the similar situation here where he's having to gut out shape, right? Gut out shape, gut out shape.
Yeah.
Really nice to see him get paid off on some very great shots. So here we go, 4-2. Mark Estola breaking. This match is not even close to being over, folks. I'm going to throw it out there real quick to you, Jude, and to everybody out there. I will have to restart this stream probably before the next match, just so I can keep within the 12-hour time
for
limit.
The best.
It is,
let's just do that.
So at the end of this match, I will kill this stream and restart it almost immediately for you. But here we go, Mark Estola breaking.
We're watching the 6 and the 4.
Yes. 4 ball tracking, misses.
Ooh.
He misses high with both of those. And yep, so Vitali can see the edge of the 1 ball there, not a problem. So making this 1 and getting back out for the 2.
This looks like a pretty tough opening here, but if he can avoid the 2 ball, he can run right into that 6 and keep that cue ball nearby. Yeah, he's looking at that. Mulholland Billiards channel, thank you very much for the donation. We really appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. Yeah, so even though he's bridging over this 3 ball, he's got that 6 that could work as to stop the cue ball. So just play this with center. Oh, he does clip the 2. This was not part of the plan.
Nope, straight to the jump cue.
Yeah.
Gonna fall up in behind that, fall in behind the 9 ball there, but plenty of room behind, to get over this 9 ball. So not like that last 8 ball jump that he was trying to do.
No, this is sort of the ideal place to be for a jump shot. You get to bridge off that rail.
Yep.
You got that
Cue ball's not on the rail.
Exactly. I mean, as far as like 5-foot jump shots go, this is
As far as they go, yes.
This is an ideal setup.
Yes, it is 4.5-inch pockets.
Vitali Pitsura.
Just nothing but net. Great jump shot from Vitali.
Pretty shot that was.
And he's got a shot on this 3 ball and doesn't have to worry about doing too much with the cue ball with the 4 hanging over that pocket.
Yeah, no, he can really just bear down and focus on making this 3. The 4 is going to offer a reset, and the 5 ball's right nearby as well. So really, it's just about this 3 ball. If he can make this, I feel confident that Vitali Pitsura will get to 5 on this game.
Yep. Yeah, as SD says, learn from the ghost. Vitali's a pretty good player before him and Federer became great friends, but I would imagine hanging out with Federer is nothing but good for your game, and I'm sure for Federer, hanging out with Vitali is nothing but good for his game.
Yeah.
All right, 3 ball is down.
Yeah, he really did a good job
did
there.
A great speed control. Yep, can just come off the right side of the 4 ball, get whatever he wants angle-wise.
He can even play a stop shot right there.
He could.
I think he'll maintain the inside angle. I could be wrong, but you're right. He can follow.
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. Yeah. I'm nitpicking here. I'll be quiet.
And back to your sharpening the knives stuff. It's iron sharpens iron.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Federer and Vitali hanging out with each other. Iron sharpens iron, baby. Yeah, like you called it there. Just keep below on that other side of the 5 ball. He can just go straight across the table for anywhere he wants on this 6 ball now.
Yeah, I love this inside angle. I really do. You can pinch it if you want. You can drag it across the table if you want. Just a lot of options when you have that little inside angle. When you're that close. So Vitali wants to get kind of straight on that 6. That's what he's aiming for.
Oof, oof, oof.
And
So
that's even better, actually.
I was going to say he's okay because he can come off the side rail now and come back right into line with the 7 ball.
Like if I had ball in hand, it would be straight. But for position purposes, what he did was even better because it guarantees that he has that 10-ish, 15-ish degree angle.
Now he's going to be looking to get on the 7 ball where he can Is he going to try and get on it so he spins up past the 9 ball around the outside?
Yeah, I think he's going to. He just wants to land somewhere near that right side pocket, and he can do that just by drawing around the 9. So I think that's what he's going to try and do, but he wants to try and get a little bit close to that 7, make it as simple as possible.
Which is exactly what he's done.
Yeah, just like so.
He is perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out there, Emmanuel. Thank you so much for the generous donation in the chat. You guys are awesome. Again, just keep humbling me all night long, all week long.
I mean, that's a big part of position play. I mean, you know, we talk about it, but we don't really like think about how important this is. When you have those opportunities to get nice and close on a shot, any shot,
Yep.
it's empowering. It's guaranteeing that you're going to remain in line
Yep.
for the remainder of the out, and that's what Vitaly Pitsura just did just there.
Lotus DJ1, thank you so much for that generous donation there. You guys are crushing it for us out there.
They're streaming our content. Thank you, TV. I don't know who that is, but this is our content.
All right, so Vitaly down on this 8 ball.
It's just that Vitaly is better at course that.
9 ball in this pocket. He's just going to stop shot this, shoot the 10. So stop shot, 10 ball in the bottom left corner to get on the hill.
I just didn't know if you were aware. I guess he was aware.
All right, so Vitaly to get on the hill, or excuse me, 5. I'm sorry, I missed a game.
Do you think we should say something about that to our viewers? No? Okay. Here, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Makes me so mad.
I'll be right back. Boudreaux. No, just some admin stuff for here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. And the Super Chat is a donation to the channel, which we use to increase the equipment that we use, whether it's cameras, microphones, some of the streaming gear. Also, it goes back to the pool players in the ads for tournaments here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, but most importantly, keeping this stream free. Right, so for several years, this was a pay-per-view event for the Texas Open and the Texas Open 9-ball, but we decided back last year before we did the 9-ball in August that we were going to do it as a free live stream, and man, what a great response we've had. And we have committed to keeping this as a free live stream because guess what? The pool content belongs to you, the pool players out there, and we just want this to grow and grow. And if we can have any small part in keeping it positive and growing this great sport that we all love and hate sometimes and love again, that's what we're here to do. So thank you everybody for these great, amazing donations, support with the likes and the subscribes and the shares. So we are all good. Dollar amounts don't matter. It is just purely, we love all of it. And again, just so gracious. So all right, so Vitaly at the table, working his, I've been saying it all week, plan your work and work your plan.
So that 9 ball passes the. Okay, wait. That 9 ball passes the 10 ball on the bottom right corner. Not a problem. So this is really his only traveling shot at this point. And
Just going to overrun it maybe a little bit.
yeah,
I think he's still fine.
he does have the option of dropping in underneath, playing the short side.
Yep.
And he still has the option of crossing over and playing the 9 in the bottom left. So he can just float this in if he wants, accept the angle, and just cross over to the other side.
Short side king, $10 donation. Thank you so much. Strange in the Alps, you guys are awesome. Appreciate all these donations coming through.
What did Jude have to say something about earlier?
No, nothing to what you were.
Oh.
Again, just administrative stuff that we were dealing with, and unfortunately they heard you on my microphone.
Yeah, bet on red.
Bet on red. Don't yellow snow.
Yeah. So he's chosen to drop in underneath. That was my original idea, and now I don't like it as much. Now, Vitali can stun this, or you know what he could do? He could consider, if he knows he won't scratch on this, and this is only if he knows he won't scratch on this, he can consider floating this up and going in off the point. I doubt he'll do that, but sometimes it's available. Sometimes it's worth looking at. Yeah, he's just going to stun across. That's the safest thing.
Yeah, safest thing.
But sometimes you'll have an angle where you can go right into that point and play it in such a way so that you can come off that rail.
Yeah, for sure.
But it wasn't there.
Wasn't there.
Yeah.
Urel, send me your email address. Or hit me up with a message on Facebook. Either way, Michael Heaps. All right.
Wow. Wow. Dan,
Vitali.
thank you very much.
Yes. Dan, you are the man as always. Thank you so much for the generous donation. You guys, again, just continue incredibly humbled. I can't even tell you. It's been so special this week, and you guys have just made this crazy. Sorry, just blown away by all of it. I can't even thank you guys enough.
Well, we should also just mention that Vitali Pitsura has reached the hill.
He's on the hill. Yep.
6-2.
Yeah, back to the pool action here. So Mark Estola breaking to try and stay in this match.
We're watching the 7 and the 9. Nine tracking.
Ball is down.
7 tracking.
1 ball dressing up.
3 tracking.
2 tracking. How you like me now?
Uh-oh.
5 ball gets in the way, you dirty SOB. Oh, yep.
So the 5 ball has ended up in a really bad place, and he's pushing to what looks like a jump shot, but I don't think Vitali's going to take this on. That 5 ball is pretty far away. So the other option is a kick save, I guess. He's looking at that. We call it a kick and stick. You want to go into that rail with a high ball, and what happens is that when it hits that rail, that top spin reverses and turns into a stop spin.
Yep.
Kind of like that. It floated a little bit to the right side, and I'm not sure if that's going to work out for Pitsura or not. Can we take a look at the overhead?
Yes, for sure. Let me jump back over
Let's see
there.
how much of that 1 ball he can see and how much of that pocket is available to him. That looks pretty tight, but I think it goes.
I think it might go.
Yeah. So
It's a bold
it
shot.
does. He's going to have to hit this with some pace. Make sure he gets that cue ball off the rail.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh.
Look out, 4-ball.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's got high enough where the kick.
There's a ball there.
There's a ball there.
Now, this is actually very makeable as far as rail first kick shots go. Estola has 2 options. I'm not quite sure what's available to him, so I'm going to throw it out there. The first is obviously just pure spin.
Yep.
The second, if he has to, and it looks like he's going to, is to
pure
masse
spin.
into that.
A little
He
bit of
wants to
both
go
here,
rail
right?
first and with speed. He has to come off that rail. Just like that.
That's pretty perfect. Just gets up a
How do
little
you- how do
higher.
you like it?
How you like me now?
Perfect.
Yes, indeed.
Really good speed there. So I think he can kill this around the 8-ball. Definitely looks like he's going to try.
Yeah, I like that, Jude. There's a lot of room back there. Look at, you see, just, oof. Spin, spin, and more spin.
Really good shot making by Mark Estola. This looks routine at this point. These short sets get late real fast, you know, and as short as they may be, they can look like impossible hills to climb.
Yep.
And that's where we are right now. Mark Estola at a 4-game deficit, trying to close it to 3. Mark Estola needs this one to make it 6-3. And there
Let's
it
go,
is.
Mark. He's staying alive. Yeah, dancing that cue ball indeed, Lotus. What a great shot that was. Just killing it around the back of that around the back of that 8-ball.
This has been so much fun.
What a great match.
What time is it? It's 9 o'clock?
It is 9 o'clock.
Oh my.
This is going to be... Wait, it's Battle Royale.
So when I got home last night, my my pooch, about to be 15 years old next month,
Yes.
she tried jumping on me.
Oh, geez. Hadn't seen you all
Like,
week.
you need to calm down. The puppy had just lost her mind and just started doing doggy doggy throughout the house. But my 14-year-old dog, who's, you know, about to be 15, was
That's
like,
so awesome. All right, well, Vitali with this killer break. Let's see. Watch that 4-ball, 7-ball.
yep, let's watch these track. Four ball's tracking. 4-ball is
it does
down.
fall. 5-ball down. 1-ball dressed to the pocket. 3-ball over a pocket. 2-ball over a pocket. Goodness gracious me.
Dress up, baby.
Got the keys. Got
We're
the
going
Diners
out.
Club card. We going to Sizzler. No, excellent break from Vitali there. Just got the whole table wide open for him again. I'm going to criticize him a little bit. He did miss the 7-ball on the side, but you know.
So let's see if Vitaly Pitsura can convert this break and run here.
No, there's no cheating on the rack. It is a magic rack. And they're good ones, so.
And you really don't want to give Mark Estola another opportunity. You know, if Mark gets back to the table, he can run this out,
sure.
making it 6-4, and he's breaking, and boom, it's 6-5. And then suddenly, you're looking at it as you only get one more chance, you only get one more mistake, or you can lose this set.
Yeah.
So this is an important inning right here.
And it's real easy for us to be watching these best players in the world doing this and just thinking, oh, man, he's out. He's out.
No,
he still has to focus on every one of these shots.
No, we say these things because it's fun to say.
It's fun to say, yes.
But I do think that
I like his odds.
Yeah. I like his odds. This is an excellent opportunity. Vitaly Pitsura is going to have to. This is his first genuine opportunity to close this set out.
For sure.
Yeah, so Vitaly Pitsura is going to keep this cue ball just nearby. He's got a few options here. I really like playing the 6 in the side pocket. The 8 ball's not that close, so it'll allow him access to go up table for the 7.
Yep.
So all he needs is a positive angle here. He should be all right. And it provides minimal cue ball movement. So, oh, he's going to go north of it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
That's okay. He's in good shape here. He can just wrap around this bottom left corner and get up there for the 7 ball.
I agree. I agree.
Tremaine, yes, SVB was knocked out earlier by Miguel Sevilla. We have 4 players left. The 2 you're watching now, Gerson is waiting for the winner of this, and Fedor Gorst wins the hot seat earlier, and he's waiting for them for the finals. So he's just waiting for Chris over on the other table there, playing in the ladies open.
Yeah, guys, we've been using the CSI racking rules. We believe that those rules were best designed for events where the players would be racking for themselves. The WPA rules are great when there's a neutral racker, and we do not have neutral rackers here. So
I'd volunteer to do the finals.
beautiful shot on the 6 ball by Vitaly Pitsura.
Perfect shape, if you like perfect. Yes, quote, Fedor did win the 1 pocket, and he did win the hot seat for this, so he is sitting waiting to play the finals with the potential to win both events.
So in the APA, I know they have patches for when you have a break and run, but is there a patch for when you have a break and run when you're on the hill?
In APA?
Yeah,
No.
they have a patch for everything.
I don't think there's a on the hill break and run patch.
That's too bad.
That would be cool.
Well, Vitaly Pitsura 3 balls away from a patch and the set.
So the question in the stream, NJ Pool players asking the random placement of all balls when racking, 1 in the front, 10 in the middle. We were also doing the 2 and the 3 on the corners, weren't we?
That's exactly right. 2, 3 in the corners. Although I'm pretty certain that every single player in the room has forgotten at one point or another.
Oh, sure.
I just got a text from Ray Tull, our tournament director.
Yes.
Because when I went to the store, I brought him a bag of candies called Bueno.
Buenos.
Yeah,
yes.
because he often says, no bueno.
No bueno.
So I was like, here's some bueno.
That's so funny. All right, well, hang on. This is an important shot here. So to close out and move on to play Gerson. Vitaly Pitsura on the 10 ball. Sorry to cut you off, but this was an important moment. All right.
There it is.
That's a
Vitaly Pitsura.
Vitaly Pitsura puts a bow tie on it. You can go back to your tell me about the buenos.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
They're just buenos.
Someone in the chat was asking about my high run in straight pool. I've run 70 a couple of times. I've never done anything better than that. Honestly, and it sucks, I haven't played very much straight pool in the last 10 years.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to kill the stream right now.
Absolutely.
I think now's a good time to do it. So listen, everybody out there, pay attention. I'm only going to say, hang out, let everybody know. I'm going to kill the stream here in about 30 or 40 seconds. It's going to go down. It's going to come right back up. So make sure you find us because we got 2 more important matches. We got Vitaly Pitsura going to play Gerson Martinez, and then the winner of that goes on to play the finals against Fedor Gorst. So stay tuned. Get back on the channel with us. Hit those like buttons, but we'll be back here in about 2 minutes, okay? Thank you, folks.
Take care, guys. I'm gonna go
You go vape, I'll reset the stream.